What is good, baby? Yo, we are out here. FlyQuest, Fly Fighters, Fight Series. Man like Posey, how we doing, bruv?
I am doing extremely well. It looks like it's about to be a clutch night already. Did you see how quick that transition? Yep.
Bro, they were snappy with it, bro. They snapped.
I was like, oh my god, we're not gonna make it. And you know, we broke through, man. Jonesy, talk to me, man. I know it's 1 a.m. I know I'm gonna have to bear with you. It's 1 a.m. in the UK.
You were close. I'll see you're close. It's midnight right now.
It's midnight. Oh, so did you guys get an hour back during daylight savings? Okay.
Yeah.
5 hour difference, guys. 5 hour difference.
Quick maths. We got there.
What's up, Jonesy? Talk to me, man. How we feeling today? You're in the American side of things.
I'm have to rely on you, man. We're in the East Coast right now.
Rely on, bro.
I need some New York sauce right now. That's what I'm trying to.
So you're telling me we're both like we're both visitors in these parts of towns? I'm a visitor, 110%.
Fair enough, man. Say, alright, come.
But nonetheless, it looks like we're about to have our first match. You know, I believe seeding was still in the process of being made. But you know, again, guys, welcome to the FlyQuest Fight Series. And here we go. We got the official bracket. On the upper half of things, we got FlyQuest's own Punk versus the Midwest Boxer. Should be interesting to watch. We got Iodine versus Space for East Coast. They don't get more East Coast than that, man. So we got that right after that. Then we got Knuckle versus Snapplecat. I actually seen this match before on Knuckle stream, so I'm excited to see this run back. And then we got Riddles versus Dual Kevin. Zedai's own. That's actually gonna be a crazy match for our first fight.
That is. I'm gonna have to get out of the way right now because I saw C4 in chat. That's my MVC I go right there. Man, like Dual Kevin, you know. Let's go. Marvel Infinite in the building. Was qualified to EWC as well.
Phenomenal.
Picked up by a team as well. Hella deserved.
Hella deserved. Hell yeah. Unsponsored too. Can you believe that?
It's crazy stuff. But that's what the game is now, man.
I mean, now he has a sponsorship. Shouts to Dual Kevin, a good one. So shouts to him. But what a hell of a run that was. Competing as of late for Street Fighter 6 has just been a thing of beauty. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
We've been spoiled. You know, the mix-up just happened, so that was an amazing bracket in itself.
Yeah, man, that was a crazy stacked bracket. Like, obviously, Nephew the winner, pulling up, kind of bodied the EU a little bit. Not gonna lie.
You feel away.
That's why we got the Japanese whiskey. It's so good. We'll forget about the bad times. It's all good. It's calm.
Yeah,
it's calm.
I drink some water to that.
Hey, hydration checks. It's all good. But yeah, even like the Japanese contingency pulled up. You had like Mago, real OG.
So he was out there. Yeah, it was a busy weekend for Street Fighter this weekend. It was get on my level. It was mix up. I think in both sides of things, it was sick, man. But it's pretty cool. You know, you was there in person. Like you got to see pretty much the pressure, the sweat, all types of stuff. How was it, man? Like was it a good time to see?
It was.
Players put themselves to that type of limit.
For those that might not be aware, man, Southern France in the summer,
that's not.
It gets hot. It gets sweaty.
It gets very sweaty.
It gets sweaty. They put in a shift with the AC fans, but the venue, the way it was. So like you've got the big venue, right?
Yeah.
You've got your big AC fan units. They're trying to blow all that cool air into it. But the problem is the main stage is just right in between two big fans. So when you're sitting in comms on the main stage, you are getting none of that AC unit. It is long. It is long. I was having to fan myself or something, man.
It makes me happy to hear that at least you were sweating at a sweating event, right? But you know,
true.
That's just sick. Shouts to the mix-up. Shouts to the boo. Those boys out in France, you know, they love those vibes. Love them so much. And you know, with every FlyQuest series, right? We know it's region locked. So we got an East Coast one, we got a West Coast one coming up at 10 Eastern time. You know, I don't know about the Pacific time. I'm not from the West. I just know my Eastern time.
Okay. But it's all good because we got the map covered anyway. See, FlyQuest got us covered no matter what. No matter what we do, production's got some sort of imagery to cover us. So you can see there how the region lock works, depending on your region in America. And yeah, you're going to have Bones and James Chen holding that down on the West Coast side of things.
What a squad, right? Shouts to both those guys. Both of those guys are real good at what they do. So I'm really excited to see how they do their thing later on tonight. But remember, with the FlyQuest series, right, we do got pop bonuses. This is a $400 bracket. First place goes home with that 200. Second place goes home with that 100. Third gets that 60, and fourth gets the 8th. Hey, with $40, you get an 8th. So ain't no complaints there, man. You know, so it's not bad getting fourth in this turn.
For a free bracket, I mean, come on now.
From the country,
and a lot of these big players obviously streaming their ladder runs as well, so you could pull up. Indeed. Show that support on that side as well, so they're getting that stream money as well.
Here we go, and we got the Midwest Boxer. I don't know why I can't pronounce to the West right now, but here we are against Punk. Nice tech on the throw there. All right, Jonesy, talk to me. How does this matchup go, really?
I mean, the difficulty is your DPs have to be on point, right? Your edge normals are pretty tough in terms of dealing with Kami dive kick pressure. And now that Ed's corner game as well is a bit weaker, makes it that much harder for Ed to actually put pressure on, man.
Technically, Ed has been dealing with a fair share of nerfs since the recent patch, right? It's not per se a favorable one for a nice anti-air. We got a dog. Prepared.
Yeah,
it's been a while, man. I'm gonna have to refresh myself with some Street Fighter, man. Nice combo here. Ooh.
Tried to go frame kill setup into the throw. Punk already playing around that thing though. Hi.
That corner carry.
Okay.
That's like on the throw. It's negative there. He's got level 2 there. Does he have the combo, Jonesy? Oh, it looks like he does.
Oh, we got these.
That was halfway.
He said the shadow boxing man said dish.
I'm gonna let you know a little secret. Ed might be my favorite character to watch in Street Fighter 6. He actually might be my favorite to watch. He's high.
Sick.
He's super saucy. Nice throw there. Right, but the Midwest boxer, he's up against Punk, man. You know how this goes. Nice.
Oh wow, you just hit the flick rock like that. Okay.
Both these guys are taking their throws, man.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting situation of taking throws now as well, since they give drive gauge back. So you could be at a point where you're like kind of awkward in like two bars of drive gauge, and then suddenly you take a throw and you're like, oh wait, I can drive rush immediately after or something.
There's a tough situation. Damn, meaty. I mean, Miller's box didn't do anything about that. Had to take that drive impact there. Yeah, level 2, but he just wasn't ready.
Yeah, he could have woke up level 1, but like you said, not ready.
Here we go. Punk takes game 1. All right, that was a pokey match. They were going Punk for Punk here. I like to see. All right, there it is. Nice challenge. Okay, look at the pokes, man. He just going, you know, tit for tat, man. Literally. Nice. Great. Also, Superman punch. It's a forward throw. Good block.
I like that spin knuckle from Punk because
it was really good,
this
right?
range.
Yeah.
So, and immediately Midway's boxer did exactly what I was about to say. Where after throw or something, they've been like just doing immediately psycho shoot. Punk's like, oh, I'm gonna just wake up, spin knuckle, call that out.
That was. I like the way he placed it there. I didn't know the reason why I like the way he placed it there, but I just like. I appreciate the explanation, Chelsea.
Alright, we got you.
All right, a little shimmy
Sometimes
there.
the curtain is blue for a reason. It's all good.
All right, we'll play some new shit. Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
Doesn't get much of it. Gets the throw here. And a strike. Okay. Now we playing some newts, man. Ain't much to say. Nice. Almost got a good trade situation there.
Because even if you try and just like fake out with just the start up a psycho shoot, like if Pong's buffer level 3 with Gonzo,
nice
at level 1 though takes us to a final round here.
Indeed. Now, a great situation for Punk. You know, he has 2 bars. So I can't pronounce Midwest. Let me just say Midwest boxer. Ooh, base the ODDP there. Big combo from Punk. Good tech on the throw. Box has been good for that so far.
Big counter hit though. Cash it all out, fam.
I think it should be enough, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Already assault. Punk looking like it's Evo Vegas right now. We gambling it all day.
I mean, speaking of Evo Vegas, right? It's on the horizon, man. So I think guys are definitely gonna come in as warm as they can be. You know, a lot of big tournaments are on the way right now. Ooh, that was a whip punish, I feel.
Yeah, CPT season in full effect. Everyone's World Warriors starting to pile up.
You know what I mean?
All across the world.
Starting to ante up when we know rap songs. Okay.
Block,
nice.
Hey, sound.
Oh, he does it again.
Yeah, Punk did not acknowledge that.
There you go. Alright, this could be set point for Punk. Did nice anti-air on the dive kick. But doesn't anti-air that one.
Yeah, and that's the difficulty with this matchup for Ed, where the ranges you want to play at, Cammy could just go, yeah, I'm a dive kick. The space that you like playing at means my dive kick's going to hit your toesy woesies anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to be plus.
As we know, right, this next touch is definitely going to kill here. The boxer going to have to play the defense of his life. Just as I say that. That's the set. All right. Punk is going to take it swiftly 3-0 to the Midwest Boxer. That was a good match.
That's just like it. That feels like the Punk classic, man, in Street Fighter 6. In 4, it was like the carrying crouch medium kick. In 5, sorry, it was carrying crouch medium kick. In 6, it's just like that crouch strong from Cammy, man.
Yeah, 100%.
That fist goes all the way. It's crazy.
And he just has amazing, like, just. I mean, Cammy's medium down 4 is just phenomenal. Anyways, as a button, but it's like Punk hits it right almost every time. But now and always gets that conversion right after with the DR, and just it's tough. It's evil champion, right? He's about to go into.
He's got such a just a fundamental understanding of footsies.
Yes.
He's the kind of player that who'll pick up any character and won't need to learn combos. Like in Guilty Gear, his soul was literally, I'd have soul players in like voice chats with me being like, Punk has the crappiest combos. I'm trying not to swear on my life. Like they were flaming these combos, and he's still getting top 3s in that in the game. Like,
you know what's so crazy? Punk beat a lot of the real players in that game. Like a good amount, by the way. Like I'm talking like Tempest, like Otashi. Like a good amount of real players in that game. Nitro.
He's the type of player that doesn't need to do like tough combos or optimal combos.
Yeah.
He'll do tournament combos, right? The easy stuff that don't drop, that just gets him Oki afterwards. The easy stuff, not try to stress or sweat over big hits, man.
Yo, Punk, I remember Punk. You was the best in season 1. You say come on, you making me sound like a burger. That's Jonesy over there. That's him over there. I said you were the true best. I was like, you killed mad killers back in season 1.
Man.
No, I'm your fan. I'm your fan, gang.
Is a burger not most people's? Hey man, is a burger not most people's favorite meal?
I ain't gonna lie, but Punk wasn't a burger in that game, low key.
He was not.
He was not. He was a killer, low key in that game.
He was killer. He's a killer in most games. Let's be real now.
That's true. Killer in Dragonball 2, but it looks like we're about to get into our second set of the day. Space Boy versus Idom. Oh, nice. Oh, that's a big hit right there. Gets the counter hit. And Space Boy playing Mai, and we had a recent patch, right? What's Mai touched up? Like, did she get toned down a bit?
She was toned down a little bit, but it's just a case of they turned down what people complained about the loudest. Oh my voice. And then it's like the rest of the character is still strong.
Yeah.
Because OD fans just took so much noise, it kind of all over good stuff, just like.
And you know what's so crazy? I feel foolish asking this question because I was there, but Lashard did win Combo Breaker with Mai, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah. No wrong. So like the character, oh my god, he's at 4 medals.
And Manon's even started to crop back up as well.
Yeah.
A lot of people's eyes.
Nice
flip. Walk back.
Is this game? He reset him. Wow, and he got the 5th medal. So with Terry, he won CEO with Terry, which is godlike, by the way. And the cool thing, lore-wise, is that Lashard's originally a KOF player. So for him to win 2 big Street Fighter majors with KOF characters, I think that's mad sick. That's actually pretty cool. Nice.
Oh, okay. And you got to be careful as well. When on 5 bars with
damage. But I mean, Idom has 5 medals. Legit, 2 command grabs could get the job done for him. And there's one.
Oh, there's one. Don't get hit by level 3.
Did he bait it? He baited it, and he parried everything too.
Oh my! You should have hit. I beg Space Boy, hit snooze on your alarm next time. Don't wake up like that. Oh my god! What a gamble!
Oh, thank you, Yanni. Thank you for that fun fact. You know, I feel crappy because I was there. And you feel me? I was watching this. I was technically watching that. Now I lied. I was at the bar at Common Break. I was getting drunk. The next room. But here we are, game 2. Space Boy versus Idom. Hit rough
red-handed in med bay. Oh my.
Nice. Alright, we get metal here. Hidam, yo, he's so good with this character. Ooh, who's very considered low tier in this game, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Nice. Beautiful drop impact. This is gonna be enough to kill. He gets the third medal. Yes. Alright, Adam's in a good position right here.
Space Boy is just struggling right now.
Nice.
Oi!
That's that Adam footsies, man. Beautiful. Nice parry. Didn't parry the follow up of that of that hand. I was about to call it Blaze like it's katana.
Oh.
Nice back throw.
With the Foxy Grandpa deck. Oh my.
Big command grab.
That was so rough. What do you even do with your Space Boy? Oh, you tried to muscle memory reaction the DI, but the health too low.
That was pretty genius by Adam. That was pretty genius. I can respect it. Alright, so Space Boy. Alright, he's running it back on mine. Okay. I was gonna mention he also has a Terry in the background. But Adam is looking too strong. That's the second medal.
I don't think the character swap really changes much.
Oh, you feel like Adam got this all the way, Jonesy?
Yeah, it's kind of looking like that, but Space Boy about to put the work in. Oh, no cross cut, unfortunate.
Oh, he's gonna get the medal off this combo too, right? Unless he wastes the level 1, no, he gets the third medal here. Drop reversal.
Like that.
Back up a bit.
Adam stuck in burnout. Gives you an opportunity to actually get back in.
Yo, dude, those fans do a lot of chip, by the way.
Lost frames, bruv.
Oh, nice challenge. That was a beautiful challenge right there from Adam in between the fans. Nicely done.
Cheekiest DR cancel.
Oh, nice. That was Max low key. That felt unblockable there, low key, with a fan coming down over his head. And Space Boy went low there. He got some good damage too. Nice, he's in. Back patches.
I like that. Active defense.
Beautiful corner carry combo there. Alright. Blocks. Ooh.
The tech on that throw means add-on.
Yeah, sure.
It's a full drive each. With the DR, now you got 4 medals. One command grab and 1 level 3 is all it takes. And with these little pokes.
Yeah. Is he gonna have to let he level 2s here? Okay. Yes, work. By the way, chat, how are we feeling today, man? We got 65 of you guys in the FlyQuest Fight Series watching this. You feel me? Seeing some eye-down, seeing some Space Boy blocks the overhead. Axe up off the fan. Nicely done for eye-down.
Pull up. Share the stream and all that stuff.
Nice.
That's now how everything is as well.
Level 3 cashes out early here.
Put Space Boy in an awkward spot, drive gauge wise, means if you want to commit to a cancel, burnout.
That's a lot of damage too. A couple pokes will get this run for Item, and there it is. Alright, that's a 3-0. EMS is on in the bracket, and he's gonna go up against Punk. Alright, we got Punk. We got a Punk versus Item match. I always get fortunate enough when I do a FlyQuest Fight Series where I get to see Punk versus Item. And it's always a treat. It is always a treat. So I can't wait to see that. And wow, hell yeah, Josie, talk to me, man. How you feel about that set?
Man, that was hella quick. These players, like, Steam went down for 20 minutes. These players are just speedrunning through these sets straight away. Already 2 sets gone from that winner's quarters. So, yeah, winner's semi, so we get Punk Adam playing later. Go to the other side of the bracket. Knuckle do Snapple and then Riddle's Dual Kevin. I'm definitely keeping my eye on the Riddle's Dual Kevin set.
No, that's gonna be a good match. You know, we know Dual Kevin's skill in this game is very high, and Riddle's is one of those youngins, you know, coming from Smash, trying to make sure, hey, like I'm also here too. So like, I love his competitive fire, and I'm always excited to see a match like that. Let's see if Dual Kevin could put out that fire. That's all you can ask for.
Gomo winner as well. Obviously, sticking with the big Terrence boogie. So we'll see how that works out.
That's what you call him? Big Terrence boogie, yeah.
Big Terrence boogie, Big T Bugs.
Big T-Bucks. That's a new one for me for Terry Bogard. I had to think about like, yo, what's this bar he's trying to hit me with? Like,
nothing but charged characters.
It's like on the door. We got Knuckle Dude versus Snapple Cap. Right, we get there.
It was interesting what kind of characters Knuckle Dude decides to bring to the table.
Yeah.
With like any bracket, Snapple, as I thought, would bring the Guile. No mirror just yet. See what.
So
how the set progresses.
I think in my experiences of like just watching Knuckle Dude and seeing him compete, he doesn't like doing this mirror. He doesn't like competing in this mirror. I mean, part of it could be because he has just, I guess, a counter to Guile, right? So usually in this matchup, you would do either Guile or partner, either Cammy or DJ, and we're seeing it here, right?
Oi!
Nice read.
He said, "Hey, hey!"
Nice. Now Cap got to make a decision. Wow, nice. All right. Yeah, we already know like Knuckle Dude's rotation of characters is Guile, DJ, and Cammy. Just never know for certain characters. Wow, that was crazy.
Oh,
that was godlike. I lost my train of thought. That was crazy. All right, we got a backdoor here.
Let's sweep the legs. Yeah, I mentioned this a mix-up where like with corner throw situations, it's like there's always two throws and then something after. There's like
what a backlash.
Rule of three.
Ooh. Okay. Pressure is high. Oh, I thought you made it actually. Ooh, big hit. It's a level 3. Nice confirm right there from Knuckle Dude. Alright, he's up 1-0 against the Snapple Cap.
DJ's Bizarre Adventure, man. Same with the order.
And again, right, some will call it ducking the mirror, but I think he just likes. I think he likes this matchup when he's up against a Guile player. Nice.
He's got that space to unlock.
Okay.
With the sways, it's gonna be tough. Tough for Snapple.
Okay. Tough for Snapple, yeah.
I was trying to make something work. I'm all Cap. I'm sorry.
That was a great Snapple fact. I appreciate it. Wait, question: do you have Snapple in the UK?
You know what? I actually don't think so.
So y'all don't got Snapple juices in the UK?
I don't think so. I feel like I'd remember seeing it if we did, but I don't think we do.
You don't got no Snapple. That's crazy. Chat, how we feel about that?
We have to basically we can buy it online. I think. I'm like quote American.
I don't drink it no more because unfortunately I'm 30 and I can die from it. But like, oh my god! All right, let's see. Can Knuckle Dude close out the round?
In that case, FlyQuest got you covered, man. The Olipop.
He is
the healthy sodas.
The healthy soda there is. Shouts to Olipop. Probably one of our sponsors for today. Shouts to Edmonds. Oh, he's still in the match. Oh no, bad whip.
No, that was your drop. That was your moment to round out. Hold that chip.
That was a guy like burnout string right there.
Snapple had to confirm, had that round, but
yeah, he dropped that confirm virtually, right?
Maybe lay on the face. I couldn't quite see it, or close enough. Either way,
okay.
That's why I do like this matchup, right? Full screen is like DJ Air Slasher is actually pretty strong. Worst case, you can just be like, yeah, I'm already Air Slashing in.
Nice challenge there from Snapple Cap.
Hey.
That's the OD maximum jackknife, right?
Hey, yo, we got the names unlocked. Jammers, watch out, be careful.
Unfortunately, faced the flash kick there, and oh my god, this is a set point for Knuckle Dude. Is this gonna be a 3-0 night at the FlyQuest? I don't mind. Quick night don't bother me, you know.
Yeah, hey, man, if there's a quick night that won't bother someone, it's gonna be me. Surely, come on now.
You feel me? I know it's 12 a.m. in the UK. Well, it's technically Friday for you already.
Oh yeah, true.
Nice parry.
The weekend is here.
Oh, nice counter hit. Try it. What a sweep. Nice.
Yeah, you can't. It's so tough to jump on a DJ that's just doing crouch pressure like that. Charge's gonna be there on lock. Not quite getting burnt out. Might give Snapper the opportunity.
Oh god. The blocks.
You can maybe fishing for like a big roundhouse yet again into a confirm if you're Snapple in this situation.
Alright, oh.
Maybe a perfect parry.
Oh, and there it is, alright.
Yeah.
The
Previous roundhouse into a confirm, but Knuckle do figured out that timing.
Indeed.
Another buttons, bruv.
Another 3-0 tonight, man. Again, no complaints. Sometimes it be sweaty as hell out here in the FlyQuest Fight Series, man. It looks like we're gonna have a chill and calm night to Jonesy. How we feel about that?
Bruv, you make players wait 30 minutes to play games, that's it. Pure lethal now.
Really?
They ain't messing about.
And you know, the good thing about these 3-0s, right? We didn't have to wait for that one match that we were definitely anticipating in this bracket, and that's the Riddles versus Dual-Kevin set. Super excited to see this.
Rashid.
Rashid. How is that matchup, though? You know, in North America, we got JB and we got, you know, Dual-Kevin as our Rashid representatives. So I don't know how often we see that.
Yeah, Rashid's actually kind of surprisingly lacking, I feel like, in the EU. It happened in Street Fighter 5 as well, I feel like. Mm-hmm. And of course you got the birds, but I'd say that's more EMEA rather than just purely EU.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait. Is this an online button check? What's going on here?
Dual-Kevin's getting straight to him, man.
Oh my.
The thing about Kev, man, he has so many layers to his play. So his offense is crazy, right? Very fast player, by the way. But then he knows when to slow it down. So, like, that's what just makes Kev so special. And then the defense, that's actually his best quality.
I'm gonna keep chilling MBCI, but like, there are clips of Dual-Kevin blocking so many hard to blockables in that game. You could never question his defense. Super Rashid kick, not quite gonna be enough.
Oh my god!
Hey, I love that wake up from Riddles, but yet again, and then we do it twice.
And then there's Dual-Kevin's decision making too. So, just one of the best players in the world, man. There's no other way to put it. And his resume backs him up, man. He has big wins. Nice, OD mixer there. Big jump in, and he gets a side switch too. No anti-air attack.
He got just jumped out for free. That's crazy.
Ooh.
Oh no, shimmy neutron.
Alright, you said shimmy neutron. That's what you called it.
The electrodes, man.
Oh man. See, you like Jimmy Neutron? I learned something new from you, Jonesy.
It's okay, we got you. I've got a whole list of different shimmies. Go through them all eventually.
Final round, here we go. Alright. Set it up pretty late. I wonder if this affects anything, but you know, it's out there. Oh no. Dual-Kevin's gotta make sure he takes his pressure. Good blocks until that overhead hit. Nice ODDP right there.
Setting on 3 bars, Riddles. Here we got explosive damage, but the drive gauge kind of low, so it might not be as much as you hope.
I mean, does have the level 3 there. Definitely has to be weary of a bust out too from Riddles. Or Knuckle right there. That was busted too, low key.
Yeah.
I actually played Terry in FighterZ.
We'll see.
Alright, and Dual-Kevin takes game 1. That was competitive. That's all I want. I want competitive games. Alright, nice. Okay.
Grabbed that cancel before, so now he's got that unlock.
Indeed. Get some throw here.
A bit in this set.
Okay. Nice throw again. Alright, Dual-Kevin choosing to block again. Get himself out the corner.
Riddles is hella clean right now, can't lie.
Indeed.
Dual-Kevin wants to try and commit to try and get out the corner. Riddles can be able to check that, even with a counter like Rashid. Oh, he counter hit.
Level 1? Oh, doesn't even have to. Pardon me. I don't know my damage.
He bugs.
Alright, nice jump. So Kevin coming in hot. Ooh. Did Riddles wake up back that year, or did I miss that?
It looked like it.
It looked like it, right?
Some rough round for Riddles right now.
God. Nice whip punish. DK looks strong out here, man.
Slight flaw with Terrence. Some of those buttons can be a bit,
Alright. That power play was quick.
Still got that beautiful stand medium kick.
Alright, level 2. Ooh, that was got like Harlem Shake on him. That shimmy was crazy, Jonesy. Oh, I thought
it's a Harlem Shake.
Ooh.
Time traveled.
Time traveled. Oh, it looks like, oh, he's alive. Hold up, he has a chance.
Riddles tried to get a bit cheeky. Second hit of that light burn knuckle, of course, overhead, but all Kevin stand blocking all day. Shoot push frames. Classic.
Alright, but he's about to get out of burnout now, and as soon as he does, challenges Riddles immediately. And with that, takes game 2. But Jonesy talks to me, man. This is the set we was looking for. You feel me? Like, what's happening?
I'm trying to wait for some explosive Terrence damage, but it's all Kevin instead, man.
I mean, the pressure's high right now. They're up back here. Cool.
Kind of fish for the punish counter on these roundhouses, but no dice.
Okay.
And makes the lockdown is spot.
Ooh, big damage there too, since he whipped the parry. It's a drive impact. Even if Riddles would have dropped impact back, he didn't have pretty much enough out to do so. So good decision right there from Duke Kevin.
Yeah, you gotta find that muscle memory to try and get the tap parry off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Terry combos are so cool, yo.
Yeah, they have the crisp. Oi, big punish time.
He has a lot of drive meter too. I mean, I think he just does the standard BB&B.
Ooh.
Big hit. It's a drive impact right back, man. Karma's a beat, man. I can't finish the rest. Nice. It's a low.
Posy wozies.
Alright.
But be careful if you duel Kevin now.
Hey. We've seen Kevin in these positions, right, where like it's really tough for him in the corner. Of course, for any man, but like against Riddles specifically, it's definitely a bit tough. Runs up at him.
Riddles made it a bit too obvious though, trying to get the buy on the shimmy.
Nice wake up
overhead, but it's so fake, man.
Ooh, he's dead. Oh yeah.
But
it's him with the power of Kaiser.
Boy.
Yeah, that is true. Shout out to Riddles. He is a current champion right now. He did win the Get On My Level tournament this past week, and that had Daigo in it. It was good.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo. That's a real ass tournament over there. So shout out to Riddles for winning that tournament. Nice. Okay. And we got some blood on this tournament finally. It is a 2-1 so far between Riddles and Duke Kevin. Ooh. Whips the throw.
Shim Sham God, okay.
Alright. Challenge?
Jab there.
Oh.
Oi, OD whirlwind. Keep man the bar as well.
It's Barry. Driver Russell, and Duke Kevin burns out. He's going out on his own terms here.
He's just kind of chilling. Oi. I like that crouch pressure actually. Hella clean. And now you're in to do the standard pressure. Question is, will there be a DI? There it is! Kevin got the buffer.
Kev, that was ridiculous. Oh man. Amazing. Wow, OD mixer. The meter wasn't even there, by the way, yet. He just knew it was coming. I don't know if you noticed that, Jonesy. He was still in burnout, technically on the wake up.
That was DK, man.
That is sweat personified, guys.
Okay.
Okay, nice.
The reversal.
Alright, he's in there. And remember, this is set point for Duke Kevin, so Riddle's back is definitely up against the wall here. Runs up back. OD mixer. Duke Kevin's been accurate at least 90% of the time here.
Nice.
Big combo, big corner carry too. Ooh.
Still low. Riddles. Just needs one more confirmed, sitting on 3 bars.
Hey, he's gonna have to cash it out too if he gets like OD mixer. Dude, Kevin being ready there, man.
So close to burnout. Riddles. Nice. Tried to get cheeky with the crack shoot, but Kevin punishes.
Indeed,
on the side. Takes it 3-1.
I mean, that was sick stuff right there. That was sick stuff. You know what's so crazy in that game 4? Like, it's like, dude, Kevin just like elevated and just was checking the DR attempts. He was just so on it. Like, he was that wake up OD mixer he did while technically still being in burnout is just, that's that game sense that he just has for this game. It's really phenomenal. But Riddles, he isn't losers. Ain't nothing wrong with that. This is a tough bracket, man. This is FlyQuest Fight Series every Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. We got the East Coast wailing. Wailing. This is the first of 3, guys. As you can tell, this is the first of 3. No first of 2s here. So, we need an extra game after those 2 games. It's dead. No excuses. It's dead.
No excuses. This ain't no Capcom thing. First of 3s only, bruv. Stop that. Relax.
We love that thing, yeah?
The ting, bruv. With the bottles of water. You got it all.
Oh, it's Josie, man. And here we go. And, you know, in our loser side of things, we got the Midwest boxer. I only pronounced the name right. I don't know why I couldn't perform Midwest.
Hey, there you go.
Now I can pronounce. I said perform Midwest. I'm out of pocket, Jonesy. I need to read a dictionary after this performance.
You need to do the C4 tech, man. You need to start saying red lorry, yellow lorry.
Does that work? Does that help?
Bro, it helps, to be fair. Or you just start saying to yourself red lorry, yellow lorry, red lorry, yellow lorry.
Red low, yellow low. Damn. Alright, we got work to do. But before we get to that, let's get to this work right here, man. We got Space Boy versus the Midwest box. You say it out loud so I don't mess it up. Here we go.
They're kind of getting boxed up right now.
Indeed. What is so... That's a wet. Ed, yo, don't mind me. Ed is so cool. Why did I call it wet, by the way, Jonesy?
You're speaking your mind about Ed or something, man. The only way I can think.
That's the only way you can think.
Said I gotta wed my Ed right now. Put a ring on it.
A ring on it? I do wed. Nice. Good answer here.
Ha.
Oh, nice. It's a level 2. Oh, it's still not gonna kill? Reversal. I mean, they're both in burnout. I think this is my favorite ad here, actually.
Yeah, there it is. Psycho shoot the fans away.
Yeah. But Space Boy ready, man. He was like, once he got in that range, he was ready to let that level 1 rip. And there it was. It takes round 1.
Got boxer in a lull, that cheeky little dash up the spacing, so Super would actually punish.
Indeed. By the way, I love Space Boy. He's East Coast. But I'm rooting for the boxer, man. He plays Ed. Ed is so cool. Nice.
Right. Needs Leo Balrog.
That's good. Into level 1 here. Wait, this is guess for game, right? Jesus, you got the fans out. You got the install too.
Wait, that was DP. That should have been. Basically in a great spot. Still the OD fans. Who plays it again in burnout.
Indeed, this is tough for the Midwest boxer. I think he might go down here. Yeah. It was just too tough. He was put in burnout in that situation too.
It was yeah, that was just pure checkmate though from Space Boy to close that out.
Indeed.
Me fan, you can't even super because it's not projectile involved. Just had to hold all of it. Unfortunately, the only fan that had to deal with then.
Alright, nice. Alright, Space Boy is looking locked in right now. He's one step closer to winning this game too. Could the Midwest boxer fight back? That's not the way to start, unfortunately. It's a big jump in. This was big damage, actually. Jesus. And Space Boy gets the install now. Those fans is on fire, guys. It's on fire!
Oh my days. Space Boy gonna need a heat check real quick.
Wow. That was the last of the install. That was mixed, low key. That was trickery. That was tricks!
Tomfoolery in the building.
Indeed. That was crazy, bro. Why you bought them like that? Allen Iverson. There was no need for that.
Why are you stepping over? Stop that.
Yo, bro, yo, Midwest Boxer, I'm gonna need you to fight back, man. I need at least a level 2 ed combo before you go down, man. You can't go out like that, bro. You can't go out like that.
Don't do the blood sport, man. Don't say Mate. Don't do it.
You feel me? I just need that one ed combo, and then you could go on your way.
So give me the one clip, and then I'm done.
But Loki, I don't want you to go on your way at Midwest Boxer. I want you to win. Your song is playing Midwest Boxer. This is that song right here. I love this song, by the way. It makes you want to climb a mountain.
Climb a mountain?
Nice. Oh my god, good tech on the throw. I do it. I want to climb a mountain when I hear this song.
Harry's on the fans, just holding it for now.
Alright. Okay.
He's playing so careful.
Nice.
Previous game we saw jump-ins low up Midwest boxes.
Ooh,
Now we're seeing less side shoots.
Should be enough without meter, right? Alright, there it is. Big win right there from the Midwest Boxer. Yes, man. Fight back, gang. I need to hear this song again, man. Oh, it hits. Oh, he almost got
go out like Apollo Creed. Don't go out like Apollo Creed now.
Don't go out like that, man. Oh, I guess I'll show. Nice perfect parry. Okay. Ortho.
If am I just happy to take that throw, OD fan to secure the neutral once more.
They jumping. He's dead. Ooh, okay. There's still life in the boxer, guys. There's still life in the boxer. One more indeed, man. We got one more game, guys. At least one more game. All right, Sagu, the Midwest Boxer. That's what I've been wanting to see.
Got busted. Oh, you get DR'd like that? Oh my.
Indeed.
No
he deserved this round, and I deserve to hear Ed's song again before the night is over. Let's get it popped. Ooh. Jumping again, but that was godlike from Spaceport. Run up and anti-air there.
He said, let me get the lyrics up real quick.
I might have to Google it real quick for the one side. Nice hit.
I'll just spit some German.
Right. He gets hit. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to kill. Based on ODBP. Alright, this is step point for Spaceport.
Again, you're off the round start, no check.
Alright, nice. Attack on the throw. Alright, get parry. Nice. Gets
nice.
in. Alright.
Again, though, Space Boy is just happy to take through mid-screen.
I mean, it's not nothing damage just yet. He still has pretty good health. Both of these guys are pretty good in the health department. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that was gonna be some mixed, okay. Superman punch. Nice neutral jump. I was ready to anti-air there.
Yeah, same Fatal Fury.
Same Fatal Fury?
Throws too quick to recover. You can't neutral jump like that. Okay, punish on the dive.
Nice. That was so here we go.
It drops.
Now the thing is, after this, right, he still has a bar left. Can he add more damage? This is OD, by the way.
Could do. I feel like you saved the bar though. Oh, that was your moment to DP.
The blocks. Nice. Ooh, gets the big hit. At the Midwest Boxer, he's still in this. Not a bad spot too, because he does have 2 bars in case he has to tap into that level 2 damage. Here we go. This song is motivating him, Jonesy. You hear this?
It's some power up. What is this plot armor? This protagonist right now.
This protagonist ass music, bro. I'm jacking it. Oh my god, does that hit? Jesus, Space Boy.
Space Boy from downtown.
No.
No.
Oh man, Jonesy, I won't hear this song again. I'm so sad.
I think everyone can pause it on the moment where you see Posey's heart just break in 2 right there. Oh my!
I look heartbroken right now, man. I didn't want him to go out like that, man. He didn't have to go out like that. Midwest Boxer, shots to him. Gets 7th today in the FlyQuest Fight Series. Good performance. He played Ed, so I got no complaints. That's what you call a good milkshake. only because people actually say.
I'm not the milkshake quote, man. I can't.
I'm just pleasing the stream. I got a job to do.
Daniel. Oh my
Shouts
days.
to me.
Shouts to you for the quote.
Unfortunately, I've said that. Give me my gum. But yo, chat, how we feeling today, chat? How we feeling, man? We got the Snapple Caps versus Riddle, man. Here we go.
Still yeah, shout out to the boxer though.
Oh, shout out to the boxer.
Making it top 8 in this ladder is a feat in of itself.
Oh, nice hit there. Alright, here we go. Okay, the box. Comes in. Okay. Ooh.
Soft. No confirm from Riddles. Had the counter hit, crouch strong. There's your moment. Still, they're going to get the pick up here.
Nice hands here. Gets the cross cut there.
Snapple's going to just take that all day. It's like, yeah, I'll take that cross cut damage. I'm now out of the corner. I don't need to deal with this anymore. I can
back
to my zoning ways.
I think Snapple is playing with good control of the match, right? Like Riddles is still in that 2-bar drive meter territory, while Snapple just cashed out now. He was always in control. You know, he had the good space in there, plus the good drive management as well. So good round from him there.
I kind of like that aggressive start though from Riddles. Set the tone. OD power wave straight on in there.
Indeed, nice head there. He has him in the corner. What's Snapple gonna do? Riddles was just watching.
What? A little
walk back so many.
Parry. Tried to get the clash confirm. Like the idea.
OD flash kick, sorry. I was about to call it OD. I feel like you gotta call Giles DP a flash kick always.
I think if anyone dares to call Giles flash kick a DP, they might have to get kicked off the mic.
I almost got kicked off. I saw I fixed myself. I was like, oh, hold up, OD flash kick. I know better. I know that at least. Oh, but he'll have the house to drive impact back, yeah. Unfortunate there. Yo, so Jonesy, I almost called the ODDP. Can I stay?
You recovered. It's all good.
It's all good. Nice.
The bodyguards, I'll call them away. It's all good, man.
I appreciate the game.
Security can move away.
I got a hub pass, guys. We chilling. Oh, they both carry. But that's bad funny. It's the OD flash kick again. It's a level 3. His level 3 is sick as hell. It's actually sick in Fatal Fury as well.
Ooh.
That's a sick animation.
Could I maybe cash out a level 2 on the drive gauge? But either way,
Snapple Cap is not out, but with a decision like that, he's officially out. Game 1 goes to Riddles.
That was the most frame 1 curse ever.
Yeah.
Bro, you said, oh, hold on, Snapple's got a chance here, hold on.
Nah, I really cursed him, right?
Snapple did not have a chance there.
He had a chance, but he just decided to parry. You gotta live with it. You gotta live with his consequences, man. We're Dragonball Z players, right, Jonesy? So reflectors are our worst enemies sometimes.
Oh, that is... Yeah, it's the worst feeling. Oh, speaking of worst feelings, your flash kick gets blocked like that.
Unfortunately, Snapple Cat's OD flash kicks placements they haven't been accurate. He's about 0-4 right now. Riddles is killing him for it.
Core holding north, I think, there. Could have maybe actually took another throw, and it might not have been enough, but...
Okay. And then they're nice. Space to throw. Get some nice damage there. Alright. Gets thrown here. Okay. I ain't gonna lie. That's a body shame or anything. That boy Terry got no legs. He got a big ass upper body but got no legs.
That's crazy.
And you just noticed this now too, right? I just noticed this, like, bro. He got no legs, bro.
It's them skinny jeans.
I mean, he look hard those skinny jeans. Don't get me wrong. It's over. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But like, yo, Chad, y'all ain't noticed that boy got no legs.
I mean, if Terry had legs, Crackshoot would like do big damage.
Nah, sure, thank God, right? He's in there. Regular blocks. Is Crackshoot plus here, by the way?
Yeah.
Really? How much? Like plus?
Although, I'll check. I'll double check.
And while your boy Jonesy checking, I'm gonna be here. Nice. The Sonic Boom ends up that DR attempt right there from Riddles. Gets the low. Alright. He's wants some offense here. Gets it with the low there. Both guys are in very good position. And next touch, good kill. Just as I say that. I don't know if this is gonna kill, but he's got level 3. Here we go.
Yeah, I think he needed it anyway. Just put you in a good spot, plays out.
Yeah.
Drive lead back.
Alright, Snapple Cap. You gotta make a decision here. And he hits the OD flash kick. I'm like, this could have been one of them.
Oi.
That cracks you. The one time he was right on the OD flash kick, unfortunately, it led to nothing but the defeat in game 2 going to Riddle. So we are game 3 now. Nice. Ooh, that's a big jump in. Okay.
So Heavy's only a -1. I see.
Nice parry. I thought he was about to get the jump in hit right there. That'd have been crazy.
I guess spacing you can't replenish.
Nice parry. What an awesome combo. Again, I'm a Terry fan.
All of his specials. Like a checklist.
There you go. Snapple Cap makes something happen. Alright. Forward throw. It's the hit. It's a level 2. Nice. It's a power geyser. Alright, this is a set point for Riddles, man.
Guys are getting popped.
Nice combo. Back throw. Alright. Not bad position here for Snapple Cap. Has Riddles in the corner here. But Riddles is fighting out right now. Nice. Oh.
Nish.
Fortunate there, right? Flips the throw.
Back though. Hold on.
And he reserves the meter.
He might. I mean, he's taking so much drive gauge damage. He could now just go. I actually don't like Snapple big chilling. Oh, never mind. He could have walked forward into roundhouse into like level 2 just to definitely secure burnout and chip damage.
Nice fast kick.
Defensive play pays off instead.
Dude. Ended up being a good checkmate situation there for Snapple Cap. As long as he didn't get jumped in for whipping a Sonic Boom, he will be just fine. But Riddle's coming in hot.
So
trying to close the crowd out now. Nice bait.
Oh my. Oh wait. Hold on.
I believe he would have been dead if he would have done the level 2 into 1.
Yeah, that's what
it does not matter.
Yo, Riddles. So riddle me this. Where's your life?
That Riddles is in that top 6 spot right now in the losers quarters. And Snapple Cap unfortunately got 7th place today. You know, shouts to him. That was some clean play. That boy, that's the get on my level champ right there. That is true, pew pew. That is the get on my level champ right there. But we got a monstrous top 6. You feel me? That we got some matches on the way. That winners quarters is a top 8 in any country, in any state, bro. Punk versus Idol, Knuckle Dude versus Dual Cap on a Thursday night.
That's a major right there. That's a major. Let's be real. Let's not mess about. That's a major right there.
You feel me? If America's locked in, that's a top 8 at any major, bro. Low key.
Yeah, come on now.
So
low key.
I'm excited for that, man. I'm excited for that, Jonesy. Before we get to that, though, we gotta take a quick 5-minute break, guys. So when we come back, we got our first winner semis, which will be Punk versus Idol. Let's get it popping. I'll see y'all there.
GDs.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls, after that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, and you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend. Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in and who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know? I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team.
Yo, what's the word, everybody? Welcome back to the FlyQuest Fight Series number 58, Street Fighter 6 edition. I am Posey. I got Jonesy to my
Whatever side that is. There you go.
This is my right, but
So
technically to my left. You feel me? But we in the building, man. From the East Coast to the UK, it's a Punk versus Idom winner semis. Our first match, our first winner semis of the day. Jonesy, talks to me. Have you ever commentated this set before? That's a question I have.
Oh, that's a good question. You know, I actually don't think I have. I'm
Awesome.
intrigued to see how this goes. I've been purely a stream monster whenever these two play, so it'd be interesting to see from the side of the mic. You know, we were talking during the break how I'm actually Punk's #1 fan, you know. I think he might, you know, he's the greatest to ever do it.
I don't know if
you were saying some stuff personally, not me though.
What did I say? I didn't say anything. I'm innocent. I said Punk's the goat. I said Punk's the GOAT, man.
Okay.
And I just
we'll have to see, you know.
I just said I think Punk might be a fan of you these days. Especially how you feel about him as a Strive player. He might be a big fan of you.
Oh, true.
You know.
It's over. Formal apology. I'm gonna have to put a big post out.
Oh, the gang. Punk will be like, don't apologize now. Don't
I'm gonna wake up to like 1K notifications on my Twitter or something. I'm like, oh no, it's over.
It's nonetheless, right? But this is definitely not. Mind you, Idom is also a very good Strive player too. He plays Testament.
Yeah.
You know, these guys were just two of the best fighting game players out there. Both these guys also dabble in Fatal Fury too. So it's dope. It's always dope to see this match.
Even Marvel 3 as well, right?
Yes,
it's
both
like
of them.
These two just have that capability to pick up like any fighting game they decide they want to play and give them maybe like not even a week, right? A couple days tops, and they're suddenly like getting top 8s.
I mean, I think it's impressive that both of them, by the way, in 2 different time frames, because Punk was definitely playing Marvel 3 during the pandemic era, leading into like 2021, 2022 tournament runs. I remember he got third that one. I think it was first Frosty that won too. This when Punk was also a DBFZ player. As a guy like as a fighting game player that he was. What an era, by the way. Shouts to Punk and his involvement in that game in that time frame. But I remember that Frosty, he got third at that mobile bracket. He legit got third place at Frosty's with guys like Ray and Invasion. So that's a speaks to how great fighting player is.
Those are cold names for all. Well, let's see. Punk the God is Idom the non-believer.
Alright. I am in a tough spot here. He's in the corner. Alright. Hey, some new chair. And next touch is definitely gonna be scary for both guys, and Idom gets it. I'm on a roll with this little commentary cues where I know like the sequence is gonna happen. But I call it before it happens, but we gotta throw here.
You get that third eye open.
Yeah, my third eye is kinda activated today. Nice. Oh, they came straight. Back.
Both players just wait for that moment. Both of them sitting on a bar. Idom finds the tag, immediate spend. It's not gonna be enough though. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh my god. Wow! That was a swift reaction, by the way.
I don't know that spacing immaculate.
Oh.
So if I do this, you ain't not reaching me. It's all good.
It's all good. That was a sick ass anti-air. Because
from that range as well.
He neutral jumped, but he was pretty deep out.
He be pirouetting.
Holy schnaggles. You know, I'd rather say that than say the other word, you feel me? I don't want to get in trouble with the FlyQuest representatives. Oh my god, we got that 4th medal. Here we go. Nice challenge. This is enough? More than enough. I don't think it's game 1. Okay. After watching that game 1, Jonesy, how do you feel like? You know, Punk's back at the moment is against the wall, but Idom being up 1. Like
Idom's ground game, like his stand light and stand strongs are so crisp right now in terms of spacing.
Nice.
He's looking mad comfortable.
Alright, trade again.
Punk's been very focused on the ground game as well. We basically, I don't even think we've seen a dive kick once yet.
Oh, Idom takes the first round of game 2. All right. You know, we mentioned that. I mean, Item is just he's not letting a second motion go through, man. Whatever little gap he sees, he's instantly interacting. Right, that's a poke or a challenge right back. All right, he gets thrown here. Gets thrown for a shovel again.
Went the DOS, no Tress. For the shim.
All right.
Two-step play again, like how strong, man.
All right, nice stuff from Punk there.
It's a tournament winning button.
Mm-hmm. All right. Right, playing some Nooch here. I'll get the first hit. See how neutral ended when I pointed out they were playing Nooch here? Yo, Josie.
Hey.
My third eye gotta chill, man.
You need to relax with it. It's ridiculous.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm in that corner.
It's moving like Posey Strange right now.
Posey Strange. That's actually a godlike name, low key.
I call the book.
Call me Posey Strange for the rest of that night. Wake up level 3 and he gets it.
Okay, hold on. It's gonna do a decent chunk, but it's a lot of damage to drive gauge as well.
Indeed, I mean Punk is definitely hurrying it, but with that low 4 is
speed, man.
It's a level 3, alright, it's 1-1.
Yeah, I don't know you couldn't just do a cheeky like drive rush in post level 3. Punk's gonna be ready with a bust out and wake up. So Punk's like, yeah, you've got no Oki, I'ma just walk back because I'm Cammy. Manon ain't gonna keep up with me, it's all good.
In that last game, Punk was definitely matching Item's aggression because Item was definitely aggressive in that first game. Nice go forward there. On the carry. Alright, gets the hit.
Simple with the jabs. Nothing too crazy. We're seeing if Item's gonna hold north.
He gets that anti-air again, bro. Item just knows his space, he knows his range.
For real, it's a Cammy that's barely been in the air all set. It's mad to see.
Wow,
from there, oh my.
This is tough though, because Item is in burnout. Alright, we get a trade, and that trade ends up working in Item's favor as he takes round 1 again. This Punk gotta adjust. Okay, got some Nooch. Trade.
I traded, unfortunate. Punk is starting to find the space in there with that crouch medium kick. As the set has gone on.
Nice challenge. And again, like these challenges from Item have been huge. He has 5 medals now too. It's thrown for his troubles, back on too.
Back to the mid screen, but Punk's gotta be so careful.
Punk has to be very careful.
Item takes the lead once more.
Indeed. Yes, he's fully stacked on the green. Well, as I say that. Oh, wait, some drive meter there. The block gets him out a little forward.
Oi, the cross up.
Alright,
Should be able to close that round out without spending bar, and that's the main thing. Because you're going to need that level 3 damage against someone non sitting on 5 bars.
And then both guys got meter here.
5 medals. Oi,
ooh,
okay.
Bad whiff. Next to throw. The block.
Look at that drive gauge gain as well off the tech.
And we got a level 3 and we are. Alright, and I see no reason not to. I like this level 3, he's gonna get some drive meter back as well. And again, Item is in a pretty good spot because he has 5 medals as well. And he went for that command grab right there. Alright. Face the drive reversal. Oh no!
Oh, we are
level 3.
Nothing but eggs right now. It's a bit scrambly.
Oh man, what happened there? Just shipping game with a chip. Yeah. Spiral kick. Oh no. That was unfortunate because Item had the hit there too.
They're trying to sell it to each other.
Alright. It's a big hit. On converts off of it too. In the
corner. Tagged. That wasn't even counter hit.
OD DP right there. And Kabox. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, he had the shimmy as well, but not quite close enough to get the face.
I ain't gonna lie, they both in Harlem right now. They are shimmying OD right now. Nice. Alright. Ooh.
They are.
Is he dead?
They are moving like this stage is Rookers right now. Oh my days. Yeah, and Punk's got to be a bit careful just because they're level 1.
Ooh.
It's DP off though, it's all good.
Punk got the DP, got the anti-air right there too. Messing up of him.
Yeah, similar situation to how the last game finished. Obviously, with the add-on with the bar, Punk couldn't just do Spiral Arrow off rip.
Indeed.
Right.
Gets command grabber. And you know what's so crazy? This is the first time, you know, Item gets a medal. That's it. All DDP for Punk on the wake up.
He's a lot more active on defense now.
Indeed.
Seeing more neutral
Ooh,
jumps.
that was godlike.
Level 2?
He should still be alive here, I believe.
Ugh.
That sounds very crunchy, by the way. Ah, nice trade. And Punk takes a 3-1 over Item. Okay.
Okay.
There was times where like Item definitely had Punk on the ropes. And then Punk was just able to get out of that corner, you know, metaphorically speaking, every time that was the case. So shout out to Punk and his adjustments. That was a real good set. And yeah, man, Item versus Punk. Jonesy, talk to me. How you felt about that set?
It was looking pretty cinnamon toast, man, with that crunch at the end. Can't lie.
Cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah,
Bars.
we got that. We got that.
Oh my God, Jonesy.
Yeah, I mean, Adam started off pretty strong, but then I think Punk just started to get into his rhythm. And when he gets into his flow, into his rhythm like that, it's so hard to deal with.
Oh,
and it could have been, to be fair, it low-key, Pew Pew could have sent some lawyers. Adam's way and been like, listen, it's a FlyQuest bracket with a FlyQuest player in. You can't be sending my mans down to losers like this.
So you're telling me, are you calling for the banning of Punk in his own fight series?
I'm not calling for the ban. I'm just saying there's scripts. There are scripts that need to get followed. That's
you're really not a fan of Punk, man. Wow, Jonesy, naughty boy, man.
Words are getting put in my mouth right now. All I'm suggesting is that Punk should win the FlyQuest bracket as a FlyQuest player.
That wasn't the original statement, man. You called for his banning.
Oh my!
I'm an American. I heard it clear as day. Clear as day.
There are tapes. We can check the tapes.
There are tapes. Here we are. Nice show from Knuckle Dude. So this match offline recently happened, by the way. Okay. This went down at CEO in the second wave of pools, by the way. After Knuckle Dude beat Fudo, which was a big win, by the way, that weekend, he had to face Dual Kevin in the winners finals of their second round pools, and Knuckle Dude took a 3-1.
I must have said he had to beat Fudo.
He had to beat Fudo into Dual Kevin.
Didn't even get out of pools after beating Fudo.
Yeah,
right.
You hear what I just said? This was second round of pools, by the way.
All right.
This is the second wave of pools. Knuckle Dude had to be Fudo and Dual Kevin to advance on to the bracket. That just tells you what these Capcom Premier events, what type of talent is involved. How quick you gotta deal with that talent.
You see that big money? They start traveling. Slide for the push frames.
Alright, Dual Kevin's a real strong head, trying bringing it back here. Nice drive impact. How much damage can we get? Ooh.
Yo, pause. You jumping on it.
Nice combo. Wow, we some back throws.
Oh no.
Now that was a real Harlem Shake. He actually did the Harlem Shake and everything. That was crazy. Alright, Knuckle Dude looking good out here.
Okay, maybe just trying to anticipate a reversal. That's why he just did no mix.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, OD Jackknife's about to come out. Let me beat this real quick, but Knuckle Dude 2 steps ahead, bro.
Yeah, indeed. Nice. Alright. Alright, Dual Kevin's in there. Nice challenge on that DR attempt from him. A nice job from Knuckle Dude for challenging that DR attempt from Dual Kevin.
Oh, definitely. We'll win shots kind of quick.
He is checking those right now. Ooh, doesn't kill him for it.
Oh my
You gotta come in for this, though. Alright, though, Kevin gets around.
Kevin had like 3 attempts to land a combo there. Eventually found it. Counter hit confirms. Now looking a bit more crisp with it. Gonna get the throw. Overthrow maybe? No, respected the wake up.
Alright, here we go. Back throw. Oh. Well, Swades is going crazy for Knuckle right now. That's such an anticlimactic super, by the way, Jonesy. It's just a big kick.
Just a big kick, man. What's wrong with?
Because like Rashid's big kick is pretty cool, but DJ's big kick super is actually pretty lame.
He got power creep just on coolness. That's crazy.
Nonetheless, the score is evened up. It's 1-1 between Duke Kevin and Knuckle Duke. Nice. He gets the sweep there. Extra throw. Alright, anti-air is that
Kevin
jump.
pressed that. Yeah, he pressed that so early as well. That's crazy.
Alright, get a perfect parry. That's a short combo there.
Knuckle Duke had to wake up buttons. He has been pretty active in terms of defense, to be fair, so Kevin trying to check those options on wake up. Makes him no jumping. Makes sense. Oh my days.
Oh my days.
he was skating in front of him. What the hell? Oh.
It's the flash kick there.
That was the jackknife minimum.
You call it the minimum because it ain't.
It didn't hit, so it ain't max, let me tell you.
It wasn't max. He tried to make it max, but you're right. He came up minimum there, right? He came up short.
Came up zeros.
Yo, what a trash ass super, bro. I'm so sorry.
Oh my.
That's all he gets. He gets a steady back kick, bro. Like there's no pizzazz behind it.
I hope all the DJs start atting you now. Trying to get punked at me. I'm trying to get all the DJs at you now.
They'll be alright. I'm visiting anyways. I'm gonna leave this town after tonight.
Hey.
Nice.
I'm out of here.
Alright. Remember, it's 1-1 right now, so this game will be a huge win for either player.
Oh yeah.
Whoa!
Punish counter. Ooh.
If Knuckle Dude was wondering, I love that shit. I like that shit. I like that suede. Okay.
Careful though. One knockdown, then you gotta deal with that 2, but Knuckle Dude with the confirms.
That was a sick ass challenge, yo. Holy cow. Here we go. And Knuckle Dude was up 2-1. I remember I mentioned that as CEO, offline, Knuckle Dude did take it 3-1 over Duke Kevin.
Huge roundhouse, attacking the drive gauge, ending with the impact.
Nice hit
charge,
there.
it's all good.
Oh man. Knuckle Dude was on his body, bro. Oh. Yo, what a way to master it. That was a good challenge. Again. That has
on my maths.
That's definitely just good matchup knowledge there. I think Knuckle Dude was willing to get those trades every time.
Yeah, why not? Especially in those situations where you got the life lead.
Yeah.
Screen advantage.
I mean, it's more than
up, dude.
It's definitely more than worth it, right? Oh. Damn, he's gonna get punished here. Yeah, that is negative.
Man, that is gonna hurt. Stuck in the corner now once again. Delay button just to see what Duke Kevin was gonna wake up with.
Alright.
And he's getting these trade challenges, but he doesn't want to commit to DR cancel because he'll put himself in burnout. So even though Duke Kevin is sitting on level 2,
I mean, he has to use it now. He's not gonna use it now. He's gonna reserve it. He use it now. Does not.
Maybe trying to be a bit frugal with it. I come back to custom though.
He's playing like he's gonna see a third round, and all you can do is disrespect that type of confidence. Get strong for his troubles though. Duke Kevin has to make a decision. And Knuckle Dude was resorting to this tactic.
The late jab says I dare you to wake up.
Okay, both guys back up. Oh!
Oi.
Now level 2, it based the OD minimum jackknife, as you call it.
So no Kevin Nash in here. Get the jackknife
No
out.
Kevin Nash in here.
What
What
pins?
we gotta reset that. I was like, yo, that combo was kind of sick. I've never seen it before.
Oh.
My god, did he just 2-touch him?
What that?
Sorry, that was a 3-touch because there was a reset, but goddamn, this might be enough to kill.
Still good. Should still be.
Yo, wake up, man! Drive impact.
Just enough life
That
actually
was,
let
that,
the
was
DI
kind of a
rock.
dangerous, that was kind of a dangerous drive impact, right? Because a couple matches, no Kevin
That was
could
a
have
heavy
been
button.
done.
Heavy button might have been enough.
Alright, level 2. This is huge for Kevs.
We do.
Back on the throne.
Yeah, we're pretty efficiently by Knuckle Deuce. Still stuck in the corner though.
Okay. Gets him low, and just like that, Knuckle Deuce takes it 3-1 over 3 dual Kevin. And advances on to the winners finals, where he's gonna go up against Punk for the 100th, maybe 97th time ever.
For real. For real, for
I mean,
real. Dude's defense, man, too clean.
It was clean, and his aggression was just right. You know what I mean? The way he was just able to get in on Dual Kevin, and like Dual Kevin was definitely smothered in that set. It was tough for him there for sure.
Yeah, just in terms of challenges as well, right? Like every time Dual Kevin tried to get a bit cheeky with some of the block strings, Knuckle Deuce was passing every pop quiz.
And he definitely got them right.
Every question.
He definitely got them right. Got some awesome trades too, even though like it wasn't like damaging trades, but it was just trades to interrupt the momentum or any type of momentum that Dual Kevin was trying to build. And those were key sequences, honestly. And I think that's what helped him get game 2 and led him to getting game 3. So 3-1. Shout out to Knuckle Deuce. Good matches. But don't stop there, right? Because we got losers quarters now.
Oh no. Down to loser's side. We go.
We got
so
Idom versus
Dual
Riddles.
Kevin. Yeah, so Idom Riddles and then Dual Kevin Space Boy. Production got us on lock. Thank you, Mothership. Much appreciated. You can see the bracket there.
Indeed. And this is sick, man.
That's not the only bracket happening right now, because I believe the West Coast ladder is getting going with things as well.
And I think it's going as we speak, right? It's definitely going down. The boys are, and those guys over there. You got potential players like JB, Noah, Strider, AO1, like those guys. Samurai, Enzo, where quote unquote his terrible connection. Shouts to the gang.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm bugging.
Let's see. See that bracket. Oh, Chrissy CH in the bracket. Okay.
Yes, pardon me. How can I not mention formerly FlyQuest's own Chrissy CH? I mean, shouts to that boy.
But the beauty of the ladders is as well, you don't have to be there right at the start. It's not like a double elim bracket or anything like that. You can just pull up at whatever time you can, play however many games you decide you want to, whether you just keep hitting rematch or whether you play 5 games and you say, hey, after 5 I'm done, I'm good.
And I mean, in the case of like Street Fighter 2, being that is a fast game, and I imagine the ladder format is first to 2s, you could get at least a good 7 to 8 sets within an hour, probably even more.
Oh yeah,
especially in Street Fighter.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see how the East Coast ladder went down, but obviously with Steam going down for like 20 minutes, it kind of it cooked the ladder a little bit.
It cooked the ladder.
It's not ideal, but sometimes you just have to take those things, move on.
Maybe we can always see the standings and stuff like that, see how many wins each player got. Some players just stop at 5. I feel like 5 is the magical number for ladders and stuff like that. It's just enough.
Yeah, I see like 5 or 6. If they've gone like 5-0 as well, they'll be like, yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
If they go like 4-1, they'll try and sneak in another one.
Indeed. Alright, we got Riddles versus Idom. Something's cool.
All back from Idom though. Trying to start trying to get cheeky with an extra medal to close out the round. Might actually end up being the downfall.
Right. That was good on Riddles, man. He waited to see what was Idom's official wake-up option. He chose backdash there, and then Riddles tossed him, but it doesn't matter anyways. Idom takes round 1.
Has to spend the bar though. She's still stuck at 2 medals.
Isaiah gets off her shoulders. Alright. A trade that works out in Widow's favors, unfortunately.
Clash confirms.
Indeed, indeed. Alright. Wow, that's strong. Okay, that shines there from Idon. Ooh, okay.
We'll be able to start getting some medals off some of these traders. Oh my days, 4 medals now.
Yeah, 4 medals.
Celebrate.
Oh my god. Damn, Idon was right 3 times in a row and it killed Riddles. Fighting games, am I right?
You guessed wrong. It just be like that. Maybe challenge from that overhead, but you don't want to risk it, just block that out instead. Oi!
Oh, I've never seen that move. Oh.
OD Burn Knuckle. I think that's the light medium version of it, if I'm not
yeah?
mistaken.
Is that 226 or 214?
2-on-4.
Got it, got it. Attack on the throat.
It gives Adam so much drive gauge though. Sitting pretty with that meter.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright. Bro's not out to fight. Yeah, he's fighting, bro.
Mechanics. Have a chat's doing good and all that. Saw Reggie in the chat, man, like Reggie as well.
Alright, nice. Nice freaking challenge on that DR itself from Riddles.
Oh no, he had that little walk under as well. Because guess what, you're in the corner and burnout.
This is a bad spot for Riddles, and yeah. Alright, we go to game. We go to round 3 here.
Awareness on Adam's side there. But just taking the DP punch, but no, want that little extra, little walk under to guarantee the corner position.
Ooh.
Recognize that the burn knuckle was actually minus then, but tried to get cheeky with the minus frames.
Beautiful spacing right there from Riddles. Tough. This might be guts for game if he gets hit here. So Item has to be careful. There it is. Game 2 is definitely going to Riddles. Yo, my third eye is still there, man. Call me Posey Strange.
Posey Strange. So I got the eye of Agamotto.
You got the eye of Posimoto. Oh, no.
Posimoto.
Nice. He gets in there. Good tech on the throw. Alright. Oh. Alright, good tech on the throw there. Nice challenge.
Minus situation. Adam actually could just jab, to be fair.
Okay, big hit and get some medal.
Range on that command grab sometimes, always catching people out.
Oh.
You get
nice,
tossed for Terry's grab.
Power guys are going to be enough. He's not going to waste it though. Get at the level 2. Nice drive impact. That was amazing done from Idom. Get this middle. Yep, it's going to kill. Alright. I was going to say, get this middle grab kill here. Alright, nice.
Oh, the COVID handshake.
They get there. I think it's so cool that Riddles legit comes from Smash. And he's so strong in Street Fighter.
Yeah, the grind that Riddles put in.
And he grinds so hard, that kid does.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Alright. Around the piece, here we go.
And even just the journey in terms of Smash characters.
I mean, like, I think
Ken to Terry to... I think maybe a bit of Kazuya, but I can't quite remember. Might be bugging.
That's funny, he does play Terry in Smash, right?
Yeah.
I think that's mad cool.
Of course, Terry and Fatal Fury.
That means he was always a fighting game player at heart. And it's sick that, wow. DR metal grab.
Seen it again?
Nice hands
here. Ready.
This is
enough, actually. Oh!
Yeah, that was crazy. Wait, so she gets that over anti here? She goes as a grab?
It's a perfect.
Joey Tattoo says he plays Katsuya in Smash. Good choice.
Okay, he does. Yeah.
I don't even know
Makes
this.
sense.
I'm a big Tekken fan, and I think Katsuya is actually one of the coolest fighting game characters I've ever seen in my life.
He is.
He's up there to me. For me.
He's OD in Smash. He is ridiculous.
That I've heard, but he's just OD as a character overall. And Emotionless Passion, which is his stage team in Tekken 2, is my favorite FTC. FTC. It's my favorite fighting game OST in fighting games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's too good.
Uh-oh.
Reversal again.
Uh-oh.
I smash. Like this kid, like that character is dead in my childhood, yo. Nice big hit there.
His arms are big, but they're still a bit stubby.
Big command grab there. Alright, we got 3 medals. This should be enough. You might have to just waste the bar, maybe? Or does he?
Why not? Nah. Ooh, never mind. Still
Makes the
there.
drive reversal, but I think since he was in burnout, he was still negative there.
Yes. Safe reversal because of burnout. There's extra 4 frames. Putting him work. Hold on.
This could be enough to kill, possibly.
Actually.
Yeah, he's dead. Yes.
Actually, kind of extend that.
Yes, 2-1.
Be close. Yeah,
2-1.
2-1.
2-1.
Oi!
Nice. Big damage there from Riddles.
T-Box! How?
Wait, that was, I'm pretty sure that was 2-1. I'm pretty sure it's 2-2 now. Yeah. We're in this game 5. Pardon that, guys.
So that combo did so much damage, we just...
Adam
lost twice.
But that's just like, yo, let's go home. Let's go home. Ain't much to see.
So there's excess damage, it carried over.
Indeed. Right now, it definitely carried over to game 5. It's a set point for both guys. See how it goes. He's gonna get that round 1, man. It's gonna be important to get that round 1. Alright, Adam has a medal at least.
Burn knuckle, wake up buttons though from Idom. Cat scratches today though.
Gets a medal there. That was raw metal damage too. 5 impact. Yeah, if Brills trying to drop impact there, Brills was gonna die anyway, so he didn't have the health to withstand the initial impact of drop impact. That was a combo. Like how I delivered that actually. Oh. I gets hit here. And Riddle's fighting back. Trade? No one went there though. I don't know, burn knuckle. I know it's from certain ranges. If you burn knuckle, you do get the plus frames, but that's the risk behind like burn knuckling and neutral, right?
Yeah.
Especially if the opponent doesn't get hit. Like if you get the negative version, you do get punished here. That's game. I mean that perfect. No level 3.
Quite. No level 3. Oh my days, the level 2. Come on now, don't test these reactions.
Item, you're nonsense. That was godlike. That was ridiculous. And Item takes the 3-2 over Riddles. It's a simple GG's and we keep it pushing you. That was really sick from Item, man.
Keep it clean.
I was like, damn, he in level 3 there. I don't know if he just couldn't off the route he took, but like he was ready for that reaction and let that level 2 rip, man.
Yeah, I think because it was perfect parry scaling. So Adam was like, if I do level 3 here, I'm kind of still stuck. I might still be in burnout with no bar, and I'm not killing.
I mean,
hold on to the meter.
The question I have in that in that situation, right? Though, since it was perfect parry scaling, does the super also get scaled there in that situation?
Yeah, it would get hella scaled. It'd get hella scaled. You could have maybe been cheeky, I guess. Do like a little purposeful drop and try and get a command grab in, but I mean that risk would be too much, yo.
Okay. So Ida made an executive decision and ended up working out for him. So he's in that top 4 spot. He's in the loser semi. Shout outs to Riddles. Great performance. Coming in 5th tonight. That's how FlyQuest Fight Series. Feel me? And that's interesting to know. I didn't know I didn't know supers deal with scaling. You know what I mean? Because even in Dragonball, level 3 damage is always, I believe it's always the same unless you do a double super situation.
So scaling still gets affected in Street Fighter, so something you always have to take into consideration.
Right, Item definitely took that into consideration, and it ended up working out for him. So shout out to Item, he's in that top 4 spot right now, chilling. And now we got dual Kevin versus Spaceboy. All right, here we go. Prepare to start the round.
Trying to set the precedence early on with OD Whirlwind. Says, I'm not letting you get set up with any fans, not right now.
Indeed. Get Barry. It's Barry again. Ooh, it gets a conversion on that. That's a double dual Kevin. Jesus.
Something we're going to see a lot is...
He got in there, bro.
For real. After the first interaction, the other person's going to be stuck in the corner. The corner carry both characters can do is so crazy.
Indeed. Wow, yo, and just like that. Because like dual Kevin had like a hot start. Kind of like trying to build up the momentum as the match went at the round start, but Spaceboy just completely turned the tables and ended up with round 1. Only mixer from dual Kevin there. Bro, wake up back, bro.
My quote-unquote dive kick can be a bit annoying as well for Rashid. Mixer's not always the most reliable anti-air, and
yeah,
he's got to like commit to roundhouse to properly anti-air or something. Or even like, what is it, crouch strong? But like, can easily mess up the timings. Armor gets broke.
Alright, big hit from Spaceboy. No level ups. I mean, no supers wasted here. You hold the fans in the world, but misses that DP to drive reversal into the meat. That was a meaty overhead. Alright, Spaceboy takes game 1 over dual Kevin.
One time Waco Super might have worked. Tried to get the whiff punish, didn't work out.
Hey. Josie, are you familiar with this matchup, by the way? Mai versus Rashid? Because I know there's not that many Rashids in Europe.
Rashid does have some annoying movement to deal with OD fans. So Mai's always got to be a bit careful in that regard. And then let's be real, with like most Rashid matchups, the moment Rashid gets 2 bars, it just changes anyway.
Nice. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
He did one of those, man. Can't do nothing about it. He did one of those.
The online rank tech, yeah?
Yeah, I never know. I guess that's what you call it, right?
So I'm just trying to get MR here.
This was a great level 2 from Kevin. Yeah, that's the round. I think it was more than worth it because he was in chip territory and he ended up taking the round. Alright? And dual Kevin starting aggressive here. Nice. Ooh. Okay.
Maybe just a little bit earlier because Spaceboy sneaking a lot of jabs that are just whiffing.
Indeed. Spaceboy got the installs again. Big hit.
Kevin can get that timing down. Could be a blow up. For now, Spaceboy still.
And we're kind of seeing something similar from the first game, right? You know, dual Kevin kind of has the hot start out the gate. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ozzy was wrong.
Since I summon you, I'm looking for the chip, drive reversal, I'll burn out on my own accord. Right back at you.
Yeah. Alright, I was gonna mention like Spaceboy has been doing a good job of just turning the tables on the side.
That drive reversal was hella smart from dual Kevin as well.
Yeah.
The Spaceboy on wake up, all you can do is maybe press a button. But dual Kevin gets the meaty. And then you just meaty into light mixer. Guarantee with a chip, so please tie it up one apiece. Hey, spacing. Shoto spacing, man.
Alright. Yo, what a match. That was godlike.
Stacking up the P's. Okay. Oh, whoa.
Alright, perfect carry on the wake up. We got a back throw here. And set play. Oh my god, double overhead. Well, it looks like a double overhead. It's the fan is falling. Yo, and we got some installs. And dual Kevin is in trouble.
We looping. Oh,
brother,
it ain't over.
I almost cursed in Spanish. Bro, that is messed up pressure. It don't matter who you are, that was messed up pressure right there.
Hold on. What block though? Okay.
Wow. Yo, that corner sequence.
Kevin may be expecting a backdash, but Space Boy stood swinging. So I'm on business.
And by the way, Space Boy is playing really amazing right now against Bill Kevin. Alright, Space Boy, I see you. I didn't know you've been climbing the ranks like this game. Nice, gets the overhead. Wow, good challenge there, man. Been matching at the right spots.
It's a flame on.
Yo, what is this pressure, bro? Like, what? This character, Reed.
What does Kevin do in this situation? OD will and just try and get some breathing space.
And he's doing a good job at that. And like, it's crazy. Space Boy doesn't mind backing himself up against a corner.
Oh, hold on.
Ah, this is bad.
Respect. Yeah, respect OD reversal. Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Level 2, you saw it?
Yo, Dual Kevin, what an amazing comeback, dude. It was looking dark for man. It was looking long for man. And he was able to bring it back in that round. That was really sick, man.
It's a long for man.
No, man. Right? Oh, gets hit by the follow-up of the fan. The Krillin Rocks, I like to call him. Am I right, Jones?
Krillin Rocks. Stop
it's literally the same thing, right?
Let's deal with this.
Nice. Runs in there.
All we need now is a Vegito 5M in this game.
Dude, God forbid. Technically, wasn't Vegito's 5M Luke's crouching medium?
Oh yeah, for a while. To be fair, yeah.
For a while, like that was the equivalent. What a nice conversion off that trade.
All right, installs up. Hello, drive gauge though.
Okay.
Immediately.
Unfortunately,
the whirlwind shot. Oh,
Space Boy jumped in just at the right time. Good for him.
And next season, Capcom should consider lab coat. What do you reckon?
Alright, here we go. Kevin, wait, there's a storm. Here we go.
He said no lab coat. Stop that. Alright, yes sir, yes sir.
Alright, wow. Jesus, mad fans. That was like 5 fans. Alright, can you make him guess the game here?
He's moving like the count as well.
Nice, nice anti-air, man. The one time you need Mixer to work and hit. Good for Dual Kevin. Alright, it's too soon.
Yo.
Ooh, scorers, man. They're pretty spicy, y'all. Ha ha ha, we jumped the gun. That brings us 2-2. That brings us 2-2. Nonetheless, Jonesy, we enjoying the set game.
Is it 2-2 or is it 3-2? No, I'm bugging. Oh yeah, 2-2. Yeah, bro, even I'm getting mixed, man.
I would never see you wrong, Jonesy. Even though the Japanese whiskey might steer you wrong, I won't.
Do this to me. Oh, 2 AM, bruv. It's all good.
You may or may have not. It's now 2-2. You may or may have, Kevin. You may or may have not. Nice person, Barry. Gets the sweep. Gets the cross up.
Posey the perfect. Oi, mix it from behind.
He baits it. Ah! Yo, so Kevin, that was a great opportunity. Oh my god.
Oh, they recovered. Fortunate, but maybe not for long though.
Indeed. Oh.
The push block.
Yo, what a godlike string into the corner, right? Nice hit up from Dual Kevin. This is that point. Here we go, man.
That block string just took you all the way to the corner.
That sequence was actually really sick, Jelly Jams. Like the pressure string that brought him all the way to the corner, like that was machine mastery though.
Ooh. I love that trade though. That trade's so sick. Perfect spacing for crash medium kick as well. Kevin kind of locked in right now.
He's playing really strong.
Okay though. I risk it with the whirlwind.
Oh my god. Big trade and it ends up working in Dual Kevin's favor here. It's a level 3. He's cashing out all the damage, but this is good, right? Because Space Boy is going to be a burnout.
Yeah.
I think Space Boy is going to end up in the corner, too. Drive impact from there, almost got it. You got to be careful because Space Boy is a bust-out type of guy. We'll let that level 1 rip. So he won't get the chance to. Dual Kevin takes it 3-2 over the Space Boys. Okay. He had some fight, though. I ain't going to lie. He was scrapping for his life.
They were scrapping.
Yes,
That's the kind of stuff we like to see.
Hell yeah, that was good stuff. That was good stuff.
Shouts to Space Boy.
Indeed.
Top 6 in the end. In a bracket like this.
I mean, taking Dual Kevin to 5 games? That was a tough 3-2 for Dual Kevin. He was struggling. He was 100% struggling. That's a world-class player there, so. He said there was some slugs and duffs in that round. Shouts to Jelly Jams, man.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo. So that's our top 4 then. So we got Punk Knuckle Do Winners Finals. And down in the loser semis, we've got Dual Kevin Idol. I think now that we've reached that point, what we're going to do is take a quick 5-minute breather, rehydrate, snack up, all that good stuff. So stick around, stay tuned. Top 4 East Coast FlyQuest action coming up very shortly.
Hell yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
Alexa, lights off.
I'll get some. I got some waters right here, Dr. Duke. I know I'm in for a treat. I get to commentate fun.
I think now.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
Do this.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
Being a fly fighter, it just means the world to me, you know, because they perfectly dialed in who they signed. I'm just happy to be able to represent a game within like a group just so high level.
I mean, it means a lot, just because like it's cool to see a team like this supporting the FGC as heavily as they do. So it feels a little bit closer to home, you know, like there's a lot of orgs that kind of like, you're supporting everything, but like let's dabble a little bit in fighting games. But it feels like someone's treating my home very well, you know?
I think the team is very cool. They treat you very well, and I already qualified for EWC, so now I just want to try to win it. Some teams put pressure to perform well, but I feel like my time being here, I've not really felt pressured by anyone. I feel like that's a very important thing to have from a team. All right. Welcome back, everybody. It's time for the top 4 of the East Coast portion of FlyQuest Fight Series. Posey, 4 more matches left. How we doing, gang?
Good, gang. You know the buzz. I squeezed in a quick protein shake.
Hey.
I'm out the fruit snacks. I made fruit snack too on the side. I mean, I don't know if I'm allowed to put this on stream, but you gotta get right, man. Go to the gym. Know me in. Drink your protein, take your vitamins, and all that good stuff. Me in the building.
Looking buff still. Okay.
I'm trying, man. I had a nice punch today. You know what I mean? I did my thing today. Oh man, definitely did my thing. I need this protein.
I didn't realize. You guys had a gun show. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, no, I gotta keep it low there. You know, the feds is watching.
Fair. It's fair. Keep it low, just in case. Just in case they knock you stashing weapons. It's like no. Long sleeve tops only.
If they knock, I'll be like, he's right here, man. It's Jonesy. It was him the whole time, man.
I put my hands up, man. Yeah, I'm safe. That's not me. But yeah, man, this bracket's looking sick. We got on the losers semi-finals portion, we got Dual Kevin up against Idom, and then up in the winners finals, Punk Knuckle Do.
All right, have you ever commentated this match before, Jonesy?
Punk Knuckle Do. Maybe the last time I was on FlyQuest, if I remember.
Okay. So you probably had the honor before this.
A little bit.
Look, I'm gonna let you know right now. The times that I've been invited to work any like Street Fighter event, I've never seen a 3-0 from any of these guys. I've seen 3-2s. See the 3-1s. It's rarely 3-1s. It's more so 3-2s.
Okay, so you should be in for a banger of a winners finals.
Indeed,
I remembered during the break. I don't know why it popped in my head the first time I met Punk, and it's quite a low-key meeting.
Also, you met
So
the
when he-
punks.
I've met Punk. Yeah, I'm
Lore.
Punk's number one fan. Let's not disrespect here.
That's
So
not what.
when
That's
Punk
what
went
the.
to when Punk went to UFA,
What year?
we were at the pre-party thing, and Punk walked up to me. I was wearing a OKC hoodie. He walked up to me. He's like, "That's a nice hoodie. You like NBA?" And I was like, "Yeah, man. Yeah, I watched that. Yeah, it's sick." And then he started asking me about.
Wait, can I hear you? Can I hear you?
He's asking me about SGA and all this stuff. I was like, "Bro, trust me. This dude's a ring winner.
Word.
Prophecy fulfilled."
So Jonesy the Nostradamus predicted that OKC would be champions. Well, if we just said you won't get hired again after that.
Yeah, it's over for me, man.
It's over for you, mate.
It's cooked.
Alright, here we go. Knuckle Dude versus Punk.
I'm
The
gonna cry
North
into my
American
Westbrook jersey, man.
Oh, you can't bring no Westbrook around here, man. Not these days, at least. Maybe next year.
Maybe. Alright, so it looks like Knuckle Dude throughout this whole bracket will most likely be sticking with the DJ.
D&D.
It's gonna be tough. Like, how does Cammy break down Knuckle Dude's DJ?
I mean, at this point, right?
You can't dive kick because on reaction it's gonna get flash kicked. Oh, well,
So,
no.
like, in this match in particular, right? How does Punk break down Knuckle Dude? Or how does Knuckle Dude break down Punk? This is definitely a player-player match more than a character match. And by the way, I'm a big fan of those. I love me a good player-to-player set.
Oh yeah, when you know the players have played so much that it's not a case of them adapting to what the character's doing, it's a case of what the player does.
Indeed. And like,
Cammy's in this situation, we'll probably just do like crouch medium kick or something.
Yeah.
But then Knuckle Dude's probably thinking, well, it's Punk, so he's probably gonna walk back, look for the whiff, punish, crouch strong.
Nice. He just tied it up. Alright, man, I'm telling you, bro, these guys go tit for tat, bro. And by the way, I never get tired of seeing this set, by the way. It's always amazing.
Oh yeah, these two are peak Street Fighter. Absolutely. No neutral jumping on me, stop that. Ooh, let go of power a little bit too early.
Indeed, nice.
And Knuckle Dude's got to be a bit careful, can't throw out Slasher too often now with Punk sitting on 3 bars.
Back up. Nice. This should be the round here. Nice combo. Alright, level 3. And Punk's is game 1.
That dynamic just shifts completely once Punk's got 3 meters. Having that level 3 available to deal with any air slashes.
Alright, let's see what's gonna happen here. He's gonna go back to the DJ.
Stops dude from controlling neutral just that little bit the way that he probably wants to.
I mean, it's tough, man. He's playing against Punk, right? So.
Yeah, you know that buffer, that reaction is going to be on lock.
You know what I mean? And you know, we all know that, you know, he has a guy on the back too. But I don't know. Gal Cammy is I wouldn't say it's a bad. I mean, I don't think Gal has losing matches in this game, though.
The only one I'd maybe put in there is JP.
Yeah, you got.
I'd put JP there.
Oh yeah. JP does smoke out 100%. That's true.
I think DJ, both Gal and DJ kind of fill the anti-cammy stuff that Knuckle Dude wants anyway, so.
Nice anti-air, dude. Oh,
lock.
The big parries there from Punk. If he didn't parry there, he was definitely going to get burnt out. So that was a huge secret. That was a huge parry right there by Punk.
Oh, right. Challenge, get on it.
It's the OD maximum jackknife there. Alright.
Yeah, stood up, so didn't have to charge.
Ooh, nice enough from Punk. Another OD maximum jackknife there. Wake up flash kick from Knuckle Dude.
It's a maximum.
Yo, what's the word? Oh, unfortunate. Level 2. Ooh!
Ooh.
Damn, I didn't know you could do that. That was cool. Why wake up drive impact? I mean, it was within his ray, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's a swift 2-0 so far from fucking Knuckle. I might bit the gun or bite the gun right there real quick. These are usually 3-2s. If it's a 3-0, I ain't complaining.
Yeah, I'm trying to expose you right now. He said, ain't no one putting me on game 5s. Come on now.
Here we go. We got big homie Kyle. Punk is like, yeah, Boji don't know what he talking about.
The big
he think this girl go to game 5. I'm gonna make this a victory, yo.
Oh my.
Wow.
We need like the full posy Punk as if you're playing right now.
Here we go. Oh, bad whip. You can crouch that? Okay.
So we stay ducking.
Ooh. Alright, Punk is looking strong right now. Yeah. He's the OG flash pick. Nah, this is all Punk right now. This is all him. Alright, it's that point.
Flyest Punk right now. That's what we're getting.
Big kick there. Alright. And Knuckle got Punk in the corner. Ooh.
Swing with the fierce though. No fear. Number one.
Gets the side switch and also gets him in the corner.
Oh my days, bro. These flash kicks. You take the flash off ASAP. Oh, jumping actually crossed up into the level 2.
Man, Punk really made me out to be a liar. I thought this was going to be a 3-2. I thought this was going to go to 5 games. Yeah, Jonesy, we're going to bed early tonight, man. Let's get it.
That was, the buttons got checked, right? That was just checking the buttons.
That was a button. That was a very long button check. That was a button check.
Long. That still felt short. Damn.
That was pretty short. But with that, Punk is in the grand final side, winner side of FlyQuest Fight Series, man. And Knuckle awaiting losers finals, and he's awaiting 2 beasts. One in the form of item, and then the other one in the form of dual cap. That's gonna be. I think right now the tournament is about to get just a little spicy. Unless I could be wrong. I was wrong once. I could be wrong again. This could just be a 3-0 either way.
Say it ain't so. Say the third eye ain't closed. Not like this, man.
I mean, that third eye, like, he working today, but it might be closed. You see, it's going away.
Oh no!
It's officially fading away, so we might be chilling. We might be good.
Let's see though. Let's see. Of course, Knuckle Dude did face off against Dual Kevin earlier. You saw that on that little bracket image, and it was definitely in Knuckle Dude's favor with the 3-1.
Yeah,
we got to see who's gonna face off. It's a DJ slash Guile.
Let's see how this goes. I mean, Idom and Dual Kevin have been playing each other since Street Fighter 5. So,
like,
is it a new matchup? And also, Dual Kevin, if I'm not mistaken, took out Idom and Frosties this year, so that's a recent offline result. I believe that's why Idom ended up with 4th place that day. And Dual Kevin's gonna do the same thing again tonight.
Strong confident start. Got a bit cheeky though with that whirlwind. Way too close to Idom. 3DI punish.
Alright, nice. And I like a lot. Idom's challenges and whip punishes have been pretty much amazing today. It's another medal. This is dangerous to Kevin. Live impact.
Get another as well? Yeah.
Ooh, alright.
Just like that, 5 medals stacked on top of each other.
Idom is in a very good spot going into round 3, right? He's medaled up. That next command grab is really gonna hurt level 2s.
Okay, anti-throw tech, we like that. Wake up buds from Idom says I'm not.
He's dead.
I'm not dealing with this.
Oh my god, that was so much damage though. Ooh, big hit. No, that's a storm setup. Surprised he can set up level 2 there, or he just didn't have the space to do it. Maybe, I'm assuming. Nonetheless, Idom says game 1. I think Kev should have set up level 2 there, right, Jonesy?
It would have been a bit more awkward because it was mid-screen.
Yeah.
I think Kevin was maybe just looking for one more tag.
I think the positioning was... I'm assuming the position probably wasn't good for him there, right?
Yeah, at that kind of space, it's like... Adam's happy to take the throw and just parry away. Huge life lead as well, so even if it's punish counter throw, oh my god, the combo don't end. Super that shit kick!
Alright, Joe Kevin's not the fight. We're fighting, here we go.
That's exactly the kind of round you want to. Go game down, answer back with a perfect.
There you go.
Problem is, all Kevin started off strong game 1 as well, and then all it took was Adam just stacking medals out of nowhere.
Hey, are we going back to the same wall too? Because we actually saw this when Adam was down around.
It's Adam angle, bruv.
Nice drop reversal. You guessed right. This is big damage.
That's the bad.
Does he have to waste a bar? No, he does not. He is at 4 medals. Good positioning for Adam. It sucks because Joe Kevin has no meter. At least real meter. He has drive meter, but not real meter. And we get the 5th medal. That next command grab is gonna hurt so bad.
Yeah, those little pokes as well just add up. Makes that next command grab even scarier. Regular throw. Now you have to be so careful of command grab. Even from this range. Oh, the tag into the level 3. Who are what, man?
Yo, Josie, am I just wrong? Are we gonna see another 3-0?
It's just, I don't know how to feel about this.
We're going to bed early tonight?
For real. I DM the players, I said, listen, whoever wins these last couple of sets 3-0.
Yeah,
right, let's see your PayPal.
Nice. I just has it right now.
Oh my god. As well.
Adam is on. I was about to say, he on BS. I mean that in a good way, by the way. Alright, though Kevin and immediately matches. I mean, yeah, you might as well. They just sliver left, and it's set point.
You got such a life lead.
What do you have in you? And right now, Joe Kevin's looking to slightly conditioned because he is not dry rushing like he was earlier.
Yeah, he's getting blown up on some of these. Does manage to get.
Fortunately, get blown up there.
Up there. Ramsey rush. Pure rawness.
Okay. Nice.
Quite get the counter hit. I know big confirm that was punished, but I'm saying.
Nice job.
Now hold on for the bars.
Alright, and second little wrist. Alright, here we go. And Joe Kevin get on the board and stop Idol's train of terror, literally, because it's literally what it is.
Caught the jump. Clean. Still got 2 bars available, but Adam wakes up 5 medals in the bag now.
You're gonna have to guess right, because if you get grabbed, it's gonna be dark, bro. Please don't get grabbed.
Roll level 3, but actually.
Level 2? No level 2. Yo, he's just ready for these dry rushes.
Oh my days, just raw dash up like that. That's crazy. He's a pressure going. Tries to chase down the jump back. Down level 3.
He should be alive, but this is tough. He's gonna wake up burnout. And Adam has a decision to make because he doesn't have 3 bars. Wow. Big kick. Alright, and Joe Kevin's not down and out just yet.
Hold on. Trying to put some ZI mind tricks in. Okay, dual Kevin. Pushing Adam to the corner immediately as well.
Sometimes all you need is the win to change back the momentum, of course.
And it's looking like 6 as well.
Yeah, and it's looking like this is working out in Joe Kevin's favor right now.
It's so momentum based. Oi. Hold on, wait a minute though. Should come on, grab.
Let's hold the mixer. Alright. Kevin's waking up right now. Nice.
I'm there. Tactics is hurt box.
Right, got that
Kevin got
medal.
2 bars though.
He does.
But we haven't really seen Yasar at all. Like he is held by that tornado.
Oh, he does a storm. He's trying to burn him out immediately. And Adam was going out on his own terms. That drive impact, there it is.
I think that's what Kevin actually just wanted all along, to be honest.
Damn,
Wanted Idom to do that drive reversal. Stun extensions. There's a bar available at the end of this combo as well.
Yo, why can't Rashid do a combo? Like, that's actually mad dangerous. You let Idom live?
Uh-oh.
You do... Oh, my God. But he's burnt out. Yeah, that's the round. All right, it's 2-2. Just like that.
Bro.
We was actually on the... Go ahead.
I was going to say drive rush button against Rashid and Burnout. Idom was actually so insanely plus that that command grab was going to whiff all day. We would have had to delay that by so long.
I was going to mention, man, like, you know, he was on the verge of saying Idom was about to ban someone in the bracket, and just like that, man, the momentum has changed. The tables have turned. Talk to me, Jonesy Murphy.
Game 5. Oh,
Game 5 indeed. All right, Idom was fighting back, all right.
Try and check the walk back. Dorkevin's doing that a lot, to be fair, in this set. On wake up is just using Rashid's walk speed just to walk back on wake up.
Yeah.
Idom has been checking it fairly well. Speaking of checks.
Never wants to burn them out. I like this.
Alright,
drive reversal.
Yeah, I like it. Try and keep Kevin stuck in the corner.
This is huge for Idom. He's still gonna have to waste a bar here, but this is really huge for Idom. Alright. It's that point.
Yeah, I guess that wasn't a routing where you take the round and get a medal.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna be the situation for Idom, but he secured the round. Oh, Waco drive impact. These guys are playing Street Fighter 6. Hold up.
Kick, dash up.
Nice tech on the throw. Big defensive sequence right there, because Idom was back in the green in terms of drive mirror.
Yeah, man, the change to Tekken is...
Yeah, because he got a bar immediately, which is so sick. Yeah, well, he's not taking these throws.
Oh, man. Nothing's getting tech right now. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's enough? Oh, my God, he's just barely alive. Good parry. Oh, no. All right, it's final game, final round. All right, here we go.
3 bars apiece. Idom got 3 medals as well.
That boy Duke Kevin is drive rushing. He gotta be careful. Idom look like he's ready for that third one. So here we go. Great control
ASAP. Parries away some of it.
Nice parries. Oh man.
Because you have to stand. He slows down a little bit.
It's a level 3.
Cashes out. Okay. Looking
this
good
is
for
great.
Idom here, Posey.
I mean, this is a good spot for Idom because Duke Kevin's about to be in burnout. And he gets grabbed. And drive impact. Wow. I don't know what was that for, but Idom takes it 3-2 over Duke Kevin. Nicely done. He's able to finish out the set. It was looking scary because he was about to go out. He was about to get reverse 3-0.
Yeah, Idom just nay on him.
He did.
Is that what we witnessed?
Is that what he did? Is that you call that the nay?
The nay? Or the Harlem Shake? Which one's that?
The tipsy turny? I don't know, man. The tipsy turny. She definitely spun on him.
The toxic tipsy turny.
I was like, yeah, that was real disrespectful, but I hear him though. He from New York. Capcom champion, you know the vibes. But shout out to Duke Kevin. That boy comes in, gets 4th place for tonight. You know, I know he's probably not too happy about the result, but amazing play from him. And yeah, gets $40 at least. He got $40 to his name, and we'll be hitting the PayPal. Not too bad at all.
For a free bracket, and you stream to run as well, so you get the viewers in there. So make sure you're hitting up Duke Kevin's stream.
And
all that stuff.
You feel me? Let me do him right real quick. Pull up his stream. Copy it, your chat. We got 147 of you guys here. Please follow his stream. Please follow him right here on twitch.tv/DualKevin. Please do me that favor.
Oh, you got hit by the...
Please. Support the boy.
Hit by the things. This was good though. Alright, so Knuckle do Idom.
Indeed. That's... I don't know if I see this set enough. I don't know if I see it enough, actually.
Yeah.
Are you excited for it? Is this your first time commentating Idom versus Knuckle set?
I think so, and I'm trying to figure out what Knuckle Dude decides to do in this set. Because we did see at the back end of the Punk set, right? Show off the Guile a little bit, and maybe you just get set with the Guile pure defensive like against the Manon.
Yo, shout out to Dude coming with the huge rate of 238.
Speaking of,
phenomenal performance, brother. Always enjoy you watching you play. One of my favorite players in Street Fighter 6. Thank you so much for joining the FlyQuest Fight Series. Here we go, and I think you do this right. I think you actually just pick Guile versus Manon. That's probably the best character that Knuckle Dude has at his disposal. Like this character.
Set the wall up, man. Manon's has to be so committal in dealing with booms, even though she does technically have a anti-projectile move.
Yeah.
It's like the hardest committal tool. It's not an easy
it's the ballerina move, right? That you can just twirl around it. So sick, by the way.
It looks sick, but it's a bit slow. And then you've got like Guile buttons in general that have just such huge range to them, makes it a bit more awkward for Manon. Jump back, sweeps. I'm not gonna do it out that corner.
Alright, both guys are scrapping. I mean, next touch will kill. He gets the jump in. Wow, gets the jump back kick there.
Okay, that metal going. Yuki's going to be putting in work though. Zucchini plus frames. Okay, slowing down a bit.
Indeed, indeed. Okay.
Ooh.
Does it get the punish? She does. Big wake up super there from Idol. It's a throw. Wake up match like it from
overhead reset. Hold onto the bar, back throw.
Nice challenge. Is he gonna have to wait to level 1, or is the metal grab here is enough? It is. Alright. 1 round apiece. Round 3.
Build 2 bars back as well. But item showing the hand early with the level 2 reactions. So Knuckle Dude might be aware of that in terms of the boom spacing.
Alright, here we go. By the way, this song is going crazy. I just noticed.
Oh, it's popping off.
Big drive impacts. It's a drive impact. Is this gonna kill? That's so 100% gonna kill.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna take game 1.
Alright. Guile starting off strong. Just looking in control of the pace as expected with Guile.
Yeah, and yeah, I think this is just a favorable matchup for Guile. And Knuckle Dude not shy with making sure he goes with this route, pretty much.
It's just a very classic Zona versus Grappler matchup, right?
Yeah.
Where it's just gonna be, do you able to get settled for the most part? How does Idon find the moments? We've seen some solid timings and jump-ins that have caught Dude just walking forward a little bit, but when Knuckle Dude's got this confidence on Guile where he's getting walk-up throws like that.
Yeah, indeed. This is tough, right? No, Manon got no projectiles. She don't got a DP either. You know, when you play...
It should be 1-0 on Knuckle Dude's side, not Idon's side.
Yeah. There's 1-0 Knuckle Dude at the moment.
So we'll get that scoreboard adjusted.
Alright, I don't get down and out. He has 3 medals, so this is huge. Nice. Level 1. Beautiful. Alright, can Item get on the board here?
Level 2 to close the round out, a bit expensive, but sometimes has to be done.
Big hit.
Clean
and he gets the
timing.
4th medal.
Catching a jump. Dude is not trying to get gripped up right now. But don't grab me, go, please. Boy, roundhouse though.
Oh, that could have been a very dangerous counter hit too. Knuckle Dude was fortunate in that situation. What a challenge! Alright, it's 1-1. Hey, I don't
on.
see you. I hear
Hold
you.
on now.
Block.
Clean war back as well. Avoids grab after. Don't get the punish though on the whiff grab, unfortunately.
Nice, gets a jump in.
Do not getting greedy post bazooka knee with like strong or anything, just going straight to crouch grab. Okay, there we go. That's what we're talking about though. Ballerina spin.
Ballerina
and I'm
spinning.
finding a way in.
Got some pretty good damage off of it too. Oh, the flash kick from Knuckle Dude. Try to get item off of him a little bit.
Good awareness from Idom. If you get greedy with the ballerina spin at that kind of spacing, Knuckle Dude's gonna have charge for the flash kick punish.
Nice.
Trying to just fish for a counter hit, but
Alright.
no dice.
Box. Alright. But such a burnout situation. The Knuckle Dude is banging on it and he gets the situation he wants. Big jump in. Idom is doing the best he can in this burnout situation.
He's got to try to survive a little bit longer.
He's about to get the
Blade
dive
out.
meter. Good tech on the throw. Amazingly done from Idom. Good parry on the overhead. Is he about to win this round? Level 2. Idom, that was good clutch play and patience. Holy cow, bro. He was in burnout, withstood all Guile's wrath just to end up taking the round. Amazingly done by Idom.
Patience pays off, Trev. Oh
Still hold the
my.
flash kick and goes immediately into command grab. We have 3 medals now.
Idom's defense was hella clean in that sequence as well.
Indeed, indeed. He never
He's not
panicked.
getting opened up.
Yeah, I give him credit for that, right? Because
Oh no,
that
that drops.
drop.
Oh no. Alright, what we got Knuckle do? What kind of combos we cook?
Oh no, and now
no,
he does a bad drop.
Quite strong.
Right.
Not quite close
I know-
enough, but burn
I'm
out.
in that burnout situation again.
Similar situation, like you're saying. Walking down with the boom.
Ooh. Right. Both guys, we're pretty much at round start. No guy has no meter. But Idom does have 3 medals. Ooh.
Favorite handshake, man. Unblockable. Both you whiff and grab into the punish counter. Oh, caught reaching again. That could have been a punish counter. Speaking of.
Alright, we get a trade. Knuckle Dude still able to keep the pressure hot, but this time Idom gets the up. He lets the OD flash quick. With no type of momentum whatsoever.
So no time of day
Good
right
questions. My God.
Ooh.
Unfortunate for Idom, he thought the sonic boom was coming. And funny enough, I think Knuckle Dude delayed the sonic boom and smoked the ballerina for him. That was godly.
Yeah, that's the risk with that step. You have to make that hard read on it.
Yeah.
And if you're reading slightly off and that book's not open,
Attack on the throw.
quick tough.
Nice flash kick. Nice anti-air. Idom is playing this matchup so defensively. And anytime he gets the chance to get in, Knuckle Dude just make sure he keeps him away.
Yeah. He'll occasionally aggress. That's gonna get punished all day. And Dude can extend the combo. Has level 1 available.
Nice. Oh
We're
my
getting a little
God.
bit saucy with it.
No! Oh God, that was part of the plan. Here we go. Okay. I mean, this is set point for Knuckle Dude. Hopefully, Idom could possibly bring this back. Nice. Knuckle Dude is definitely trying to close out right now. All right. Ooh, nice walk back. Walking back in Street Fighter is so important, man.
Yeah. Oh my. I've
Yeah,
always seen nothing
jumping.
but perfect parries. That's crazy. Get the medal. 4 medals in a
Nice.
dream. Let's go. Adam's defense though.
Oh my
those
God.
reactions.
Those classic Idom DI attempts, man. I don't know why he likes to do them, but he just likes to do them. He's definitely trying to burn out Idom, and I think he's gonna get it. He gets the Waco level 1, he's gonna get the punish. He is. It's the Punisher time, alright. Big hit there.
Oh, holding north.
That's the oldie flash kick rip, man. Oh. Oh. Okay.
I think if there's no Sonic Blades, you could have got a confirmed
Big
upside
jumping!
down kick. Oh my god, Posey, we're going to game 5.
We really are going to game 5, bro. Idom sets, bro. They're on one tonight.
Jeez.
Jeez. Nice. Alright, we go back, bro. And the chat got their favorites, man. The chat wants to see Idom win the set. I'm just happy for good games right now, man. Let's see.
For real.
The blocks. And you gotta give Idom some credit, man. Like, he is playing on a decision-based purpose. He understands that he doesn't have too much room for error. So every decision that he makes legit has to count.
You're gonna get set point though.
That point is, his Idom's decision making still in it. Only has 1 medal too, so the damage output is not there right now. Nice, that walk back again, paying dividends.
Man grab but do. Been holding off so much in the set. Happy to jump back away.
What a back.
That's cracked. Denies the overhead. Was doing an awkward spot, slowly push it to the corner as well.
Nice hands here. Now we got a medal. We got 3 medals right now. If Idom can end the round with at least 4 medals, if he gets the chance to, of course, because I think next touch is definitely gonna kill for nothing.
Yeah, any
Well,
confirming
next
to like
touch's gonna
level
kill for both
2,
guys.
any confirming to level 3. It's all possible. That check.
Level 1, alright, here we go. Final game, final round, guys. Losers finals. Nothing to do versus Idom. Holy cow, what a set.
Down to the wire. Idom, 3 medals. Jumping denied.
With a down tech master from Idom.
Blades away. Take throw. Just continuing to gain the lead.
Yo, chat, you liking this chat? I say, chat, you liking this chat? Yo, chat, you liking this set, man? You liking this set? I like it a lot, actually. Blocks. Hit, gets the overhead. It's a level 3. I like this. Okay, get 2 bars of drive gauge right back to. We'll be back in the green, which he can definitely use against Idom. And bro, this is Idom can't get hit by a sonic boom. Oh no! Oh! Hey, reached the wall. That is so unfortunate. And Knuckle takes it 3-2. Ah man, it reached the wall, Jonesy.
Bro, I can't believe that was like right on the pixel as well. It felt like
maybe
so
like
far
legit.
away.
That was a deep drive impact attempt. I was like, wow, he's not gonna he reached the wall, bro. Legit by the skin of his teeth, man. Unfortunately,
legit
reached the wall.
Sometimes that's how it be.
Indeed, just like that.
Unfortunately, the end of Idom's run here,
Coming in third
place
place.
at FlyQuest.
Amazing
Not
run.
too bad though.
That was an amazing run, and that was an amazing play. Unfortunately, goddamn those DIs. He got one from like Steph Curry range, bro. Like, I couldn't believe it.
From Steph from downtown.
Legit from downtown. That was a deep DI, and unfortunately for Idom, right, he reached the wall, and you know that leaves him at 3rd place today. But we get the run back. We get Punk versus Knuckle in the grand finals of our FlyQuest Fight Series, number 58, by the way. And this is pretty much a $200 money match. I mean, the winner gets $200, but the loser get $100. Get $100.
So you get 100. I like it. Of course, West Coast He's also currently playing its ladder, so once we're done here on the East Coast, we got Bones and James Chen holding it down on the west side of things.
Shouts to the Bones, man. Shouts to the James Chens, man.
What?
Bones is his iconic hat.
True. I'm trying to match with the Gengar, but still. What does Knuckle do in this situation? Because DJ kind of got bodied a little.
Item phenomenal run, by the way. Thank you for the raid of 278 to the FlyQuest Fight Series channel. That's amazing love right there. Amazing.
Appreciated.
I absolutely loved you playing today, man. You were amazing. Your decision making was awesome. Hope to see you again. Probably see you again. We're in New York. You know the boss, man. Good shit today. 100%.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Can you run back that question for me?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
so, do you reckon Do runs it with the Guile? Right off the bat?
I think you should go Guile. I mean, again, the guy. I feel like Guile has no losing matchups. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So like that's outside of JP, and JP is not in the building right now. So I don't see why not starting with Guile. See where it goes. I mean, but he's looking comfortable with the DJ, but I guess against Punk, right? I don't know how he could run the Cammy Mirror. There is an option. I've seen him run the Cammy Mirror.
Yeah, you could do that actually. To be fair, that's something I wasn't considering because DJ kind of got smoked. Let's be real.
And historically,
in his finals set, that it looked long.
The DJ got smoked. Punk got the one win he needed against Guile. But you know, historically, Punk doesn't like Cammy Mirrors. Doesn't like mirrors. So you know.
Run it.
You could go that route. You could definitely go that route. So I think you need it. Well, we're gonna go Guile. Here we go. Grand finals of the FlyQuest Fight Series. And nothing to do on the loser side versus Punk. Being that he is on the loser side, not only does he have to be Punk in the 3 out of 5 once, he'll have to do it twice if he wants to win the championship. Jones to talk to him.
That's a lot of effort. It's a long journey for Knuckle Do if you want to win this bracket.
That is a long for man type of journey.
Oh, exactly.
Big damage. Okay. Gotta walk him back into the corner right now.
And that's a little bit awkward because each block fierce is just so much drive gauge damage, and now stuck in the corner. In burnout.
That's plus. Alright. Not drive impact yet? I imagine it's coming now, and there it is, yeah.
Right on cue, fam. Roger Pooligan. Extending as much as possible. Level 2.
Yeah. Easy, so I don't want a girl jump on my back if she's gonna be doing that, man. Hold on, man.
Hey, yo.
I'm just saying. I don't bend like that, kid.
Unless you got a back problem, then she might fix it for you.
Well, I got mad back problems, gang. And I don't know
you
that.
You might need a cami then. You might need a cami. Nah.
Have faith. Dash. Okay.
Holds on to the bar. Huge life lead, so I'll tend to be a bit frugal with it for now.
Okay. Oh, what a nice flash kick right there from Knuckle Dude. Damn. I wish I could play charge characters, but it's truly difficult for me.
You can tell when someone's playing with the charge, man. Always constantly aware of when they've got charge. The perfect points.
That was almost going to be a terrible whiff, by the way. Okay. Into level 3 immediately. I like this level 3 because Knuckle Dude is going to be in burnout. He is going to lose access to the OD flash kick too. So this defensive sequence. Oh, he has his level 3. And then is he going to bet it off? Gets the back though. He goes into level 2, alright?
Just to completely control the space a little bit.
Indeed. I mean, not a bad time to use it too while you're also in burnout.
Waste all that timer down.
He's about to get out of it. Big whip punish. You got the level 1?
Level 1? Yeah, you did as well, bro.
Nicely done from Punk, alright.
Punk
got that cut to them, man.
Yeah, he's... I low-key angered him, I think.
And he called him bad at Strive, man. I think that motivated
him. I never said bad now. Let's stop that.
Nice. Flash kick. Alright. Blocks. Both guys are both healthy in the drop department.
Boy. Just can't confirm. You got those on lock. They're
That's a big whip
perfect.
punish. Nice. Okay. Wow, what an answer here.
And dude takes that trade all day. Throw nice and simple. Gonna build Punk some extra unnecessary meter.
Nice.
Walk up crouch strong like that.
Alright, I'm getting aggressive here. You have Knuckle in the corner, he's gonna OD flash kick. No, it takes the pressure. It's gonna happen here. Nice shimmies. There, oh, beautiful OD flash kicks placement there. Gets a big jump in.
Wait.
Does not have to waste a meter either. So we are going into round 3. Everyone fully stacked. Let's see how it goes.
Dude's gotta be careful as well. If Punk's buffering at the right time.
Harry. Okay.
That little backdash, man.
Yeah, that was clean.
Couple of booms. Just trying to fake out as well with the little jabs here and there, just to see if Punk's gonna bat on an animation.
Nice tech on the throw there. But no tech on the throw there from Knuckle. Here we go.
So they walk the guards to the corner. Thought maybe Dude might have activated just off that roundhouse just to get some breathing space.
See? Does he get the level 3 punish? He does. Is he a burnout after this? Let's see. I believe not though. I mean, with this next string pressure, he
one
takes the
fierce
hit.
away. Tried to challenge on the drive. Rush in. Punk 2-0 up now, Posey.
What a big, I mean, it's 2-0. I guess it's just not Knuckle day against Punk. And that's all I gotta chuck it up to. Because their sets are much closer and much more like, you know, stronger, but like very back, back and forth. But not today, man. Punk looks like he just has it over Knuckle.
Sometimes you clock in, and the first thing you see is the coffee machine is broke.
You know what I mean? And every dog guy's day, man. It's just, it might not be Knuckle day against Punk. But let's see, this is the first of 3, and Knuckle is not out yet. Oh my god, man, this Punk is looking so clean. That was so clean. I know it looks simple, but that was godlike to me. That's that point, by the way. You see how he just engages in pressure, takes a slight walk back, and gets right back into the pressure. He's one of the best at doing that.
Yeah. He's trying to get Dude to bite on pressing a button on the walk up so that he can just do a little walk back with Kami, crouch strong to whiff punish, and then start the sequence into clutch out.
Indeed. Oh, nice air to air.
Yeah, didn't have the charge for flash kick, was stuck in the button.
Alright. Is he gonna confirm? He does. Big damage there. Nice OD flash kick, alright. Has to be careful. Gets the spin Knuckle. And Knuckle did not wake up flash kick. Okay, what's he gonna do here? Drive impact? Ah, yeah. Yeah, that Knuckle just know, because I feel like he just woke up dead too.
Yeah, it seemed like he had the read right.
Yeah.
He was like, I know Punk's gonna try and get a bit cheeky with a DI.
Nice. And even so, right, Punk was so low on health that if Punk decided to, DI right back, he's gonna die regardless. So I like that decision there from Knuckle. Drive reversal, I like this. Keep that momentum high. So technically, Punk had the trade combo there, but he was just out of range.
Unfortunate. Now it has to do with the crossfire damage. Drive gauge kind of similar on both sides, and the problem is now Punk sitting on 3 bars, just needs 1 confirm to clutch out.
He burned out doing that was game. Yeah, and just like that, man, your FlyQuest Fight Series number 58 champion is FlyQuest is on Punk the God, taking it 3-0 over Knuckle in the grand finals. And that's how you do it, kid. That's your Evo champion. with Evo on the horizon, he's looking very, very, very strong. I mean,
like Pew Pew said, keeps the money in the house, bruv.
Keep the money in the house, man. Yo, Punk, throw me 100, bro. Throw me a bone here, dog. Throw me a bone. Nice stuff. Good stuff to Knuckle coming in second place. Gets to go home with 100. And yeah, this is your top 8, guys. This is what the results led to. Only Item was the only one that was able to get a game of Punk.
That is actually crazy.
Crazy run, for sure.
When you look at it like that, that is madness from Punk.
Indeed.
Jeez.
Here we go. This is our standards, man. The Midwest Boxer, Snapplecamp coming in 7th. Space War Riddles coming in 5th. Dual Kevin coming in 4th. Item 3rd. Knuckle 2nd. And our champion is Punk the God. And I got dinner today. Let's go.
Hey, yo, you got dinner, bro.
I got dinner, damn Punk. I'll be fast.
Yo, Posey, what you feeling? What you feeling for dinner?
I might have to call him tomorrow. Yo, Punk, I want ramen, gang. Let me get ramen.
He's like, yo, let me get the ramen. Let me get some steak going.
Hell yeah.
Steak.
I mean, this was I'm gonna keep it low budget. I'm gonna do ramen.
Okay, I like it.
I can't do my man's like that.
Yeah, you can't do him greedy. You can't do him greedy.
Nah, fuck, you know you good, man. You're okay. When you're in New York, we'll chop it up for real. We'll go get that ramen. You got my word. He said, I got you tomorrow.
Fair, bro, fair.
He don't got you tomorrow, though, Josie.
He ain't got me, though. He definitely got me. I was going to say, listen, you come UFA, I got you. Le cheese naan, trust. Le cheese naan.
Really? That sounds good. Indian?
Nah. It's like, it's just like, it's some French fast food thing. I don't even know what they put in it, but
yeah, I'm gonna be there, man. Josie, show me the way, man. I'm gonna get in like Tuesday, Wednesday too. So like,
okay, yeah. Trust me. All you have to do is say the cheese on time to me in Damascus, and we got you. It's all good. Punk good as well. Punk, you best come UFA, fam.
Hell yeah,
we'll treat you to the French fast food thing. Yeah, man.
Yeah, Josie, I had a blast, man.
Bruv, the ladder's been sick. The top 8's been sick. It's been beautiful from the East Coast.
Yeah. Did you have fun in the East Coast side of things? That's the most important question. Coming from across the pond, did you have a good time?
All day, man. All day. I definitely.
All day, man. All day.
I gotta find some time and some money to go to like an East Coast tourney or something.
Dude, hopefully one day you can make one of the big threes. At least Evo. I think you gotta do Evo at least once.
Yeah, you always gotta do it once, right?
Yeah, you gotta at least do Evo at least once. That's always just a bucket list type of thing. And then if you get to another events, hopefully you get to another events. With that, Jonesy, any socials you want to plug? Any last words?
You see the tag, @Jonesy, right there and then. So make sure to follow that. Shout outs, a man like Punk, of course, hitting us with the big raid.
1,200 viewers, man. That's sick as hell, man. Shout out to Big Punk.
He was getting more viewers than EWC stream itself with his restream. I was like, damn.
Yo, Josie, you speaking too loud. Yo, chill, gang. You had a podcast.
Relax.
And shout out to Punk because he was definitely streaming like earlier today too, which is OD.
Yeah, man. Plus the views on YouTube. Yeah, true. True. Shouts to the YouTube viewers. Much appreciated. Just in time for Posey to plug his socials.
Yeah, man, my socials right there. Posey _92. Shout outs to FlyQuest. Shout outs to Pew. Iggy on the production side of things. Casual night. You guys always treat us well. It's always a pleasure to be here. I got a little Street Fighter one day, man. I don't know why. I've been poking my head in that game a lot this year, and I hope I'm doing an okay job. I just be visiting, but I might have to poke my head for real, get to learn that game because I think it's amazing what these players do. So, shouts to Punk for winning. Shouts to Pew and FlyQuest and Company for having me over. My social is Posey _92 on Twitter. Follow your boy. Much love to everybody, and with that. It's time to say goodnight, right, Josie? It's 3 a.m. over there.
It's time. Good night. It's time for the West Coast. So stay tuned, stick around. West Coast is coming up very shortly, fam.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, guys.
GG's.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
man.
it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GG's.
I see you going up against a minor R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go!
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
VMix, right? Okay.
Yeah, you watch on VMix. Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Solid Bones. I'm joined here by James Chen. Welcome to the FlyQuest Fight Series, the ladder format. So we just had our top 8 bracket formalized. I was going to take a peep at it in just a second. But how are you doing, James? You excited to watch some Street Fighter 6?
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, this season has been kind of exciting here. I mean, we're seeing a lot of the variety has been really strong with the characters. I mean, we're even starting to see some Marisas doing work over here, you know. And so I think I'm really excited about that. I do want to see some more Elena though. Come on, let's get some more Elena. We need some more Elena in the house here.
I've actually felt bad because that is such a gap in my commentary right now where I have pretty rudimentary Elena knowledge and I just never see her. I never see her in tournaments, so like I don't really know what she does a whole lot. But yeah, we've got a pretty stacked bracket tonight as always. For those of you who don't know, the FlyQuest Fight Series is a ladder format that usually happens each week. Sometimes we take a week off, but there's an East Coast bracket and a West Coast bracket. This is the West Coast side of the bracket.
Yep.
We're going to be hopping into our first match here just shortly. We're going to be having Liquid's own nephew going up there against Enzo the Hokage. Then we've got Chris CCH going up against Dabble King. On the other side of the bracket there, we've got Mike X and West Dance, and then iPeru and the Soji.
Yeah, actually, a couple of names there that I'm not particularly familiar with. I'm not familiar with like Dabble King, for example. There, that was definitely a new name for me. So I'm excited to see, how they do and if they can come in here and shock a few people, surprise a few people, because that's always fun and it's always good. It's always good to get players that you've never heard of starting to come in and like do some work. Like when Boost showed up out of nowhere, right? So having strong players, new strong players is always a good sign of the health of a game.
For sure. And then, it's funny you were just talking about the Marisa because I think we're all thinking about the Infectious beating Broski in the EU qualifier. It was so funny because it's like that is an older player, right? Like he really known for Street Fighter 5 play, hasn't done a whole lot in Street Fighter 6, and then just emerges from the crypt to beat the heck out of Broski with modern Marisa of all things. Yeah.
I mean, he played a lot of 4 as well. If I'm not mistaken, Infectious was a Dan player in Street Fighter 4, right? So
you're right.
Yeah, he played a lot of Dan because I remember he played like Zangief and Dan, which are the exact same characters that Ultra David was playing. So he was just like the a British no emotion version of Ultra David.
I'm still waiting. I checked. I don't know if he's uploaded it. But Infectious used to have the funniest thumbnails in the FGC, where every single video it was just the same Infectious stare, just looking at you. And I don't think he uploaded a video of his run at the EU CPT. I was like waiting for it, like the 2-year lapse in uploads, and then we just get another Infectious clickbait face.
It was one of those Red Bull events too, where they were doing the intros for all the players, and when they introduced Infectious for the top 8, he just walked down with no expression. Everyone has their hands out like high five, and he just walks right past him. So good.
It was so good. Yeah. I'm a big fan, and and I'm also a big fan of the players that we are aware of in this bracket. Obviously, Nephew and Enzo we see all the time. Nephew, fresh off of the Sajam Slam, had to get yelled at by a bunch of streamers for a week, and as did Chris CCH, both of them. So they'll be, but they fight each other genuinely probably 2 or 3 times a week on average in different tournaments.
Well, I mean, that's the craziest thing about this current age right here, right? Because like we're just literally like everybody's fighting each other a bazillion times. Like it used to be like, oh gosh, at CEO, Knuckle and Hunk are fighting each other. Let's go watch. And now you're just like, yeah, it's only the 800th time I've seen it,
Yeah. So here we go, popping on in. So we've got Neff on the jury, and then Enzo rocking the new crossover outfit on the jury, by the way. I haven't actually seen this in action.
Nice. Yeah, and it's actually more than just a little strand of hair, too, so pretty impressive. Here we go.
Impressive stuff.
And Enzo is using Luke. Wait, he's trying to take a page from Noah the Prodigy? What is happening here?
Good question. By the way, is in legend rank with the Lucas, sitting at a comfy 2161 MR. Luke looking pretty good right now, right? He kind of had a down season, and then now kind of is back with a vengeance, it feels like. The buffs. That was a great stuff on that drive rush. Holy moly. Oh no, she's alive! Wait, this could actually be really bad.
Barely, and good block on the overhead, and just goes for... Actually, I'm not sure if he pressed the button. I mean, that was smart, because I feel like he would have gotten burned out partway through that, and maybe it would have chipped him, but... Oh, it was a chip. It was just straight up chip. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, literally the first shot burned him out. That was pretty surprising, honestly.
That's crazy. That's why I thought he pressed the button, because I was like, there's no way the first fireball would have burned him out, and I guess it did, so nicely done.
Yeah, very nicely done. We're seeing here the stand medium punch pressure. That is such a Street Fighter 5 button. Every time I see it, I'm like, why she got that? Huge burnout moment here for Nav.
I mean, she's like the one that kind of preserved that Street Fighter 5 button, you know?
Yeah. They just made it have like no range. That was like the concession they made. They're like, okay. But it's stubby, but it is +6 on drive rush, and it's like, all right, I'll take it.
Man. Don't make me think about drive rush, Jury drive rush, because that is like, I think I have nightmares about watching her just like, you know, you know how the like, it was the DS version that had that first person view or something like that, you know, like.
Oh my God, you're so right.
I just pictured Jury in that, like rushing at me and like in my nightmares, basically. So.
I totally forgot the ES version had the first person fighting. Everyone just talks about the one button specials. I had completely forgotten about that. Oh, the jump heavy punch whiff. This is huge for Enzo.
Oh yeah, this is big. And here we go, throw loop time. Okay. And you know, I mean, it's really funny because I forgot which tournament I was just watching where they were talking about this, but you know, that whole rule of 3, right? You always do 2 throws and then you stop, and that's like the weird, like, if you actually do the 3rd throw, what are you thinking, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of situation.
For sure. There's so much psychology with throw loops and like patterns and how players usually do. I feel like once you get to this level, a lot of it gets thrown out the window where it's just whatever they feel like doing that second. Like there's so little pattern recognition. Obviously that's like the whole name of the game, right? So
yep, gotta figure out what the opponent wants to do. Like I said, I don't feel like throw loops are broken, and I know people are gonna yell at me for saying this, you know, but
it's me, I'll yell at you.
Yeah, it's just
I'm
it's the risk reward. That's all it is, right? Like,
yeah.
The concept of throw loops is not broken, but the way that there is no way to punish someone very badly for trying to throw you, that's the problem.
Yeah, it's also it's just so character dependent, right? Like some characters' throw loops are like less frustrating than others. The big one on everyone's minds, obviously, is always Mai's throw loop. Being as strong and as autopilot as it is. Huge crouch medium kick here for Neff. Not gonna be able to build level 3. This is like a guesswork game. I thought that fireball was still gonna be active, James.
I know,
I was
right?
gonna scream.
Now Enzo is just getting caught by these crouching medium kicks all the time. Back to back to back here, and so Nephew with the drive rush cancel gonna be able to take this one and tie it up 1-1. And yeah, trust me, Sherry, I'm just as confused about Enzo playing Luke as anybody else. Like he's like trying to out Noah the Prodigy, you know.
Yeah, you know, because I don't know, Luke could be a Hokage, I guess. He looks like he could be like he's like a Guilty Gear Hokage, because apparently everyone in Guilty Gear is just the size of a fridge regardless of agility. He could be a Hokage in Guilty Gear.
Fridge? What?
No, they're the size of a fridge. Have you seen Chip in Guilty Gear Strive?
Yeah, yeah. No. Everybody in that game is just like, nobody skipped any leg or arm or whatever back day or whatever in Guilty Gear Strive, man.
They're all trying to go barrel mode. They're just all gigantic. But, gets the combo here. This is going to be like throw is only going to kill. A little more meter on it.
Yeah, a little bit too much of a straight up desperation uppercut. You know, the you know what? I'm about to die. Let's go for it. Or I'm about to stun. Let's go for it. So. Oh, God.
Makes sense. Wow.
Dude.
That's the second time Neff's done that. That's scary to get hit by.
It's so good. And, you know, you also have to remember, you know, it is fairly option selectable. I mean, you just do it. And if you miss time the parry, whatever, right? So it's not a problem. But dang, Nephew coming back with a perfect. Okay.
Yeah, that's intimidating. It's just like, oh, just barely out of throw range. Like, Neff was, I think, hoping that they were still in, but not quite. Did not get the punish. Enzo now has corner pressure. This is huge. We're throwing open.
Do it again. See? On 3, it's always something crazy happening. That's why, it's always 2 throws, and then the third one is where chaos will occur. Oh, no. Ooh. There it is again. Trying to walk away, and Nephew confirming off of the stand, basically. I mean, he might have just gone into it even on block anyway, obviously, just to get the plus frames. Maybe go for a back throw or something like that. Oh, no! He got the hit, but he didn't believe.
Yeah, Nephew was like, huh? He just didn't expect that to hit at all. I think it was just supposed to be shimmy bait. Nephew now up 2.
It's one of those things, man. You gotta be like Neo. You gotta, beginning to believe kind of thing. So, ooh, nice check on the dash. He knew because Nephew, every time he perfect parries, that's number 3. Oh, no. Man.
That, those kind of... Oh. I agree. Nephew, you're the smartest person I've ever met in my whole life, actually.
Nephew's going crazy. I mean, look, after coming back from the tournament that he won, he is trying to give everybody the mix-up right now, dude.
For sure. I was James, literally before this commentary, I was like, I need to have some puns ready for James, otherwise I'll get mogged. And here we are. DI, that was great play from Nephew. It's so funny that at a high level, that is almost always how the first DIs of a set come out, is you do it to try to get advantage over somebody reacting to it. Less so than like actually trying to DI them to hit them. You just do it because you hope they're good enough that they'll react wrong.
And you see that time Enzo using, drive rush light punch. You do that to interrupt people trying to check your drive rush. So that was very nicely done. Again, drive rush light punch. That 4-frame crouching light punch there from Luke. Oh no!
Oh!
And you
stubby.
And you saw right there too. Actually, Nephew drive rush and hit the button mad early, and the overhead, dude. Nephew is the best at landing drive rush overhead. I swear.
Well, it's frustrating because Enzo's blocked like 6 of them. So Enzo's probably so pissed because you think he would stop, and then the second it gets in your head, that's going to be a conversion to the level 3, which I believe is just going to kill. I think it's
going to kill. Is it going to kill? Yeah, it's going to kill.
Yeah.
So, obviously, a lot of fun things to talk about in this matchup, but I do actually want to address a comment in the chat, basically like asking for some tips on how to adapt during a throw loop. I don't know if that's trolling or whatever it's good, but I mean, I'll talk about it honestly. Is you want to look at the resources you have, the resources they have, and you just have to. The key thing is that no throw loop situation, unless you get to the complete highest level, is in its own little bubble, right? While you're fighting the opponent, you have to get a read on them. Are they aggressive? Are they risk takers? Are they scared? Are they, people who are kind of averse to risk and stuff like that? And you have to take all that information into account once you start playing. But then again, always remember throws are the least amount of damage. So yeah, you can get thrown 5 times in a row, but that means you had 4 times to escape, right? So that's why people take throws so often. But again, it's going to be based off of your opponent and how they act, and you want to figure that personality out to guess whether they're going to go for 5 throws in a row or not. So
yeah. And it's something also, you get a vibe pretty quick, and that's why you go for kind of the lower risk stuff at first when you're getting a handle on your opponent, because you want to get a read of is this going to be somebody who's going to shimmy me 1,000 times, or is it somebody who's going to be a little more throw reliant? So don't bite on the shimmy immediately, because that will end the round, right? If you get thrown, it's not that big of a deal. If you bite on 2 shimmies, you're probably dead. So you kind of err towards one side and get a read on them. I mean, but ultimately, dude, it's a fighting game. You're not going to win every time. Sometimes someone's got your number and they're going to outread you.
That's the other important thing to note too. So that's a good point of bringing that up. Actually, is that when you're in a throw loop situation, unless you have Cammy jump dive kick or Chun-Li air legs, your 3 options are throw tech, press a button, or do nothing. Those are your only 3 options that you should be trying there, right? I mean, you can get advanced where you want to backdash, but basically throw teching is the same thing as backdash. You're counting on the throw. You need to pick those 3 options. You got to go with one of them. And you know what? Like you said, you might just be wrong like 3 times in a row. But if you know that those are your only options and you are wrong all 3 times, all you can do is just be like, good job, other guy. You know?
Yeah, great work.
And that's it. You know, you just have to be like, you read me, cool. You lost RPS 3 times in a row, and that's how it works.
You know how we are in the FGC. We take L's really graciously. We actually think losing is rad, and none of us have ever gotten pissed on net play. I think, you know, it's always, we see our opponents as respected individuals.
Have you ever watched any of my streams, Bones?
No. I think James, you're the sweetest guy I've ever met. There's no way.
Have you ever watched any of my YouTube clips out there? My most famous YouTube clips? Yeah, we take L's real well here in this house.
Oh, for sure. But here we've got Dabble King. They're a bit of a dabbler going up here against Chris CCH. That was unfortunate for Chris. It's likely not going to matter. But did you see that? They tried to burn them out and stun them with the DI, but they were in a combo in a weird way. So they just whipped the DI and burned themselves out. It was like,
Well, he still has the corner position here, and Terry is definitely a character a lot of people are talking about. You know, this character is definitely getting on the up and up. I mean, before the stream started, we were talking with the the East Coast commentators.
By the way.
Oh God, yeah. And they were talking about Lashar. Lashar came up, and remember he won. What was it? He won Combo Breaker with and then he won CEO with Terry. So gotta watch out for these Fatal Fury characters.
Yeah. I think Terry is the difference here is that most people like Terry, I think, quite a bit in this game. He's very fun. Like a lot of people who are really ride or die on Terry, they've just been playing him forever and they think he's rad, right? Mai is the case that gets people agitated because it feels like everyone has a Mai, and people don't like that as much. Plus, Terry's funny. He says the funny Bust the Wolf thing. His big level 2 is funny. Terry gets a pass by me.
Yeah, I mean, so many people, have fond memories of his origins in Smash Brothers. So, when he showed up in this game, I'm sure a lot of them were just having a great time with the character.
I was just talking to like a Smash player not that long ago, and I was like, yeah, Terry? And they're like, Terry. And I was like, he's in Smash. And they were like, oh, buff Pokemon trainer. And I was like, you straight up don't know the guys? Oh my god, he's dead. Oh, they have extra meter. That was a crazy level 2.
Yeah, and he gets a juggle afterwards. It's like, come on, man. Like, oh no, that was supposed to be a Sonic Boom, and it came out as Ford. It's Medium Punch, right? Yeah, Medium Punch is his overhead. That was really unfortunate. But
what's the name of his overhead? It has to have a funny name, right?
They all have weird names. I mean, I just call them Guile Overhead and Terry Overhead,
There's a couple that I think are funny. Like Blanca's overhead is Rock Crusher for some reason. A bizarre one. Amazon River Run is one of my favorite command normals because that's just an insane name.
That was what it was called way back in Super Turbo days, and we used to always make fun of that. And I think DJ Super, where he did the dread kicks over and over again, was like called the Carnival Hook Kick or something. They used to have the craziest names.
By the way, the name of Guile's overhead, this will be a fun fact for all of you as Chris takes another game off Dabble King with another level 2. That is level 2 only. That's the only way Chris is spending meter. The name of Guile's overhead is Drake Fang.
Drake Fang. Okay.
I don't think anyone has ever said that out loud in their whole life.
I definitely said Amazon River Run a couple of times because that one's just too good.
Yeah, it's a great name.
Nice
I say it all the time on a commentary. No one ever knows. What is this? That's so unfortunate for the dabbler.
Oh no, but he misses it. He drops the combo, but Chris was like, whatever, I'm just gonna burn you out. You have 0 health. I mean, you have 0 super meter. There's nothing you can do. But wow, a little bit sloppy at the end there, and yet still dominant in a weird, funny way.
Oh, that's funny. They have different names. Full Bullet Magnum is the overhead. Drake Fang is the target combo that looks exactly the same.
Oh, that does the crouching medium kick into the overhead, right? Okay,
that's interesting. That did so much damage, that quick little conversion there from Chris. Dabble, okay, they've got corner pressure. You got to make this happen, Dabbler. We get a shimmy.
Yep, here we go. Are we going to get Guile loops here? Let's go. Okay, just goes for the Sonic Boom. what a wake-up perfect parry from Chris, and Dabble King wasn't ready for it. You know, obviously we were talking about, you know, the fact that I'm not as familiar with Dabble King, but, you know, I'm still really happy to see him, get to this point in the tournament. And obviously he still has the run in the loser side of the bracket to take out some names there. So going to be excited to see what we see from Dabble King in the future here.
For sure. Good job, Dabbler. You're going to be down on the loser side of the bracket. Good. Best of luck there. Meanwhile, next up, we're going to be having Mike X versus West Dance.
West Dance I'm not as familiar with, but Mike X, obviously a strong Canadian player here. So.
And we'll see who the West Dance is here representing. Like you said, character diversity overall has been pretty good in Street Fighter 6 nowadays. Yeah. Like, there's a couple of obviously very strong characters who come around pretty often. Like, realistically, there's like 3 like super top Rashids, and just whenever they're in a bracket, they're probably in top 8. And you're probably gonna see them every time. It makes the world feel smaller. But like in an average everyday bracket, you do see a lot of different character representation.
It's interesting right now because, I mean, even last season and such, you know, there was a pretty, you know, agreed upon, like, here's these top 3 characters, you know, it was like Ed and Rashid and Ken and all this such. But like nowadays, it's really hard to say. I think the only character that everyone agrees on is like top 2 is like Mai. Right. And then you talk to everybody, and a lot of people have JP listed as like one of the top characters right now. But again, you just don't see a lot of JPs. It's not like season 1 where everyone's like, oh, JP's really good. Let's all play JP, you know?
Well, JP, there were so many players where JP was just the holding room for them until their actual character that they wanted to play came out. Yeah, there was so many people where that was the case. It was really funny.
And the character just tilted everybody as well. Oh, dang. Okay, so West Dance is a Marisa player. Let's go.
Not the modern Marisa. It's not the infectious special.
Right, but we got another Terry here from Mike X, huh? So Mike X on the Terry as well. Oh yeah, just breaks the armor with the drive rush cancel. You gotta love it.
Oh man, brutal first round. You know, it's so funny that like modern on Marisa makes so much sense just in terms of one of her biggest issues is anti-airs, and it's like, yeah, it turns out when you can Gladius like the 3rd frame after someone jumps, it becomes an incredible anti-air. Right. And like without it is just so easy for her to get mauled. Like despite she got significantly better in that last patch for sure.
Oh yeah, she got some nice stuff. But again, you know, although we are still seeing some more Marisas, I mean, nobody's gonna pretend that she's like high tier now or anything like that. She's just not complete punching bag like she was in the last season. So,
you know, it was funny because Broski had a video not that long ago. Shout out to good old Broski of just like trying to learn Marisa, and that's going to be a quick one for Mike X. Holy moly! Of trying to learn Marisa, and he was talking about how bad her input overlap is specifically with her supers. It's so easy. It reminds me of the G problem in Street Fighter V, where so many Gs, including like Strider, would just like shoot EX Fireball whenever they had super, because otherwise you would always accidentally get super. It was so nightmarish.
Okay.
And while he said that, he started watching Combo Breaker, and KDZ, who has won Evo before, was playing Marisa in bracket and lost because he accidentally got level 2 and died. And it was like, oh man, life sucks.
Oh, no. There's another advantage, I guess, of modern Marisa, right? Because that's not going to happen. Okay.
Not nearly as much. Quick first one for West Dance. Okay, West Dance, come on. Show me what it is.
Oh,
that sucks.
Perfect parry. Wow. Good reaction right there. Just expecting the failings. Now back to this neutral. Yeah, I mean, standing medium punch from Terry is not even like his farthest button. Marisa's got plenty of far buttons, but as you can see, West Dance is really scared to press buttons in neutral right now, despite having the better range than Terry.
It's also like, it's frustrating because when someone hits a button like that, you're like, dude, I could have just Gladius. Like, there's like so many things I could have done to gone through that. And just walked up to me and hit a mid. Huge.
Yeah, he burned himself out, but he was able to burn Mike X out as well. And actually, if he gets the right sequence, he might be able to kill with a chip. Actually, they both can do that now.
Scary.
Oh,
Gets a
no.
cross up. Do you go for
Yeah,
chip
that's-
here? No!
I think he was trying, but West Dance just pressed. He just pressed buttons. He didn't care.
We be hitting medium in Black Sun. We play Marisa. By the way, Mike X almost losing to the Street Fighter 5 thing where they air flip out and punish you.
Yeah. Oh,
that
man.
is, it's much rarer in this game. It happened all the time in 5 because of the way backdashes work. It was so
Irritating.
frustrating for some characters.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So
nice.
annoying. If you played, like, as much as I hated Bison in that game, that was like the biggest counterplay to him. You just always mash backdash when you get hit.
Oh, man.
So funny. Anyway, 1-1.
Oh, no. Just got caught. Crouching medium kick again. Mike X with the good spacing, the good range. Yep, that's going to work. And it beats throws now. Yay.
Yeah. Massive improvement for that super. Like, it's basically just Invul of a different name.
Oh, can he kill off of this? Yeah. Look at that. I mean, it was so funny, too, because it was crazy that a lot of people still didn't know that Marisa's level 1 was throwable. I would tell people that in my chat, and they were like, wait, what? I'm like, yeah. Oh,
Dude, there it goes!
Yep, just like we were saying. Oh, it's so huge. Because her level 1 used to be just so bad. Like, the only way she could, beat anything was with the level 2.
Yeah, and it's good because it gives her a way to utilize her meter better. Before, it was like almost always just fish for level 3. Gets the full charge and it kills! Holy moly, James! I did not expect that.
Yeah, he just said, you know what? West Dance. And then he just took him out, dude. Nicely done. Oh,
Ooh,
man.
Mike switching back to the Kenneth.
Ah, okay. I like that. Looks like West Dance is from Vancouver, by the way. So a Canadian player alongside Mike X. So I wonder if these two run into each other a lot, right? So I wonder if that's one of those situations there. Oh, dang. Dabble King is from Riverside. Nice. He's from the IE here. Hey, Dabble King, if you're watching, San Bernardino kid right here. San Bernardino. I would say I was from the 909, except when I was a kid, it was still the 714, and then it got the 909 eventually, so,
Wow, quick one from Mike X. Dabble King, if you're watching, I'm from New Jersey. This has nothing to do with the conversation. I just thought you might want to know. Thanks.
Oh, man.
It's always funny when Californians talk about super Californian things like that because so many people assume I'm Californian for some reason, just something about my vibes. And like they always talk to me like I know what the hell they're talking about. And I'm like, dude, I have no idea. Big second perfect fairy.
Ken always had a little Mac color like this?
That's a great question. This might have been in like one of those color bundles. It's very green.
Or like one of those EX costumes or something like that. When did this come? Because that's level 2. Yeah, okay. I like how they said one of the changes is now you can guide the level 2 in like different directions. And like you literally could move her like 4 pixels in either direction, dude.
Yeah, it's so slight. It's so funny. I think it's just so you can choke her back if someone jumps at you. But on paper, it looks so subtle. It looks like nothing.
I'm guessing too, like if you hit him at a far enough range, at least you have a little bit to be able to move forward to make sure the rest of it hits.
Oh, it's a ranked reward for this phase. You get to make him look like a shamrock shake.
Okay, got it.
Big tech. Wow. Whoa, that was, I think.
Yeah,
not
that was definitely
probably.
not what he wanted. Definitely not what he wanted, so.
I build a little bit of meter here. Mike X taking that last one very confidently, but I mean, West Dance has clearly shown like they don't get rattled very well. Like Mike X actually, let's be real, they kicked the crap out of him in the first game. But West Dance has stayed very composed. Gets the big command grab here. This is huge damage.
Yeah, that hurts. Oh, he did it. He woke up with the super. Didn't care. Oh, no, that's gonna kill. That's gonna kill. Oh God, punish counter. Throw. Oh, it hurts so much. And that's one of those situations where as a player you got to get used to when you throw out that parry like that and the opponent does nothing and they start walking at you, dash, drive rush, drive rush, drive rush, drive rush, because then if they throw you, it's no longer a punish counter and you take 800 less damage.
Yeah. If you want to be big funny as Marissa, drive rush and immediately do level 1. It'll get a good kick out of people. They'll love you for it. They'll think it's epic.
Oh, here we go. Corner position, and I still... He did it. He pressed the button. He pressed the button.
I'm just imagining that being like big analytical, like Evo Top 8 Street Fighter commentary. He pressed the button. He did it. My God. Oh,
exactly.
Big DI back. Do you spend here? You do. This is gonna.
Okay,
I mean, this is actually
it's gonna be
checkmate.
close. Is this gonna kill?
No,
is this gonna kill?
It's not gonna kill, but it is checkmate because now they just run up DI.
Yeah, exactly, and that's
not a
that's
single
why
thing.
that's why he just took that hit there. Just knew it. And you know what you know what the saddest thing about that is? It's like, okay, you died that way, and you're like, Marisa used to be able to do that, and they took it away, and you end up dying to that. You're like, come on, Marisa used the level 3U drive rush crouching medium punch into the drive impact. They took that away from her, and now here in season 3, you're dying to Ken doing that exact same thing to you. Like, come on, man, come on.
I feel like that's the story of Ken's life in like every Street Fighter. Is like, why does he get that? I wish I had that. Like, that's even in the games where I think Ken isn't like ultra strong. It's still like, dude, you ever get back thrown by Ken in Street Fighter 5? You want to jump out a window, dog? Like, it's like you talk about like bad throw situations in this game.
I mean, the funniest thing about it is that like modern opinion on like these characters is so like different, because when Third Strike, it turned out Ken was one of the top characters. All of us were like, wow, Ken is actually better than Ryu for once in his life. Like, Ken has always been very mediocre, like in every game. And then, you know, Third Strike was the first time he outshined, you know, Ryu. And then from there, he's just like never looked back, dude.
Yeah, and I feel like he always fluctuates rapidly between like super top tier and just pretty good. And we got a Mai on screen. We were talking about this character just a little bit ago.
You know what the funniest thing about Mai is? That I swear when they, it's a bug, right? When they released this costume, the other two got deleted, right? Because, you know, I don't see anybody ever using the other two costumes at all anymore. So they're just gone, right?
So true. Yeah, no, it's, I hope Capcom gets on that. I'm just happy that I dig the pants. I think the pants work good for Mai. That was huge for Soji. But Iperu obviously is a hometown name right here with the Lily. Yet again, Lily, not super different.
Yeah, I was just about to say, unfortunately didn't get much. Although, some of her buffs gave her some interesting new setups. I was labbing all these crazy setups that she got. I don't remember what they all are. I have them all on YouTube somewhere, but a lot of them did require the corner, unfortunately. Oh God, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
Help.
Yeah,
man, that's the thing with Mai, right? It's just like every situation like that where it's a character's like, oh, how's their like you're in burnout pressure? Mai just like checks every box for it's like, how's her throw loop? And it's like the best. And like, how's her burnout pressure? As good as it can possibly be. Like, she just has so many checkboxes. That's what makes her like so rounded and solid.
Yeah, well, Iperu's like, you know what? I don't really care. And I mean, but the thing about it is, I think that's what a lot of people like about using Mai is, you know, how well-rounded and solid she is. So
it's weird. Her and Ryu, I actually think, share some DNA in this game now in terms of like have a lot of solid fundamentals. The difference is that Ryu just hits you really hard. Like that's the big differentiator. Big EX fan pressure, the overhead connect. So gross. So gross, James! It is vile!
I don't know if you just missed my innuendos or you're just choosing to ignore them.
Oh, I'm ignoring them?
Well, dude, how many fans are you going to throw at him? Oh, wow, what an SPD. Nice.
Oh, thought they had enough drive gauge there to rush, but not quite for mine.
What's nice about this is burnout, makes it so that the... Oh, you just did it? You just
did it.
Wow. You just did it.
That's so funny.
You just did it. Holy crap. Okay. Soji, a player from Texas, showing some strength with this Mai here.
Shout out to Soji.
What's up, Will?
Big
How you
EXTD.
doing? Also wanted to say hi to Tento a little bit earlier. Not sure if he's still around, so.
Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. Watching some SGDQ as it's going on. I've been catching a little bit of it.
Oh, is that going on right now? Jeez, I didn't even realize.
this
Okay.
week.
Nice.
Yeah, big Super Metroid race was today. Soji only has a little bit. Iperu definitely wants this burnout, but Soji, that's so messed up. It was like a situation. What would you do for a Klondike bar, James Chen? Would you burn yourself out for EX fan? Would you do this?
Yes, of course. for that fans, which I lovingly call the Odie fans, right? So, very, very powerful, especially because it can bounce in all these different heights and stuff. It's just like, oh my goodness. Okay, just a parry in that situation, but getting tossed in the corner now. Good throw tech and swing away. So forward heavy punch was made a little bit better, a little bit faster, and it reaches hella far and is so much safer than it was before. So it's definitely a good. Wow, what a no! It was too far. It was too far. Okay.
Cannot catch a break.
He can't kill. He can't kill with that because of the scaling, and he has to spend all of his super meter, right? But he does get the hit off of the Condor Spire, so Peru tying it 1-1. Oh, wow. Oof. Yeah, they gave Lily a lot of little interesting things, but like I said, I'm always worried about this character because as long as wind-clad Odie Spire exists, you can't make her too strong.
No, so exactly.
I keep saying the thing, and I know like a lot of Lilies get mad at me until I explain it, but like I feel like they need to nerf that move so that they can buff everything else, you know?
Yeah, that's honestly, it's like a lot of Lily players do like want her crouch heavy punch hit and her EX Whisfire hit, so that it's like she can get some good karma points and actually get some like better other features because like she is just so simplistic when it comes to those two tools.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about what the OD Windclad Condor Spire does, right? The first hit hits super mad far. It goes clear across the screen, is completely plus, and also has 3 hits, so it beats DIs. It's basically one of the most broken special moves in the game. It's just saddled on a character that doesn't have as much. Good block. Good block. Wow.
Yeah. Smelled that out. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Soji has represented the like reversal level 1, so I think Iperu's getting the read that Soji's a little bit of a nut. Soji, by the way, I'm not sure if it's nerves, but that's the second time that they've just been full screen and just burned themselves out because they thought they could drive rush.
Oh, dude, I do that all the time. I'm so bad at looking at my own resources. Ooh, nice. Yeah, maybe a little too far for the DP to hit there. The heavy one would have been the one to reach, but it has slower startup. And Iperu, wow, that
was
juggles.
Cute. That was interesting. I don't think I've seen that. Yeah.
I did not know forward heavy punch was a knockdown like that. That's interesting. Okay.
That's the new stuff, James.
Mm-hmm.
Exciting. A lot of people saw those Lily buffs and said it was a total nothing burger, but that's, we got to see forward heavy punch do a thing. It's never done anything in its whole life. That move sucks. It sucked before.
Well, and the best thing about it, too, is like it's much safer because it's only -4. It was -5, so if you hit the wrong ranges, the Kens and the Camis stand light kick you and everything like that. But now that it's -4, it's much safer, and it's very hit confirmable into the 2 follow-up buttons afterwards. And if you hit them with that in the corner, they made the last one have better recovery. And so she does have some sick, meaty Condor Spire setups off of that target combo.
Nice. Oh, Rianbu pressure. Yeah, not a whole lot you can do. But
still
alive.
Do it. Oh.
You are nutty, Iperu. That's the second wake up level 1.
I mean, that was it, right? Either the only other thing he did is count on Soji thinking he's gonna wake up level 1 and do wake up spinning pile driver, which would have been amazing, but
By the way, I don't think that was the intended punish to the drive reversal there. Got reversal, Windstock straight in her face.
Yeah, a little too far away. Lily's crouching medium kick, obviously not particularly not particularly good in range.
You could call it bad. We can be honest here.
Yeah, I mean I can, but my character's crouching medium kick reaches even worse. So you know.
Oh, level 3. Interesting how to pop it. This is going to pause Iperu's drive gauge, but it's not super safe to just run in and try to DI here. What's Iperu going to do on the defense? Because mine does
he
get
tried to
Oki.
bait it. He tried to. Oh, what a neutral jump from Iperu to take it. He just neutral jumped, and I think, what was that? Standing heavy punch that Soji threw? I'll use the Twitch delay. Yeah, it was. Okay. The Twitch delay for the instant replay. That is a strategy, by the way, if you are a online commentator. If you have the Twitch stream up, it's always a few seconds late, and every time you're like, wait, what happened? I go and watch the stream.
Yeah. I do the same exact thing. Yeah, I always have it on my other monitor because, yeah, it gives you the quick little... Sometimes it's hard to explain when you're, like, on commentary, even if you're, like, very used to the flow of the game. Sometimes something just happens so darn fast, and you are, like, looking at the other character that it is like, what the hell button did they press? I've never seen that before.
People would be shocked to know, and again, it's because we're doing this for such long time, and like any small thing can happen at any point in time. There's a lot of times when you hear me on commentary where I'm just like, wait, what happened? What did he do? Blah, blah, blah. Literally because I blinked. Like literally because I just blinked in that one moment, and then when my eyes opened, someone was dying, and I'm like, what happened? You know?
Speaking of our eyes being open, I hear the game in the background. Hold on, James. You got to commentate by audio. Okay, no.
Okay, there we go.
Tap into the mic.
Okay.
It's the old Dabble King versus Enzo.
Yeah, that would have been pretty impressive if we could have pulled that off, to be honest with you.
James, do you know how many times in my life I had to do Strive lobby commentary because you can't spectate a match once it's happening?
Dude,
and so many times.
It too. Yeah, early on, like when we were doing the esports arena one, I'd be like, yep, and he's coming in here and he's doing this, you know. I'm just guessing, basically.
Yeah, you just see the health bars go down, and it's like, good hit. You just have to assume what's happening. But Dabble King on the Guile. Enzo getting knocked down and losers. Enzo sticking with the Luke. I guess it is just a project for them right now.
And it's a smart thing to do. I mean, obviously, a lot of people are concerned about Ken. I don't know why, but there's some people who are concerned about Ken. But, you know, it doesn't hurt to use other characters and learn other characters. And I get it, too. You know, Enzo, I don't remember if he played Luke in Season 1 because, like, he was just so good in Season 1.
Yeah.
But, you know, the game plan is different than Ken, but, you know, enough similarities here, you know. Crouching medium kick drive rushes and DPs and stuff, you know.
It's so funny just the way you phrase that made me laugh. When people are concerned about Ken, like people are like sending him flowers for his health. Like, how you been, buddy? You doing all right? I heard your apes are all gone, man. How you been lately? It's the big flash kick.
Like,
Dabble King holding it down.
You know, everybody has to come up and like, be really kind to him and stuff like that. You know, they come up and go, you know, they call him bro because he's broken, right? I mean, so, you know, they need to send him flowers, so...
Yeah, send some flowers to Ken Masters. He needs it. I don't care if his level 1 still crosses you up and puts you in the corner on hit. You know, send him some flowers anyway. I'll be all right. Long, grindier match here, by the way.
Yeah.
Neither of them really landing like a haymaker. Oh my god. Really tense.
Yeah.
Both of them really not wanting to commit. Enzo just walking.
I mean, they have the same resources. Oh, and they actually both spent OD for their projectiles literally at the exact same time. As soon as they both got to 4 blocks, they're like, okay, well, 3 blocks. They're like, I can afford to spend this now. It's just that Enzo did it a little bit later.
Yeah, that's so funny that they were on the same wavelength there. And it's like, it's rare you see Luke EX Sandblast get beat to the punch. Like, that is a pretty darn fast gun.
Well, that's the craziest thing is that, like, it feels fast, but it actually has a lot of startup. It's just his movement is so subtle.
Yeah.
Luke doesn't do anything, and that's what I've always said is the biggest strength of Sandblaster, is that he just lifts his arm and it's so subtle. Whereas, like, you see, like, the Shotos, like, lean back and, you know, and they do all this stuff. But Guile, I mean, he has the fastest release of his projectile, and he's always had the fastest release of his projectile. So not surprised that was able to get there first before Luke's OD Sandblast was able to come out in time.
It's also just the travel time of Sandblast, right? Like, it's so quick across the screen that it makes it really feel fast. Like, it feels like you just got shot.
I mean, it's, you think Gambit here, kinetic card, kinetic
card.
Or as we affectionately called it, credit card.
Charge that ish, man. Gets the
exactly.
Jive Rush Crouch Medium Punch.
Kinetic cards are charged, and so are credit cards. Let's go.
Let's go.
Like that.
Wow, I'm shocked that didn't hit. He jumped at like the same time. Luke Jump Heavy Punch really hits you on the dome like that.
I know, right? I mean, David always called that the dive kick, Luke's dive kick, that jumping heavy punch, right? So, oh my god, dude, this corner pressure. Yeah.
Whoa, oh my god, I thought he dropped it. I thought I was so confused by what was happening. I always forget the DDT follow-ups in the game.
Yep. Nice.
They buffed it like 9 times, and I still never see it.
Cause like logically, there's not a lot of reasons to use it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they keep trying to buff it to give it a practical purpose, and I like that. That's one of the things that they try to do. Like they're like, nobody uses this thing. Let's try to give it some use. I like that thought process. Wow. So Dabble King right there throwing right away. Remember that nerf where you can't drive rush into light and shimmy if you and the opponent throws right away. We just saw that right there. Except that wasn't a universe. Oh, go ahead.
It wasn't a universal change, but it did apply to like almost all the characters, right?
Yeah.
Like in terms of how that worked.
It wasn't universal, but Ryu didn't get that nerf for some reason, so
he didn't get any of the nerfs. He didn't catch anything this patch.
Oh, that was a counter hit. Oh! You can get the link off of it, and that was too far.
That sucks.
Oh!
Dabble King! This guy dabbles, dude! This guy straight dabbling.
Hang on, let me give you my expert analysis. He pressed the button.
He pressed
the button. Oh man.
It's funny how that is such like vernacular that we use is like pressing buttons and stuff like that.
Right,
but just like to an outsider, it just sounds like you're yelling you threw the football. It's like, thanks.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, you can see right now for Enzo, the loop needs a little bit more work here, but he still hasn't lost this one yet. And obviously, if he could just take this round, he'll tie it up 1-1. Oh, you see the drive rush timing by Dabble King to mess up the perfect parry timing? Was really good, really smart thing to do.
I think the big indication of a confident Guile, right, is the ability to just kind of randomly switch it on, right, and just like rush at people and like really throw the offense in. It's something that Do is obviously so good at. That and mixing up their Sonic Boom time is Enzo does find the punish out. What an anticlimactic way for that to end. It just killed him. He just died.
Oh man. No, I mean, yeah, Knuckle Dew was famous for that. Even all the way back in Street Fighter V, people would talk about like, oh, this character's a defensive character, Turtle, but like Knuckle Dew's Guile is really good at going on the offense. That was always one of the standard commentary talking points about Knuckle Dew. Ooh, okay.
And it's funny, right? It always feels like cheat. Oh my god, also Enze is seeing the Matrix. Enzo is just walking forward, preparing every boom. It always feels like cheating when you get zoned out and then Guile just like jumps at you. And it's like, you can't do that.
Dude, I fought a Guile, I think it was in this game. I don't remember if it was 5 or it was 6. It might have been 6. But I fought a Guile that I was like, oh, here we go. It was this game because I remember saying like, oh, Kimberly has a hard time getting in on Guile. And then I was like, okay, yeah, it's just hard when the Guile plays. And then round 1, he like drive rushed at me. And like, he never charged. Like, he just kept running at me, dashing at me, jumping at me, and I got destroyed. Because I was just like, what's happening? I don't understand this. Like, Guile doesn't play like this. And I just got beat up because I was like, wait a second, this is not right.
That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Perfect Parry, the medium kick does not connect. Enzo just trying to walk Dabble King down at this point is kind of where their game plan is wound up. Yeah, they're just trying to see the Matrix, perfect parry the booms. I think Dabble King might want to try to vary up their boom timings a bit more, right? Like, if you have somebody perfect parrying your booms that consistently, that means they can kind of have a read on, like, what strengths you're throwing out, right?
Yeah, but that punish counter OD Sandblaster burned Dabble King out. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He forgot to use the time old classic tactic of pressing the button.
Ah, dude, you know, that's my biggest mistake. Like, you know, Medify, every day, thousands of requests of what to do that are just responded with, did you press the button? And they go, damn it, that's why you're my coach.
Yep. And Enzo the Hokage, that win was so strong, his scoreboard went from 0 to 2.
I was gonna say, I was like, dang, big win for Enzo. That's the... It should be like Double Jeopardy, just randomly in a bracket, like you go to fight someone, they're like, each win this round is worth 2 points. It's like, wow.
Calvin Ball right there. Just make up the rules however you feel like it, honestly.
Yeah, just do it. It's a wacky tournament. There's losers, and there's ultra losers. We all meet up in the top 8.
See, if David was here, he'd be like, do you think anybody in the chat knows what you're talking about when you say Calvin Ball? And I'm just going to make me feel old, so I'm sad.
See, James, unfortunately, I just don't know what you're saying, but I'm not going to call you out on it.
That's what I figured, because you had no response, and I was like, he doesn't know what Calvin Ball is.
Wow!
What a throw! Yeah,
that was huge.
As long as it's not the heavy into the drive impact or drive rush medium into drive impact, for 99% of the cases, you can throw in between there. For sure, for sure.
Yeah, it's like why people tend to kind of really try to tighten it up, right? Like they try to make sure it's not like a super throwable, or they try to outspace it, where your DI actual like hitbox is hitting into them and it's not nearly as throwable. But yeah, it happens. Not every DI stun is going to work out perfectly.
Oh, that was so meaty. That was actually great range for Enzo, but a good flash kick. Enzo's at match point. I mean, Dabble King was looking really strong at the start. Enzo, though, figuring things out here.
You hit the Double Jeopardy, man. Scatter's rocking it up the scoreboard.
Oh, got the daily double.
Ooh. No! Oh, that sucks. Missed the drive rush. And now look at Dabble King's drive gauge, and that level 1 is going to burn him out.
Yeah, this is huge for Enzo now.
Massive. Dabble King, though. Guile, one of the best characters at defending himself in Burnout, at just being like, get the hell away from me. Walking him down all the way to the other corner. Finds the hit! Wow. Dude, it might not be the right arm of the forbidden one, but it's still pretty damn good, that Luke Crouch medium punch.
Oh my good. It just started. It hit the startup of the Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
And he was just able to link off of that, and that was it. That was it right there. Nicely done. So Enzo Hokage trying to continue forward with this Luke experiment here. Excited about that. So I'm just going to ask you this question, Bones, really quick, really quick. I mean, come on. You're not so young that you don't know who Calvin and Hobbes is, right? I mean, come on.
Oh, I know Calvin and Hobbes. I'm not that... James, it was just my birthday. I just turned 32. I have a copy of Donkey Kong 64 behind me on my shelf. I am not a child.
I mean, I couldn't tell just by looking at you, but still, you know. Yeah, in the comic, they would always play a game called Calvin Ball, which was there were no rules. You made up the rules as you go. That was
gotcha. Okay. I thought you were saying Calvin Bowles, and I was just like, is there like a guy named Calvin Bowles who was like around in the FGC?
Oh, man. Yeah, it's a food reference, you know, you eating stuff in Calvin's, you know, in Calvin bowls, you know, eating in Calvin bowls.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking, what it made me think of is I was like, was there a tournament called Calvin Bowl or something where they had wacky rules? And it just always made me think of like college, like Smash tournaments where it would always just be, there would just be some like grand poobah who's like, Falco's dumb, don't play him. Like, not allowed, that's cheating.
What is it called? Prohibir jugar con Rugal.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, man. Another famous old fighting game meme. Oh man.
Didn't like a Mexican politician when like Rugal got added to KOF, I think they actually like tweeted like, just so you know, like Rugal is banned. Like I think that like is a thing that happened. Like that it was like real. It was like a jest, but
oh man. It's always funny when you get like that kind of, like fighting game pop culture referenced in things that you never would have imagined. It's like also that very famous, where they were, it was Bill Clinton, I think, was holding up the box for Guilty Gear.
That was like the funniest. When I discovered that image, that was, for those of you who have not seen it, this is a real thing. Like, Bill Clinton got up on a pedestal and was just like, we need to be worried about our kids playing perverted video games, and then held up a copy of Guilty Gear Overture. This is a real image that exists. It is the funniest thing that's ever happened.
If you can still show my screen, I can show you this, but maybe
we're going into the match.
Later. Okay, here we go. Back to the Marisa. Ooh, boy, here we go. I mean, talk about two characters there who are on the complete opposite spectrum of the tier list in Season 2 here. Obviously, like we said, Marisa's better now, but Maya's still pretty good.
Yeah, she's pretty good. I also think she has a really good matchup against Marisa's general toolkit, right? Like, she has a very good low, just the ability for her to zone out Marisa. But, it's all fun and games till we're burned out. Oh my god, what a disastrous punish that happened to the tie. Oh, that could not have gone worse for Sochi.
Jesus. Oh my god. But, I'm glad Marisa can still dish out the damage. I'm still glad she's got that. I actually think she should dish out more damage these days, but, because you still have these characters like Bison and Terry and everybody who can still dish almost as much damage as Marisa. That's not right. Like, she should be dishing out the most damage, by far, in my opinion, so...
You should be, right? That's the... I think that is the thing that we should always be conscious of, is the biggest character in the game should probably do the most damage, right? One of the things that pissed me off about Geef in Street Fighter 4 when I was learning fighting games is he didn't hit that hard, really, in the grind. So, he mostly chipped away at you. And it always bothered me. It would slowly grind you out over the course of a match. And it's you should explode if he gets near you, right? Instead, Sakurai hits you.
Yeah, I mean, fortunately, at least the SVDs used to do a lot of damage, right? I mean, obviously, even there, not as much, but still.
Ooh, but here we go. One of Marisa's strongest features still, for sure, right? This level 3 just instantly pinning you into the corner can get you into, such a bad scenario. Gets the big whiff punish on the mediums.
Oh, no, but I got hit out of the air. That's very fortunate. And now the back throw into the corner. There's the shimmy. And here we go. Corner pressure from Oh, he autopiloted the throw with punish. He autopiloted that. He walked backwards and just hit heavy punch. And just wasn't ready that West Dance had actually jumped already. So swung away with that standing heavy punch. And unfortunately, that cost him the match.
Yeah. It's funny that, from that range, I think that was the only way for Marisa to shimmy Mai, was to just jump at her. I don't think she could have walked away fast enough.
Alright. Musasabi no Mai. Ooh,
wow, wake up DI. Wow.
Yeah, I actually thought she was got, too, so...
Yeah. Might have hit on a later active frame. Because, Soji wasn't anticipating either.
Okay, here we go.
Again, talking about the strength of the matchup, Mai having a crouch medium kick that good really pins down Marisa.
Ooh. Oh, did he touch it? Yeah, and hit her? Yeah, there you go. Because obviously they changed that now. She doesn't even get the power up anymore if you hit her before it recovers fully.
By the way, I never really noticed until now that Marisa's... Oh! Okay.
Was that a frame kill?
I think it was, yeah.
That totally looked like it, yeah.
That was rad.
Make you think she made a mistake.
I actually love that EX Gladius through the fan just to put the fear of God into West Dance for trying to move forward.
That was probably supposed to be the super. I think he was just trying to chip out with the maybe the level 2 super or something, and it just came out as the regular version. Got himself killed.
Wow, West Dance, you're so smart. West Dance, you have a PhD in muscles. Big plus frames. Oh man, Very far. Soji now on the ropes and just oh man. West Dance. Hold up. This guy, West Dance is looking pretty good out there, James.
Yeah. Again, just the fact that we're seeing so many more Marisas out there is really exciting to me. I'm excited to see it. Ow! God, makes it so meaty.
Man, sucks to be tall. You just stand up into the fan.
You know the funniest thing, and I'm gonna say this because I actually kind of believe this. Oh, hang on. Oh, wow, just a perfect from Soji. There we go. That's a my round right there. That's a my round.
For sure.
But I'm going to say this, and I don't know if everybody's going to agree, but the fact that the fan bouncing above your head now doesn't cause that proximity guard that you can walk away from it, I think was a buff to Mai. I think it actually made her better, honestly.
I think most people would say it certainly didn't make her worse, like in a tangible way. You know what I mean? Like, everyone read that and they're like, oh, thank God, life is solved. And then, like, in practice, she's usually so close to you that it's not like you can safely. Again, her crouch medium kick is so good. It's not like it's that easy to, like, get away from her. I think you're right. I think even presenting the option for you is worse.
Well, the reason why I think it's actually a buff from, oh, I thought that was going to knock down and could got a juggle, but it was just a reset. Now, got to deal with this again, but just the bravery. Press the button. Press the button. Get the trade.
Throw the football.
Yep, exactly. Oh, he bounced the basketball.
Sweet. Could you imagine? Great basketball bounce. Wow, just spending it all as West Dance. This is great for West Dance, right? Let's get back a bunch of drive gauge here to continue the pressure. Oh my God.
You just see, oh my God, that was damage. But you see Kyrie Irving just like cross over somebody like, oh, he bounced the basketball.
Dang,
he bounced the basketball.
This guy bounces. Oh, gets it! Wow! I thought the second medium there was going to fall out.
And look at this 3-0 from West End over Mai Shiranui. Nicely done. And Will, I was just about to say, if you do make that show, I have to be the host of Press the Button, right? I have to be the host for Press the Button. But, sorry, ADHD brain here. Let me go back to why I think it's actually better now that that fan when it drops on top of your head doesn't cause the proximity guard, because now if you hold back and you start walking away, the fan tends to hit your shins. It tends to hit your like knee when you walk back a little bit. And what you wanted was it to be right above your head so you could perfect parry it at the earliest time possible. And that was much easier to do when you were just walking back, right? And now, in this situation here, it's harder to walk back into it. You gotta have to crouch in there, and even when you perfect parry, the first 2 frames are still crouching, right?
Yeah.
So you can't perfect parry the fan up there while crouching. You have to stand up at the last second and perfect parry. So like, I think it makes it even harder to deal with it, honestly.
No, I think you're 100% right. And you know what else is 100% right, James, is that I think we got to take a quick 5-minute break, gamers. And then we will be coming back to Winners Semis with Liquid Nephew. And fun fact, did you know Chris CCH actually stands for Chris? That and more fun facts will be coming at you when we return. Catch y'all later.
I'm the best of all time, baby. Let's
Okay,
hear
no,
it.
you're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a minor R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend. For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to some FlyQuest action over here. And I just want to see if I can actually accomplish something over here for you guys. Before we went on break, we were talking about that Bill Clinton picture, right? And I just want to see if I can actually do this over here, because I think I can. Let me do this here. Watch this. Magic. There we go. That's the picture right there. So he's holding
Bill Clinton holding
he's
a photo
holding
of
up
Soul.
it's a Guilty Gear advertisement that says "Kill your friends guilt free," and that basically is that's what that was. So
It's so good, dude. It's like the funniest picture of all time.
like you nowadays you'd be like, that's AI. Clearly, no, that's
Yeah, right?
real. That's legit. So yeah,
That was a person made that, but yeah, shout out to William. Hope he's doing well. But next up, we've got our winner semis match, which is going to be Liquid Nephew versus Chris CCH. I do believe that these two have never fought before. I think they're meeting now for the first time. I think they're new acquaintances.
Yeah,
I'm kidding for the record. These guys fight literally like every day. Whenever there's like two tournaments going on and they both enter both, they usually fight each other like twice in the same night, like in bracket. They fight each other constantly.
And hold up all the brackets too, right? So
Oh, trust me, James. I know. Here you go. It's got to be Chris CCH versus Liquid Nephew. Chris rocking the old Terry. Nephew obviously is a wife for life with Jury.
I just interesting because when she's wearing this costume here, her head looks exactly the same as the original. Then, right? Because on the versus screen, it looked exactly the same, unless I just missed some of the differences. Anyway.
I think she has like the little horn, right? She has like her hairstyle is like asymmetrical.
Well, we got a wake up level 1 from Nephew here. Ow! Wasn't close enough to get that to actually combo into the fireball, but that's fine.
Yeah. That would have been a ton if it did, because that would have that's the spacing lets you link off of it. There's a little bit of misjudging, but we get the backdash punish there. Nice. Throw loops. They got beat up. They got counterplay. Help. Call the police.
I mean, again, like I feel like if they wanted to do something like, you know how V shifts were in Street Fighter V? Just make it so that if you throw a backdash, it triggers like a slowdown, so that even Zangief, if he backdashes, gets the punish a throw, you know? And that takes care of throw loops, right? Because now if there's a way that I can punish a throw attempt, he knew he didn't need to spend any meter. Holy crap.
That's crazy. I wouldn't have bet on that. Yeah, that's a lot of character familiarity.
Right? As soon as he did that DP, I was like, wait. And then it killed, and I was like, okay. But yeah, I mean, the biggest problem right now is if you know without a shadow of a doubt that your opponent is going to throw you on your wake up, how do you kill them really badly? And the answer is, unless you're like a specific few characters, you can't. And
life sucks. Yeah, no, I totally agree. All right, here, James, here's my proposed patch. Ready? When you backdash a throw, your character, like, it does slow down, and they have a voice line being like, you idiot, and then they spin 180 around them, so now the other person's in the corner, and then you're still plus enough to punish them.
Actually, that'd be interesting if they just made it so that you were +3, so you were guaranteed to switch the sides.
And then you're point blank, so you just throw them.
Okay, that would be bad. That would be bad, because then we would just get backdash, you idiot, backdash, you fool, backdash, you idiot, backdash, you fool, and people would just start laughing, dude. So yeah, actually, that
reminds
might be
me of
funny.
God, do you remember launch type Lumina? That's like literally what happened with the way that parries worked on launch, where you would just do the RPS parry like 17 times to each other.
That's right. Was that shield mechanic or whatever it was, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they did change that later, so it didn't happen as much, but that was so funny. It just pausing the screen going like, you idiot, literally like 18 times. It was so good. But quick first game there from Nephew for the record. Woo! Nephew's up 1 round right now.
Yeah, good, perfect parry in the middle there. Oh, where are you going? That was sick. That's nice. That move right there, being able to be a meaty and catch people trying to jump away, that's kind of sick. All right, but here comes Terry.
Okay. You gotta be scared here, right? Neff does have level 3. The wrong hit could actually just kill you, especially as Chris is getting pushed closer to Burnout. Burns out himself!
Oh, you see? Remember what I told you before? Yep. Drive rush forward. Yep. Get yourself only counter hit. You do take a little extra damage, but again, you don't get that punish counter, so you can roll, you can do all that stuff too. Ooh, no!
Chris! What? Whoa! Come on!
Bro!
I'm gonna need the two of you to shape up.
Bro! You can tell this is the first time that these two have fought each other, because this is the first time they've played the game, apparently. No, I'm just kidding.
Get me on the controller! What are you doing?
No, I've fought Nephew in this game before. It is not fun, I'll tell you that much right now.
Oh, the first hit of level 2 did like 30%.
So here's the thing. If people don't know why, so like a lot of times if you have all 3 bars, right, and you have just the drive gauge, you're like, why would I do level 2 instead of level 3? That doesn't make any sense, right? Because a level 3, you know, and sometimes it does more damage than the level 3, and sometimes it doesn't. And you're like, what? And it's just basically the longer your combo is, the more scaling you've already applied, is when you should do the level 2 and the 2 follow-ups. Because the way that move works is the first hit does 100% damage and scales the rest of the hits to 50% instantly.
Yeah.
And so if you do, that's why even late in combos it does that much damage, because it doesn't scale any lower than that, right? So
you know what's funny is Broski recently went on an adventure trying to learn Modern, which still I think most people should try to play Modern at some point, because it is weird and confusing and works in ways that people don't think. But him discovering that the way that modern input supers do less damage is they just add scaling. So if you do the modern input in a combo, it frequently doesn't do less damage, because if you're already at scaling cap, it doesn't reduce it lower than that.
So actually, that's the reason why that happens, is because it only scales, does less damage if it is done raw. If you do it in the middle of a combo, it's the same damage as classic. It's only when done raw that it actually scales.
I think that applies to auto. I could be wrong. Now I'm the one getting gaslit.
I'm gonna find out right now.
Dude, find it out. I'm fairly certain that it doesn't scale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It hits the cap, so it doesn't scale it any further lower. I'm pretty sure it adds scaling on hit, but auto combos don't add scaling, which is a lot of people don't know that.
Oh, yeah, because the super at the end of the auto combo is not a raw version of it, so...
Yeah, it's an auto combo version. So, sorry, anyway, both up a game and a round apiece here, going down to the wire. Sorry, we keep getting distracted.
Match here. This is a great match, too, so... Oh, good check right there.
Yeah, big check on that, on the drive rush. There's so much of this matchup is just checking drive rushes, because Jury obviously is such an insanely good one. But yeah, just like that, right? Being able to perfect parry her fireball and then immediately stop her from turning green, critical.
But I also think it's funny because this is one of the only matches where both of these characters have to worry about the other person throwing a fireball, you know, because their fireballs actually clash.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that little stagger from Chris. Yeah, so he tried the stagger and Nephew stayed guarded. So the second time, he immediately went for the throw before Nephew had a chance to process that it was kind of the same situation again. Oh, got the good hit. Oh no, that was a punish for sure.
Yeah, that was very close. Gets the EXTP again. Nephew, not shy of using it. Wow, just the walk up there from Chris is kind of crazy, honestly. And Nephew getting burned out here.
Yeah.
Great backdash.
Oh, God, just the burn knuckle from downtown. We've all had to deal with that.
What was that, Chris? We just did like instant jump heavy punch.
Okay, so this is gonna hurt, but obviously it's not gonna kill. So, but the problem is Nephew is still burned out here.
Like you said, obviously she has a pixel. That was so smart from Chris. Just do anything you can to keep the screen moving. So the EX fireball there.
Oh man. Look, I I've told people, like, I ask the question, but a lot of times I'm pretty sure I know what's gonna happen there. But you know,
Yeah.
I have to show people that I do know, and I ask because it's fun for audiences. Come on, dude.
Oh, for sure. No, you know how many times on commentary I just throw out a guess when I have no idea because it's more fun to be wrong. That's what makes it funny.
Sometimes I know, and I'll just be like, "What? How? Why did that?" You know, like, I mean, gotta be. Our job is to entertain, right? That we're supposed to make it so that people are having a blast watching these fighting games. You know.
Yeah. Hope y'all have been having a good time watching the FlyQuest Fight series because again, Chris and Nephew doesn't get much more high scale than this. Again, Nephew doing the old OS there, but we stuck in the corner. We getting throw loop help.
Yeah, Terry definitely has the dash throw loop, but like Jury, he needs the backdash in order to shimmy in for that one. He can walk throw loop, but it's one frame. It's one frame window, so they're gonna dash most of the time. Here we go. Final game. Final round.
Could not get any closer. Again, these two pretty evenly matched at all times, right?
Oh yeah. And again, Will, mine is it gonna kill? So Will It Kill has been co-opted by Tenno and then Sajam, so.
Hey, how's it going? My lawyers are gonna be here. They're just beating at Chipotle right now.
Wow. I like how you just like lowered your voice just a little bit, and it was
That's
like,
my Sajam impression.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. Right, that's where it came from, Will. It was the halftime thing at Evo, and then Sajam took that from there, so. A lot of people are like, did Sajam steal that from you? I'm like, no, Tenno did.
Big level 3. I think this is gonna kill, right? This is like almost raw.
Is it gonna kill?
I actually don't know. No, it didn't. That kills.
Wait, what did that say? What did that say? Okay, I gotta watch the replay here.
This is the Bill Clinton image.
It's same thing. I blinked, man. I blinked. Oh god.
It looks like a cursed VHS tape when you stretch it out like that.
Oh my god, it's amazing.
I just don't know what to say other than chips enough should not be allowed in our children's rooms. That's a character. That's just he's not in the Bible.
He's not in the Bible. We got to take care of this right now.
You seen how many belts that boy's wearing?
How can you even call him the? He can't be the protagonist. He's named Soul Bad Guy, so he's definitely the bad guy.
I ain't never heard of a Kyle Kishke, and I like how my Bill Clinton's just gradually degrading into Hank Hill. Congrats to Nephew, by the way. Moving on there over Chris with the big little 3.
Is that actually true that Sajam doesn't do Will It Kill anymore? I could have sworn he still does that.
He does it. It's just that he does it at the end of the month, and he's just happened to coincidentally been busy at the end of like end of the what's at the end of this month that can't have Will It Kill happen?
Right,
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, Sajam's kind of a busy dude these days, so.
Yeah, between like slams and just being out and about, like that's the only reason. Whenever it happens, he like opens the forum and does it. Also, they did like a lot of them, and I don't want to say we've like run out of funny old Kusoge clips, but like we've been through a lot of Kusoge at this point, man. We're kind of like. At this point, you put up whatever, and it's just like yeah, we've all seen it before, obviously. like it's like I don't know what this game is.
You know what I'll do? I'll try to make a "Is it gonna kill Fridays" for myself, and I'll come with some crazy twist where like we'll do it, but we're on an island, and we've got alligators and stuff. I don't know, I got to figure out a way to, make it up the ante, make it, that much more stakes,
Just imagining you on like a rope and like a pedestal, and you're like, hey everyone, I'm James Chen. I am above a vat of alligators. Every time I guess wrong on who's gonna be killed, I will lose one fiber of this rope. Let's hit the cliffs. I don't think it's worth it, James.
I ask, is it gonna kill? I'm not referring to the character in the game. I'm referring to me. Oh man, will it kill Squid Games? There you go. Is it gonna kill Squid Games? Oh my god.
Next up is going to be Mike X and iPeru, by the way. Both definitely like long-time veterans of the online tournament space. They've been around forever. My nephew, by the way, was the one moving on the top side. I totally forgot to talk about it there for a sec.
Well, hey, look, that's okay, because Enoch Veracruz is enjoying this, so, you know.
That's all that matters. Thank you for the kind words,
I'm glad.
You know, I hope everyone's enjoying the vibes. It would be wrong if we put on our suit and ties for a tournament like this, and we're like, hey, look.
I mean, I have watched tournaments where I'm not going to name any names where the commentators are not really particularly excited.
Sure.
But you know, the key thing is that, I mean, we watch these week after week, week after week. You know, that's what this is. We're just hanging out. We're having a good time. We're friends. Let's go.
You know, true story. When Riddles won his first FlyQuest, also huge throw. Luke has maybe the silliest looking forward medium punch overhead. Can I say that? Like, it looks like he's just trying to chop you in half. Like, I don't know what that is. That is not an MMA move.
Well, the main question though is, what is it named?
So, you know what? I gotta check.
It's gonna be right now. I'm looking it up right now. Okay.
All right, you got it.
So
let me know.
It's called Rawhide.
Speaking of rawhide, by the way, Mike X is absolutely tanning this hide. That is a quick game from Mike. Holy crap, dude.
Oh my goodness. I mean, like, look, Luke obviously not quite to season 1, but I mean, look, all the Lily players are playing their tiny violins for the Lukes right now. Let's just put it that way. So, oh, missed the jump strong. Oh God, dude, did that just beat the crouch heavy punch?
I think it did.
iPeru's name is literally Crouch Fierce Merchant, and then like Mike X was like return.
I'd like to return this, please. I go to the. Oh, huge. Ow. Dude, Mike, this is not good for Mike, man. Wow. Setting the extra meter there, I think was that just for better Oki? Because I don't think they intended that to hit.
I think he was trying to hit it, like delay it maybe, but I'm not sure. Oh, that was just chip. I think it hit him out of the air, so it's not going to count as chip. Oh, it did hit him on the ground. Okay, there you go.
With a hold there on the parry. You know what's funny is the first FlyQuest that Riddles won, he posted it on his YouTube. He was like so excited about it that he like posted the tournament on his YouTube. And so many of the comments were like, these commentators are unhinged. And like, I'm listening to it back and I'm like, we were kind of just giggling and talking about the match. And it's like, what do you expect? Like, it's really... I feel like there's a culture sometimes around commentators should just be like, very nice, Crouch Fierce. Okay, good. That's a suppressor. So if he had level 3, that would have worked. Like, it's like, what do you want, dude?
And here he goes. He's trying to back him in the corner. What a jump back in the corner. He's going to do the damage, but he saves his level 3. I guess he's planning to use it later on. Oh,
I guess you could say, James, he didn't hit the button.
And honestly, like, it's my favorite thing about FGC commentary. Sorry, like, I talk about commentary a lot these days. But, you know, a lot of people are always like, James, you're the worst commentator. You suck. I hate you. And I'm like, you know what?
I don't think that's true.
Oh, dude, you have no idea, dude. Like, all the time. And the best thing about it, though, is, like, whenever people say that stuff to me, I'm always like, the best thing about the FGC is, okay, you don't like me, but I guarantee you like somebody else. Because we all are so different here, and it's like, that's what makes it so great. You know what I mean? Like, we're not forced to commentate a specific way or fit any mold. You're gonna get Yipes and Steve and David and Sajam and, you know, and everybody. All these very different styles.
Look up MMA Hammer Fist KOs, you'll see Luke's overhead. Oh, is it a real MMA thing? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I will admit, I know a lot about Street Fighter 6. I know very little about MMA. So I'm open to being wrong. I'm open to being wrong all the time. Tell me I'm wrong and dumb. That's totally fine. As Mike X lands this level 3, tackles it to the ground. That's going to be another point for Mike. That's going to be 2-0.
Dude, I was at a NorCal regionals, and I don't even remember what the thing was. I think one of the best MMA players at the time really liked fighting games, right? And so they were so these MMA guys came over and basically were trying to, you know, do a little documentary on the connection between MMA and being fighting game fans. And they literally got me to commentate an MMA match.
Crazy.
And I started commentating it, and they were like, "Dude, you're really good." They're like, "You could just do this, like, and you don't know anything about MMA." And they're like, "You're already like doing better than some of the other people we've seen." You know, like I was like, "Sick."
Hell yeah. That's always good for the old morale. Yeah, huge. Hey, the DDT. We saw it again. 69.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, it is good that we have such a wide range of commentators, right? Some are a little more suit and tie, but especially at a weekly, it's very rare you get any of us, because we're all just like dorks watching fighting games like the rest of you at the end of the day. Like,
me and David used to have the hard, fast rule that when you commentate, you don't read the chat, right? But we're chilling here. I'm in here with 500 other people. We're just having a good time. I love interacting with the chat, you know, in a nice little small environment like this, so...
I don't chat. Get bent. I'm sorry to say. Oh my god, that was a huge drive rush into the EX. That was expensive as hell for iPeru, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, gonna get put in burnout here.
Yeah, but he's got the level 3, so Mike does have to be a little careful here. The other thing that, oh no, yeah, right into level 3. Nicely done. Very easy combo. Confirm into level 3. It might not kill. Yeah, there you go. It's just shy. Too much scaling. Oh, yeah.
Did that stand light kick?
I get it.
Did that stand light kick actually make iPeru flinch? That might have been like it very well might have, because when you're in that situation, you're really looking for like any movement. But that might have been the most like outside looking in. That was like nothing. Like just
Right.
like
Well, I mean, there was that one video that was really funny where I think it was like Goichi and some other Japanese player. They're all playing against Xiaohai online. And like they were using Honda, and he would charge with Honda, and then Xiaohai would like drive impact it or dragon punch it or something. Like they kept beating it, right? And the guy was like, "God, like how is he so good at this?" He's like, he just reactions so good. And I think it was Nemo or somebody else was like, "Just hit standing heavy punch." And so the guy hit standing heavy punch, and just Xiaohai just like flies into the air with a DP, and he's like, "See, there you go." Right? Sometimes you're just reacting to the movement, you know what I mean? Not necessarily to what the move is. So it's weird that actually, you know, it looks weird that kind of stuff works. But when you realize what people have to learn to react to in order to confirm stuff, like one of the most famous ones, obviously, is reacting to see if someone's life drains, whether you want a single hit confirm or not. And in Street Fighter V, the rollback netcode definitely wreaked havoc on that one.
Dude, you know, it was like 800 times worse than that, I think, in some ways. Obviously, Street Fighter V was very frustrating with that, but trying to stun confirm in the old Third Strike online, like, that was old rollback. It still mostly worked, but it would straight up show you that the stun gauge moved for like 8 frames and then go like, oh, never mind. And it would be like, dude, it was so bad. So frustrating.
And interestingly enough, Harv, I've often said this too, because like he says in the chat that everyone knows the commentators more than the players. And it's actually really true, because that's why I noticed that whenever you hate a commentator, like people are just waiting to shit on the commentator with the most brutal personal attacks that, you know, like the players don't even get, dude. It's crazy. You know,
well, it's obviously, you know, I think the cool thing, though, to rebuttal that slightly, is like in the modern era of fighting games with like streaming, and like a lot of these folks do have larger streams, like the players do get to be their own personalities and have their own fan bases, and that's really sick. That's like really not how it worked before, man. Like you would, like the players be the players, and like, but yeah, I think before it was a lot more lopsided with the commentators being much more known, but I think nowadays you do get a lot of like people, you all know Nephew. Like you can hang out in the stream. Nephew's a super funny guy. Like
who doesn't know Punk? You know?
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, here we go. Chris CCH with this corner pressure over here wants to get back into that grand finals to go up against Nephew again.
Yeah, Chris fighting West Dance here, down on the loser side. We're getting throw looping. I like Marissa's drive reversal, by the way. Just a big smack. Ooh. Oh, breaking the armor, but no conversion.
That's the second time we've seen that happen to West Dance. And I felt like it was the same character, but I think it might have been Mike who did that to him earlier, right? So, and just breaking that armor there, unfortunately.
I think with Marissa on the rise, I would not be surprised that a lot of people are kind of buffing up on their anti-Marissa options, right? Like just being ready to do drive, like rush out of buttons if you see the armor flash, I think is like a very reasonable thing to expect people to lab out, right?
Yeah, it's really interesting because like I'm really bad at fighting Marisa. Like she just blows me up. But one, it was just because there wasn't a lot of Marisas. And two, I noticed something that like all the characters that beat me up really badly, like Marisa, Manon, Jamie, like, you know, it's like, interesting. It's all the new characters. Because I've been fighting Guile for 30 plus years, okay? I know what that character's gonna do.
Sure.
Holy crap. Oh, man.
Yeah, dude, it's funny how, like, every patch, I feel like Jamie's sweep gets hit in some way. Like, eventually, I feel like Jamie's sweep is just gonna kill him on block. Like, he's gonna do it and just go, oh, my legs! And just die. Big
you block it
stuff
and
there.
he just explodes and he just like KO. Like he just literally dies himself, dude.
It just falls over.
Man.
Like it just doesn't get up. He hits the ground and now you have Oki. Like it's just it's funny how much they've hit that over time. So 1 point on the board here for Chris, looking pretty confident here against Wes. But I mean, again, anything can happen with Marisa.
Yep, this character can still hurt a lot and has some really nasty new buffs that she got that makes her do even more damage. All right, there we go. Goes for the throw out of the scutum.
I like
counter poke timing.
Yeah, for sure. And that's gonna be on the working on the parry there. I like calling people's buffs nasty. I like just being like, oh, that's disgusting. Nice.
That's
big
like
burnout here.
That's part of the lexicon I've always used. It's like, yeah, that's nasty. Oh my god, it's so gross, you know? Oh man.
That was not EXDP. Chris
that was regular. He just did regular. Well, he was gonna chip him out. He was gonna die.
That's the thing. Yeah, it's just, but it's so funny that you're like, it's fast enough, whatever. It just did burn knuckle into DP.
I was smart, because like, I mean, I guess he could have did like crouching light punch into DP, you know.
Yeah, that's what you'd expect.
Right.
Did DP, just whatever.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Big conversion here. Chris has got a ton of meter. Any hit here, very scary for Wes with a loaded level 2.
Yeah, what a whiff punish on that drive rush. Oh, you were thinking about the last hit. Uh-oh. And look at this corner. Nice tech, but actually it was Chris who did the teching. It was Chris that did the teching.
Yeah, that's actually one of those situations, where Chris just threw so late. Like, he didn't really intend to throw loop, so he got away with the drive gauge. I am the one who techs.
What was that? Was it Resident Evil that you will be the one who will be doing the escaping? God, I forgot which game that was. It's like one of those bad video game quotes, you know? Bad voice acting quotes.
I honestly, dude, I'm like the worst Capcom fan because I really like Resident Evil 4, the Resident Evil 2 remake, and the Resident Evil 4 remake, and I have just a total blind spot for every other Resident Evil game. I have like no idea. I didn't grow up with the PlayStation, so.
If you guys are ever needing a good time, just like to have a good laugh and just like need a reason to cheer yourself up, go to audioatrocities.com and just have fun. Have fun there, dude.
Gets a big throw. Oh, that's a punish counter throw. You very close to dead.
Oh, dude, that happens
Life
to me
sucks.
a lot. Because you know what the thought is like, oh, I got punish counter thrown, so there's no way he thinks I would actually try to parry again, you know. And then they're like, dude, come on.
You know, I forget what fighting game it was where if you get a knockdown, it actually just resets back to round start. And I feel like when you get punish counter thrown, it should like do that. You just lose like 30% and then you're just back at round start. Chris gonna very convincingly take that over West Dance 3-0. Very good showing here from West Dance. Definitely showing us the fear that you can put into with Marisa nowadays with those, as James put it, disgusting, vile buffs that she does have. Those horrifying
Crouching
buffs.
heavy punch cancel into the super is just. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of situations that you're probably never gonna land it, but like, I think if you like do the shimmy and like charge up the crouch heavy punch and hit, and you just do crouching heavy punch into the full charge level 1, it's like 50% damage. It's like 3 hits and 50% damage, and you're just like, well, okay.
we saw at the hands of West Dance, we saw a lot of those crouch heavy punch into super conversions off the wall crumple, and it's unbelievable damage, dude. Like, just horrifying damage. So next up, we're going to be getting our next losers rounds match. This is going to be iPeru going up here against Enzo. We will see if Enzo is seriously sticking with the Luke. I'm sorry for the Enzo heads. Like, is Enzo just full-time Luke now, or is Enzo just experimenting with the Luke? I'm not quite sure. I'm not ultra following Enzo. Meanwhile, iPeru almost assuredly just going to be on the Lily. You know, one of the Sajam Slam teams was straight up like 4 Lilies. It was El Chicote's team, but just all of them were Lily. It was so funny because every one of the teams that were fighting them, they were just like, "Oh God, we all have to learn this matchup, or we're going to die."
I wish I knew that, because I would have sent an MP3 to El Chicote. There's a group out there that has a song called Lily, and like it's actually secretly about like her dog or whatever, you know, like the singer's dog, but one of the lines is like Lily, 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 stay, and I think that just would have been the perfect line, right? Like that's it right there.
The whole thing. Well, because one of the people on the team was Lily Pichu, who I think is just committed to playing Lily.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It's her name, but by the way, drive gauges are looking horrible. I'll be real. Like, the perfect pair is going to help equalize them. Both of them are very close to burning themselves out.
Yeah, and I actually thought Enzo was going to go for the level 1 to actually burn iPeru out. But I think he was just shy of that, because, you know, that's only just going to be like half a block, right? With the level 1.
Exactly.
So I don't think it was going to be enough to burn out.
And if you're gonna spend a level 1, especially with like Luke level 1, where you don't really get Oki afterwards, like you don't just want to shotgun him full screen for a bar for like a pittance of damage, right? Like,
is that a thing? Wall bounce them and then DP so that they just kind of like run into you? That was such a weird sequence right there.
Enzo, you're kind of weird. Good job.
You see what's happening with iPeru? I don't even know if he meant to do that overhead. That's just one of those things, like you try to walk up and do crouching heavy punch and you just didn't let go in time. Oh.
Well, because that's a 3 input, right? It's down forward, which is like, that is like the forbidden input, man. Can we really just like boycott fighting games until they remove all of those? Like, I hate them.
I think 3 is fine. It just depends on the character. Like, for example, Lucia in Street Fighter V, her overhead was forward heavy punch. And God, if they made that 3, I would have been so happy. Because walk-up neutral heavy punch was so hard.
No, for sure. It's just so annoying when it's a part of your kit that you want to hit somewhat frequently, right? That's when like it just becomes super annoying.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen iPeru using that forward heavy punch a lot, but you see, it's always. That was nice.
Perfect parry sandblast, drive rush forward, right? SPD. That was so sick.
Oh man.
Oh, forward heavy punch connect. Nothing for it.
Yeah, like I said, the forward heavy punch for Lily is very hit confirmable. It was a late cancel, and you see iPeru every once in a while. Ooh, nice. But forward throw, that was a mistake. That should have been back throw. I'm sure of it.
Probably.
Oh, that's gonna connect. Nice. Uh-oh. Scary times over here.
Yeah, you really don't want to get out of there. Fly, girl, fly. You're a bird. Leave. There's a big man chasing you.
Take these broken wings and learn to fly.
Point on the board there for iPeru.
Nice. Nicely done.
Yeah, Enzo was trying to go for like the stand heavy kick, like infinite block string there, right, on burnout. But dude, that's sick, iPeru. Damn, you're a gamer. That looks like something you'd almost just do in like modern, you know? But like doing that in classic, that's a pretty tricky input.
Nice. Okay, gets the pressure right there. Oh no! Execution error. That was supposed to be sandblast. I'm sure of it.
How could you be so sure, James? Maybe it was a really high-level read.
Oh, man.
Excuse me.
Oh, wow. No, the shimmy. Oh, brutal.
Yeah. Enzo getting a point on the board there. Like we said earlier, it's the shimmy that will kill you. It's the throw loop that makes it happen, but...
Dude, same Gunblade Sniper. Like I said, I can't fight Jamie at all. Dude, like, especially the Jamies that just mash heavy punch in the middle of block strings. like it's 5 frames, you know, and I'm just like, I'm going to, and I just get hit, and I'm like, dude, I hate this character.
It's so funny. That and like Marissa's mashing medium punch and hit stun are like the two. Those are like the two genders, right? They're both just like mashing punch while you're hitting them. Huge conversion here. Gonna be able to go to level 3. That's gonna be a quick game for Enzo over at Peru. Happens. Sometimes we get loot. Dude, straight to Memphis. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
At least get some chicken and waffles while you're there.
Yeah. Well, we've got some pretty good chicken and waffles here in Southern California, so you know you don't have to go out there to get some chicken and waffles.
But like while you're there, if you're getting sent there. You know.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Yeah. See, I was just about to comment on that one right there. A lot of times, Peru is canceling forward heavy punch into the Condor Spire. He doesn't want to, but it's happening because of Enzo's forward movement. It's hitting closer than Peru was hoping it to hit. So he has to cancel it to be safe, because otherwise it would be a 4-frame punishable situation.
Yeah, for sure. It's the forward heavy punch change is interesting. It's interesting that we're seeing so much like of Peru playing around with it here.
Yeah, like I said, it's faster, it's safer on block, and like I said, if you can hit it near the corner, it leads to some really good meaty setups, and it is hit confirmable into that target combo. In case any of the new Lily players haven't experimented with that. Yeah, if you just do forward heavy punch times 3, I think it's the light Condor Spire that hits perfectly meaty, and on hit, like you get crazy combos off of it and such.
Peru did that offense so conservatively. Like Peru is like really, it looks like they're trying to poke a bear. Finally gets the drive rush in, but that's not going to kill. Peru not wanting to put any meter behind that. Level 2 probably would have killed in that scenario, but it's hard to say.
Oh, a trade.
Nice,
oh yeah, it just climbs right in there for the chip death right there.
Yeah, once you're in chip range like that, you're so smoked against Lily, man. She's getting in.
Well, it's like I said, that especially if it's wind clad, the wind spire, dude, that thing is just, I mean, it's not nice, dude. Especially OD wind clad spire, like I said, I still think is the best special move in the game. Like,
I think a lot of people agree with you.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people agree with you and then think about Psycho Crusher. Like, that'll immediately be a thought in their head. Like, Psycho Crusher's pretty good.
I mean, the crazy thing is, Psycho Crusher wishes it were as good as that Windspire, man, because that thing is, oh man, what a problem. But again, it's just saddled on a character like this, so it's not going to be as strong. But Peru is trying to prove to us that she is a very strong character here. Takes it, yeah. Game number 3 up 2-1.
I was just gonna say, like, yeah, saddle on this character never won anything. 1 point for Peru.
Hey man,
okay, Okage switching. The Mai's coming out.
Lily is a combo breaker winning character. Remember, right? So
she
you can't never forget that. So
El Choctae did beat up everyone at combo breaker with Lily.
Yeah, it is the light spire there that you just do. On block, normal one is, I believe, is a 0 on block, so. That's my favorite.
Yeah, you're right. I think you go.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think chat's right. They should give Bison Lily Windspire. They should also probably give him Demon Flip that he can do from the air. You know, like while it's like a double jump.
That's Marvel vs. Capcom 3 stuff right there. Akuma doing demon flips in the air. And Enzo is going with the Mai. Okay, Enzo is definitely an experimentation situation. I don't know what Enzo was trying there. He did dash and a drive rush forward in that throw move situation.
Can't imagine that was what they wanted. That was definitely either too huge IQ for me to know what the hell it was, or I'm not quite sure. I threw in Burnout, but they've got Enzo in a big situation here. Enzo getting now like this infinite pressure with these fans. Iperu's back. Gets caught in the toes. That's exactly what I was saying earlier. I know we were talking about the fan, and I brought up the fact that once you can walk out of it, it makes you so much more vulnerable to Mai's crouch medium kick, because now you think you can get away with it. Like, you think you can walk away, and she just clips your toes.
That's what it's +2 if you do that light spire after that target combo. It's +2. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you for the lab work, Scientist James.
Dude, I was just about to say, I love the fact, my favorite thing about commentating from home, and also shout outs to Kwamba for getting me one of these 2009 cabinets here, but like, to be able to just at any point in time just go, oh, let me test this, and then come back like while I'm commentating is really sick.
Yeah. It is really sick.
Ooh! Just goes for the DP there. Feel like he could have did a little bit more there, but might have been a situation. I mean, he was burned out, so maybe not. But also could just be a situation where Enzo was like, I have never landed a combo with in this scenario before. DP. You know,
it's funny with Lily is one of the only characters I feel like you really see where like she maintains the viable like at all levels of play in some ways if she's too predictable. Like I think more so than other characters. She doesn't really have a lot of counterplay to it with her regular pressure if she gets too autopilot-y. And it's like always something just to be aware of. By the way, a quick perfect for Enzo. Enzo's trying to pack this up.
Right. All right, if he can take this, yeah, he will be advancing forward. Iperu has to win this round at least just to try to get to the final round. Look at that. Dash up Condor Spire. And here we go. Pressure in the corner. Nice throw tech. Oh, you didn't think he was going to swing.
Oh, no. Whiff on
Too early.
Too plus.
Yeah.
Disastrous here for Enzo. Enzo's now getting pressured in burnout against Lily. I don't really know what the plan here is. Forward heavy punch.
Yeah. Oh,
Help.
no. What the heck? You just standing light kick? I think he was trying to cross cut and it didn't come out or something. No, what a hit. But again, Enzo can't spend any meter here. Like it's a wrong thing to spend meter being this close to death. Oh no.
I mean,
oops.
Oh no.
So, okay, I'll tell you what happened right now. The match ended. The spectator view was a little ahead, a little behind.
Yeah,
the match
Enzo
ended, and Iperu just scooted on out of the room as we saw, and that was it, unfortunately. So, I thought they had something in place that prevented that from happening, that would let a match play out like that. I don't but because like
I think it's like if you miss the boat and the person leaves, then I think it like freaks out. They must have, dude. I think that was a straight up monitor in the lake thing. Like Enzo or Iperu just trebucheted their setup straight into the ocean.
Oh, CFN. It is a CFN thing.
Or it could have just been CFN.
Cool.
But I imagine what happened there. Look, hello everybody. I'm Detective Bones. I'm on the case. I think Enzo. Iperu joined the room? Was it actually a DC? Wait, that means they should be able to resume, I think.
Yeah, they should have that resume option, which should work. So hopefully they can do that. So let's see if that works out for them.
Let's find out. This is a weird spot to resume, by the way.
I know, right? If it actually died at that point in time, that would have been like, come on, bro, you know? It would have been like, oh god, Gamer B Momochi controller disconnect in grand finals all over again.
That was like the most stressful thing I've ever watched. I hate controller issues. It was so funny, James, when we all came back from like quarantine and we're like, dude, I can't wait to like not net play. I can't wait to be in person. And immediately like getting hit with as many controller issues as we did that year because like everyone completely forgot how this stuff worked. Like so many PS4 controllers remaining connected and stuff. It was, oh my god. So frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, look, Sony, come on, just add a few more features in there. Clear all Bluetooth controllers, right? Like, did they add that already? Did they add that one?
I think they did it recently.
Okay.
On PS5. I think they finally added an option to just clear the Bluetooth options. I think. I know they added something.
They really also just need to give us the 120 frames per second output. Like,
we're resuming.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, here we go.
Enzo's got it perfect. Yeah.
Again, back to match point here.
Yep. Great feature, by the way, that Capcom added. Genuinely, like, goated feature that you resume with the meter and stuff. Like, that makes it so much easier, man. You don't have to do weird calculus to try to, like, get to a game state.
The craziest thing about it is like, whoa, I don't know if I've really seen drive reversals ever miss.
Yeah, that's rare.
That just missed. That tells you how far Lily's buttons are too. So
yeah, that's crazy. The fact that there wasn't even a hurt box there to smack. Also, might have done drive reversal very late, right? Because you can you can delay it quite a bit, and Lily does like reel back like at some point there.
Yeah, I mean, look, I know people are going to call me a Capcom apologist or whatever like that, but, you know...
Just me, but keep going.
Some of the features that they've added, just, like, without any announcement, like, they've done some great stuff, you know? Like, hey, let's just make it so that these reversal settings, you have 10 of them now, and it's just like, thank you, you know? Like... Holy
Oh my god, it worked! Peru, you're the smartest gamer I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap!
That's the Mike Ross right there, because Mike just wants to do that all day when he was playing Lily back in the day.
Dude, it always just reminds me of ancient history, but the old Aqua Silk Chris Hu streams where all Chris Hu would try to do is land Air Demon as Oni. And he would just always jump in at people. They would TP and he'd air demon them. It was the funniest stuff on the planet, dog. So tied up now. It's 2-2. Last round.
Yeah, final game, final round. Let's go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, no win stocks for you.
Okay, we are developing the counterplay.
Peru is goated right now, but if it gets hit, he's actually going to be ousted, I should say. Ugh. And now, just trying to find a way to get in there, because he almost has a level 3 too. If he gets a hit here, he can do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Oh, ouch.
Big SPD. Oh my god, it's gonna come down to this. They both fully loaded. Gets a throw. Peru, barely alive.
This is so scary. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh. Like, he literally drive rush, hit with the light punch, didn't believe, and backdash, and still got the shimmy and had the reaction. Oh man, Enzo just barely eking that one out over Peru. Oh boy, yeah, brutal.
Barely. That was a sweaty match. So let's all take a minute to cool down here. We're gonna hop to a quick break, y'all. When we come back, we'll be getting.
I need to go on a break because honestly, you've been so loud in my ears. I can't. I can't
James,
take this anymore. No, just kidding.
James Chen is going to be found in a gutter at EVO, and it's me. I'm sorry. I'm confessing right now. Just kidding, y'all. We're going to be back.
It's going to happen before you get to me, because I'll probably have downed a few at EVO. Trust me. I have lots of reasons to do that. So, anyways.
We'll catch y'all in 5 minutes. We'll be right back. More FlyQuest Fight Series. Don't go nowhere.
I'm the best of all time, baby.
Okay,
Let's hear it.
You're so good. How are you so good?
I love you, Jake.
GDs.
I see you going up against a Minna R&D in the clutch. Explain what's going on with that. You guys got a big rivalry or something going on.
It's no real rivalry. My rivalry is with the Dominican community, and I want all of them to know that they're very quiet right now, and now they know who's the best in the world, and they ain't gonna say nothing to me no more. Y'all mans is dead. I slayed him. He's done. I'm the GOAT. I don't want to hear nothing from the Dominican community no more, bro. Y'all come in my chat, y'all better worship me on Twitch. That's all I want to know. I don't hear none of y'all in this arena talking, none of that.
Okay. My goodness, Punk the God. Wow.
For new players, I would probably recommend Braum for how easy it is to just swing and attack. If you like just being like a big, reliable like support or like tank type of player, I think Braum does that for you. I also think that his moves are pretty big, pretty swingy, can hit from pretty far away. So you don't have to worry too much about movement. That's like the big thing with Braum. You know, just get in there and just hit them and just protect your friend.
Let's go.
What we need is combos. We need straight combos. Everything needs to do at least 50% and then land into a mix-up. We need mix-ups too. New players should play Echo because, as I mentioned before, we need a mix, right? And there's almost no better character to mix than Echo. And it's pretty easy too. Everything needs to be a 50-50. You can't have anything less. No 49s or 51s. Then you gotta get them assist calls. Assist calls. After that, nothing else.
For new players, I recommend Ari because you play a game like this because you want to finesse. You want to move. You don't want to just do things without purpose. Anti-air is as simple as it gets. I kept it extremely simple, but I mean, you can go a long way with just those. And this character is so elegant, so smooth, that you just want to dance when you play it. And this is the character I recommend.
I am happy to inform you that we are so back. I am Solid Bones. I am joined here by the one, the only James Chen for another FlyQuest fight series. We've been watching a lot of great matches so far. We've seen some Marisa. We have seen some Lily action. We've also seen, when pushed to their limit, the Luke slowly transform into the Mize. How are you doing, James? How are you enjoying the matches so far?
I'm enjoying the matches a lot here. Obviously, we have the losers semifinals here between Chris CCH and Enzo the Hokage ready to play. And somebody is. I'm having my guest host is showing up over here. But then on the winner's side, of course, we're gonna have Nephew versus Mike X first. This is my boy Nathan over here. Say hello to everybody.
Hello,
they're like bracket. No, cat is more important.
Get on that cat. Look at Nathan. I'm so glad Nathan is here to work. You know, it works for cheap, honestly. It works for just a little bit of wet food, some dry food. Great job, Nathan.
He works for the Chudus. That's what it is. So right there. So, and everything else that he can get his hands on. You know, he's so used to me getting mad at him for getting into some food. You like every morning I come upstairs and it's like a crapshoot to see if he made it into something. But like just a couple of days ago, like I came upstairs and he was just kind of like he looks like, oh God, he was already, he knew he was in trouble even before I found whatever it is that he got into. So he knows,
so funny.
He knows. God,
Smart
and you know what
fella.
the worst thing about it is? He is the epitome of it is better to ask for forgiveness than permission. And because he knows I can't stay mad at him.
He is very cute. You know who else is very cute? This Nephew guy. I'm just kidding. But Nephew and Mike X are going to be going up here next in our winners final.
Nephew is adorable. Come on. He is adorable.
I will say though, but for those of you who didn't watch the Sage Jam Slam, maybe the funniest thing of all time was Nephew's coaching in the Sage Jam Slam because he's playing Mike X is playing Elena.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's
Dude,
go.
this character, I swear, she got added and then she became like a mythical. She's like a super rare in a gacha. You just never see her.
Yeah, I mean, because she's very different. She's very unusual how she plays. They really tried to create something very different with this character. She's more about, like she's like American Reset the character in a way. Because, she wants to hit you with the spin scythe and then go into the Link's wind or whatever. I forgot what the Link star or something. And, Jesus. And yeah, it's not looking great for Mike X so far, so... But, unfortunately, she doesn't have a lot of the very common things. And then the other hard part is that her moves that can be canceled into special moves are very weird. And all of her target combos lead to cancelable buttons. But most of them go over your head if you're crouching. Like the first hit hits you and the second one just whiffs. And so she's just really awkward. I think they were scared.
Wow, that was sick, dude! Forward having over the fireball into the full confirm. That did a truckload of damage, by the way.
That was like a teleport throw right there. Oh, yep, there it is, the back-to-back. Let's go.
Yeah, she does have a throw loop, does require the drive rush, theoretically makes it a little bit easier to deal with, but... at the end of the day, throw loop is a throw loop. Is she taller than Marisa if she stands straight up? Elena's always so tall.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what their actual heights are counted as, because it's very dubious at best a lot of the times when you actually look at what they say what their heights are and see them standing
in-game
next to each
heights
other.
and weights are insane, dog. Like they're. Ryu's like 130 pounds or something, and it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Ryu looks like he swallowed a barrel.
Oh my god. Oh, yep, see, there's the reset, but that's plus. And, when we were talking about it earlier as Nephew closes this game out here, you were talking about, like, trying to go for the safe option early on, right? And, whenever Elena hits you with the spin scythe and then does the little roll follow-up, whenever I play characters like that, I just go for the throw right away. I just establish the throw very early on because I want them to be worried about it. I want them to think I'm going to, even if they tech it, and they tech it 2 times in a row after I do it the first time, I'll keep doing it because I want them to think it's an option because that's how you get them to open themselves up. Yeah. All your damaging combos. And speaking of damaging combos, that's the thing about Elena is if she gets you to whiff and she gets a punish counter, dude, it hurts.
Yeah, both of her, we saw the kick over the low fireball that was a punish counter, and then that DP punish. Both meterless punishes that did seriously 40%. Just nightmare damage.
Ugh.
By the way, getting confirmation that Elena is 6'1" and 129 pounds.
Okay.
I hate to get it. Are you on the moon? Is that her weight?
I just want to know what Marisa is. I want to know what Marisa's height's supposed to be. And I mean, obviously she's got to be super heavy, which that probably means they made her 150 pounds or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. So. Something unbelievable. The dark star in her gullet. I think Marisa's 6'3", I think she might be a little bit taller.
Okay.
Ooh, big drive rush confirmed, and they got the level 3. Gonna be able to go into it. Love that level 3 animation, by the way. The clap. Love the clap.
And she plays a little basketball there, a little homage to Sean, probably.
I feel like she's the 4th character I can think of that has a super that pushes you into the screen like that. It's always funny. There's so many characters who do those. Marisa is 6'8" and 269 pounds. Marisa is not 6'8", dude, in this cat. There's no way. Right? Elena's model, I think, is literally taller than her if she were to straighten her back.
I think they measured Marisa with that hat, with the little brushy thing on the top, right? The helmet. I think they counted that in there.
There's no way, dog. No, I know. The heights and weights on the Street Fighter site are so funny if you haven't looked at them. They're all, like, unbelievable. So are the Guilty Gear ones, too. I think Soul is supposed to be, like, 5'8", like 130 pounds or something. It's like, what?
As like you said, he looks like he's made out of rocks in stride, dude. I swear. Oh God! Oh, the classic whip throw, punish. The classic.
On toes. Naf moving in.
Oh, stealing a bunch of turns with that standing medium punch, knowing that Mike X was just scared to press buttons against that plus stand medium punch.
Huge punish there from Mike, by the way, on that whip. Neff not quite getting the stand fierce there. Again, we see it from Mike, and that's going to be in level 3. Ow. This is so much damage, James.
I know, right? That was 1 OD right there. Look at that. That was like 45%. And yeah, you can definitely hit confirm that overhead. A lot of those target combos that she are absolutely hit confirmable, but you have to be really, really good at that. I mean, I can't do it because my reactions are awful.
I'm going to guess the live nephew reaction to her getting over the fireball like that is, wow, that's crazy. I think that's the...
Basically, yeah.
You know, I don't have Neff's stream open right now, but I imagine that's what Neff said. Wow, that seems kind of good.
You know, I don't like that she can do that.
Backing up here. Mike is up a game, by the way.
Yeah, Elena's another one of those weird characters that actually her range is a lot longer than it seems. It feels like she has long range, but because her model is so tall, just like Manon, right? Like both of them have like ridiculous range, and it doesn't feel like it, but yeah, they hit far.
You know what's so disorienting to me is specifically her back walk. It makes it really hard to tell where the hell she is when she walks backwards. We're gonna see here again.
Oh, here we go. Look at this.
This is. Do any of you remember the Brian F arc of him playing the game Koihime? By the way.
Oh yes.
And he officially coined the term where you land a big hit into a punish counter. That's going to be it for Mike. I'm sorry. I'll wrap up whatever nonsense I'm saying. Is that going to be Mike X 3-1 over Neff with the Elena with the
perfect?
Holy moly.
Go. We have some Elena in the house. Some people were saying a little bit earlier on stream when we were talking about the character variety. They're like, but no Elena, sad face. And Mike X getting into grand finals with a perfect over nephew who just won the mix-up. Let's go, Mike X.
Mike and Big Grands. I was gonna say, when he was playing the game Koihime, it also has like punish counters, and you do like that. Like Koihime is generally a very basic, like Street Fighter kind of like older Street Fighter, very basic combo system. But when you land a punish counter, that's when you do your big dumb anime combo. And for some reason, Brian F just called it a dong combo, and everyone thought it was so funny. Oh, the cat cam! Dude, look at him go.
Yeah.
Anyway, I say all that to say, I think Elena's got dong combos, dude. When she punishes counters, you go to space, man. You are gone. You are so dead.
While I have the chance here, you know, just obviously to give a big shout outs to, you know, the famous Big Willie, Callisto and Melody's cat who had the Big Willie cam at so many tournaments. He just passed away recently at 21 years old. So shout outs to Big
07
Willie.
to Big Willie. What a big life.
Yeah, exactly. He got to build an entire fan base in the FGC, so he definitely went out a star.
Yeah, big 07 for Big Willie. Great cat cam. Next up, we're going to be having
is that
Enzo
what
Hokage.
You meant by 07? Is that what you meant by 07? Okay. Got it. Now I get it. Okay.
You never heard that one before?
No, I haven't heard that before.
Yeah, looks like a little guy
remember?
I don't think that's a super new thing. Yeah, whatever. I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, when I hear 07, I think of like James Bond, right? Like 007.
Oh,
right?
sure.
So yeah, I think of that.
That's like, you know the phrase ORZ, O-R-Z? That the whole point of it is supposed to be, it looks like a guy like on all fours,
bowing,
kind of like on the floor.
Bowing.
I always thought it was just a word people were saying. I thought people were just like, they would get upset and just go ORZ. I was like, yeah, man. Totally. I had like no idea what it was supposed to be. Here we go. It's going to be Chris CCH into the big old Enzo Hokage.
I was just about to say that I have to think of 007 because that's who I'm named after. So,
Really?
yep, I'm 100% named after James Bond.
I did not know that. Is your middle name Danger?
Ooh. Oh no! Why did that miss? Oh, that's a problem. And now you're in the corner all of a sudden because they try to get rid of everybody's like side switch combos and stuff, but then Ken, he still gets his. He doesn't care. They don't care about him.
That preparing that fireball, very good. It immediately stopped Enzo's advance there. Or sorry, Chris's advance.
The best thing about it is it's not going to be much longer, right? I mean, assuming that we're going to be able to see this same matchup in City of the Wolves as well.
Isn't that so bizarre?
I'm glad. I'm really glad that Fatal Fury chose to put Ken in the game as opposed to Ryu, because I think Ken would work really well in that feint system and all that stuff like that, and can't wait to see his heavy DP breaks and stuff, I just think he fits better in that game, which feels is kind of a more chaotic kind of game,
It's just funny that there's 3 games that I can have this matchup in now, right? Like there's Smash, there's this game, and then there's City of the Wolves. Not even talking about older games, obviously, where they're both in it together, but like
crap.
That's gonna be straight to level 3.
Okay, we all know what Desk's Nest video is gonna be. He's gonna have the combo video of Ken and Terry fighting each other through like at least like 5 different games. That'll be so sick.
God, there's so many, right? Because there's CVS 1, CVS 2, and then
CVS Pro. Don't forget CVS
Pro. There's SBC Chaos.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's another one.
Yes. Smash, and then obviously this, and now City of the Wolves. So yeah, these two have been fighting each other for quite some time.
So funny. Enzo taking that first one, by the way. Chris sticking to his gun, sticking with the Terry.
Yeah, I mean Enzo obviously, he's like, I'm going up against Chris CCH. No more experimenting. No Luke. No Mai. Back to the Ken.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. Yeah, he had to drive rush cancel that to keep himself safe. But, just had the ODDP ready to go and punish that there as well. And now, because of that situation, Chris CCH is burned out. And Ken is so scary in this situation. Oh, he baited it! He baited
Great
it!
Bait.
What a genius!
Yeah. And the reset into the stun. Oh, my God. Enzo saying you Denzo.
Yeah. You're Denzo? I like that.
You're Denzo.
And I mean, honestly, it's because remember how I was saying earlier that you react to things. Like you don't necessarily see what they do, but if you see them do something, you react. And so Enzo canceling into run stop was exactly that, to bait out that level 1 Buster Wolf.
Absolutely. Hopping on the other side, gets a whiff punish on that throw. That throw a little bit far away. Good reaction from Chris to punish it.
That buff they made to the heavy crack shoot to juggle all 3 hits more consistently, now leading to consistent into the the quick burn. Actually, really good when I've been watching Chris use it a lot. So
yeah, Terry's a very good character nowadays. Like just a really well-rounded, has a really good offense kind of character. Oh no, Chris CCH, why would you do this?
Yeah, so now next hit will actually win. He got the hit. Actually, that was a lot of lights at the front. So it's critical art. Is this gonna kill? Is this going to kill?
James, I kind of feel like we all were not on the edge of our seat for that one. I think, yeah, you were trying to bait me, James. You're trying to make me think it wouldn't.
I don't know what you're talking about at all. I don't know what you're talking about. So,
someone in chat asked, "Is an Evo stacked every year?" No, Evo's actually quite easy. I won Street Fighter last year. It was quite shrimple, really.
Oh,
yes, Evo's obviously always stacked.
Accidentally walked into that jump attack. I swear I saw an accidental dash there or something like that. It might have been an accidental double dash. Wake up DP busting out. Now Enzo is very short on drive gauge here, so that's why Chris CCH is just gonna throw out his OD fireball here.
Did you see that Chris delayed that heavy punch by enough to get a counter hit there? Like, did not keep it a block string with the EX. And that is going to be around for Chris. One of the biggest things about Terry that is kind of a jump scare for people is how little block stun Power Wave has. Like, it makes it really hard to tell when the hell you can, like, fight back against him. It's seriously, like, a couple of frames of block stun in your back. It feels like an old fighting game.
There was a lot of moves that were like that. Like, one of the most famous ones was, like, I don't even know what the heck was going on there. They were just, like, doing stuff. Enzo gets the Shippuden Raikyak. They were pressing some buttons. Oh, no. Yeah.
Enzo's a little on point right now, man.
Yeah. Oh, God, that was so meaty. Whenever I see Ken stand heavy punch hit that meaty, I don't know why, it just feels like it hurts. Like, it doesn't make any sense because when moves hit meaty, it makes, like, visually it should look like it hurts less, right? Because you don't have that snap on the hit. But when you know fighting games, attacks that hit that meaty look painful.
Yeah. No, that's one of my favorite ancient commentary lines was just Yipes screaming that was meaty as F word like in Street Fighter 4 a million years ago. And it always just makes me think of like, oh my god, the quick one, Enzo's gonna take this over Chris 3? Oh man, jeez.
So no rematch for Chris ECH. Enzo is going to grand finals to go up against Nephew at this point. Wait, no, not yet. He has to fight Nephew now, and then he has to fight Mike X in grand finals. Sorry.
There we go. Yeah, Mike X hanging out in grand finals. We are now down to our big top 3, y'all. Who y'all rooting for? Who do you want to win? Let me know. Are y'all Nephew fans, you Enzo fans, you Mike fans? What are we feeling with?
I mean, honestly, if Mike X can stick with the Elena, like, it's hard not to root for him, honestly, because we want to see a big Elena win like that, right? Because I just think that would be so cool.
Here we go. Neff rocking the new jury outfit, going up against Enzo. Neff kind of, I feel like, holding it down here a little bit, trying to maybe get some, him and Chris fight so much. And I almost feel like that when Chris goes down, Nephew's like, all right, hold on. You can't just take down my guy like that.
Oh, yeah, too close, gets the punish there. Yeah, for sure. Like, right now, I mean, I've talked about how, like, the West Coast, like Chris CCH, really trying to hold it down for the West Coast and all that stuff like that. You always have to remember that Neff, for some reason, part of me thinks of Nephew kind of as Florida, even though he's been out in the West Coast forever. But, like, clearly the strongest in the West Coast right now is probably Nephew. Ooh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Goes with the Shippu to burn out Nephew. And Nephew does have one bar. And I wonder if Nephew just let that hit. Was just like, no, it's not worth it. I'm saving it for the next round,
For sure, right? There's a lot of, like, meter management in that way where you just, like, if it's going to be, like, a Hail Mary comeback scenario, you just don't invest anything in it unless, like, it's starting to really turn around, right?
Right. If I'm not mistaken, guys, Evo Japan was the one with 7,000 entrants earlier this year. Ooh. Just looking at the chat. Oh, no. Oh, wait, he's burned out. Yep. I always forget that. As soon as I see a drive reversal block, like, I can feel my heart sink, and then I'm like, oh, burnout. That's right. I always have to remember that. So.
Yeah, Enzo is playing absurdly clean right now, honestly. Enzo just has, like, the correct responses to, like, everything that is happening. Enzo is, like, unbelievably... Like, Enzo is just straight jacked into the Matrix right now. They got the cable in the back of their head and everything.
I mean, I feel like he was using Luke and Mai and just being like, those characters are so awkward. And he went to Ken, he's like, oh, like...
Oh, my God.
Home.
How
Enzo,
old is he this year? Who? Enzo? 5.
He's turning 15 this year, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if he has already turned 15 or if he will be turning 15, but I'm pretty sure that's where he's at right now. So, no drive rush overheads for Nephew this time. Oof. Oh, and a side switch too.
Oh my God! Wow, that recovered fast enough to not get punished there. That is like a 5-frame normal, man. That is like a really fast normal. Level 2 here.
Yeah, and I think he was just gonna do it But then he actually found he got the hit, so he's like, oh, sick. I think he was going to go in for some block. No! Did he beat him? He turned around. He actually uppercutted the other way. Is that like some sort of weird anti-jury tech?
What the hell is that? I've never seen that. I've never seen a jury get blown up like that for doing that.
Jury can't get to the other side because he's in the corner. What the hell? Like,
so bizarre.
I know Knuckle will do micro walk flash kick, and that makes sense. But I don't even know how to picture in my head how you do a micro walk DP with Ken, you know?
Man, I gotta check the tape on that. Big level 3 here. Bada boom, bada bing. Enzo, 2-0 nephew.
Actually,
yeah, man, I mean...
Actually, what you can do, if you just do forward, down, forward, and hold forward for just half a second and press button, that will... And press the button!
And press the button!
And that will do an autocorrect DP, so yeah. That might just be an anti-jury tech right there to be able to get that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Bro.
I think it's sick that we live in an environment where kids can actually be super good at Street Fighter nowadays because, sorry, I say kids very affectionately. I want you all to know, I'm not, like, this is not kids derogatory. Because, like, just back in the day, it was such an old guard sort of hobby. And especially, like, I'll be honest, I'll be mean for a second. A lot of older people play Street Fighter were not very enthused with the idea of, like, teaching younger people how to fight them.
Oh, yeah.
They wanted to just kind of beat the hell out of them. Like, they didn't want this to be a fair contest. So the fact that, like, you can get good coaching is, like, so nice.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of these kids, too, it's like their parents and stuff, because Enzo's dad literally was a fighting game player that, like, we knew back in the day. Not, like, knew, but he was there, and so he's just made it so that, you know, his kid enjoys it. Kusanagi has talked about that, you know, his dad just being a fan, and we saw what's going on with online Kale, right? I mean, Jesus. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of, they got him young.
Right.
They got the Hadouken motions in their blood.
One of the things I want to mention, True Grots, in that situation, you cannot cross-cut unless you hold forward and micro-walk on wake-up. Because unfortunately, with the cross-cut, you're going to end at exactly, you know, down back. And so the only way to do it is if you micro-walk forward and then cross-cut. But then there's a chance that you would actually get hit by the DP, by the jump fierce punch, before you actually finish the cross-cut. So I think if you actually did autocorrect forward, down, forward, micro walk, and then press button, would actually be a more effective way to beat that.
I think you're right, James. I'm going to back you up on this one. By the way, Nephew taking one there. It is now 2-1 still. Enzo with the lead. Enzo going to have to tighten up here a little bit after that game. Nephew could have a big momentum swing here.
I mean, I know a lot of people might not be aware, but, like, I used to make combo videos. I wrote all those system FAQs. My execution is not consistent in, like, big matches, but, like, I can do all the things. Oh, he baited. Okay, Nephew trying to tie this up 2-2.
Yeah, well, Nephew had the advantage in...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, well, Nephew have the advantage here in the long game, potentially. Nephew is very much a long-term player when he plays sets, right? He doesn't, it takes a lot for Nephew to really run out of batteries. He tends to adapt, like, over the course of a set and really overwhelm people, so it's very possible. Like, Nephew is no stranger to coming back from 2-0 situations.
Okay. It sounds like Blaz's dad was also a big fighting game player, too, so that makes a lot of sense. Another one, oh, God, there was another one that I just thought of, but I can't remember now, so let's just keep going with this match here. Again? Oh, nice. Dude, that's so good. It's such a good read and a good, you know, double purpose move right there. Oh, okay. No spending the meter. Wants to save it, and it pays off. Okay.
Dude, this is such a petty thing. I hate how Ken's hair looks when he does the EX foot stomp like that. I don't know if you ever noticed it when it kills like that, especially and the camera looks at him. He looks like a hag. He looks like a straight up Wicked Witch of the West. His hair goes like straight out sideways. It is like the funniest thing.
Stop talking. I don't want to see it and never not be able to unsee it, okay? Like, enough.
My man looking like he's got a cauldron, is all I'm saying. Enzo locked out of the corner here against Nephew. Nephew running the straight up jury offense.
Well, Ken definitely wants to give you trouble, toil, and bubble, I guess. But here we go.
Also
Nephew
dead.
is going to tie it 2-2.
Yeah, Noah used to be. I mean, that's why his name is Noah the Prodigy. Now he's just kind of Noah. That old man. Crotchety. Ancient.
Ooh, that standing heavy punch from Jury just ate Ken standing light kick for lunch, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. That standing heavy punch from Jury is a crazy normal. It typically has been, right? Like, it's a really good move.
People don't talk about this enough, but I was saying it a lot during season 1 and partially through season 2 as well. But the Jury standing heavy punch and forward heavy punch, the fact that they're both cancelable makes them really strong because you can't DI them. You know, like a lot of other like crazy heavy punches that reach that far, you know, you're like, okay, I can DI like a cami stand heavy kick if I predict it. But like for Jury, like she hits it, you DI, and she's like, oh, I can still cancel and do a DI. Ha! It's like really
also,
strong.
She also kills you off of it, James. Like, is also important. Like, yeah, it's immunity. Yeah. Also, when you get hit by it, you don't get poked, you die.
Yes, that's fair. And also that forward heavy punch is so good because the startup of it, she doesn't, it's a long startup, but again, just like kind of like that Luke Fireball how I was talking, it's hard to see and she doesn't move forward at the start of it. And so it's just so easy to like whiff a button in front of her and then it just whiff punishes you, you know?
For sure. Gets a big conversion here. Enzo's fighting against the ropes, by the way. Like, this level 3 is obviously really good to try to even it up, but all Nephew has to do is try to find any conversion here into level 3. It's going to be the game for Nephew.
Yeah, Enzo also needed that drive gauge and spends part of it right away. Remember, Ken, if he died... Oh, what a
nice. That
was...
It was the thing on all of our minds, right? Was that Nephew was going to try to sneak in a crouch medium kick at some point, though. Enzo with the perfect spacing to whip punish the crouch medium kick. Really well done.
That was gross.
That was pretty vile. Enzo's locked in. Enzo's picked up the cable to go back into the Matrix, jacked it straight into the neck.
Oh, what a check with that standing light punch. And yeah, final game, final round situation again. This is like the third one that we've seen in this tournament. So third or fourth one. Trying to bait something out of Nephew.
Yeah, both of them probably feeling just a little bit antsy here.
Dude, checking somebody on the return walk after the shimmy is crazy. And so is getting a level 1 out in the middle of the Jinrai kick.
I think that's guaranteed. Like, pretty much no matter what he does there.
Yeah.
So, good awareness from Nephew. And Nephew also spending it pretty early in the round, right? It means that Nephew can still reasonably build up a level 3.
Yeah. If he can find these hits. And he knows Enzo's ready for perfect parry, drive rush. Ooh, okay, and he's going to get the level 3. He's going to extend the combo here. I mean, it's a lot of scaling on this not going to kill. It's going to be very, very close.
So the big question for Neff, on Neff's mind, is how do I avoid this throw, and then how do I jam my crouch medium kick into their pressure?
Right.
That's all they're thinking
all
about.
He needs is a hit into the level 3, just like that. But again, it's starting off the crouch medium kick, a lot of scaling off of that. So Enzo's still gonna have a lot of life here.
But still in burnout, no defensive options really available to him. Gets a throw.
Yeah, he gets a drive rush in there.
That was a mistake. That was a mistake from Neff.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the back up. No, and then the EXCP goes wild, and Nephew is gonna take it over Enzo the Hokage 3-2.
Wow.
Jeez, that was Louise, man.
That was a reverse 3-0 from Nephew right there to take that one. Jesus, oh my God. Woo, I mean, that's why he's the champion of the mix-up, right? I mean, dude, Nephew just there's a reason why he has a nickname Dark Neff, right? Because there are just those days where Nephew just goes into Dark Nephew mode, and then it's just like, who can beat this guy? I mean, there are periods of time where it sometimes just feels like Neff is unbeatable. Ooh.
I like the idea of Nephew just being like, hey everybody, I'm evil Nephew. This morning I actually didn't put any milk in my coffee. This is basically the extent of my evilness. Thank you all very much for hanging out.
And yeah, dude, my eyes are drying up really badly. So they're in pain right now. Oh God, I was staring so hard on that match.
No, I get you. I got very emotional over that match too. I cried my eyes out.
Dude, hey, you know who you're talking to, right? Like, I think I cried on my last stream, dude. Jesus.
Oh shit!
You know?
I thought you were Ultra David this whole time. I'm so sorry. I know, yeah. It's all coming together.
I can't do the fart noises like he can.
I don't know if any human has ever said I can't do the fart noises like he can as sadly as you just did right there. It's like like a tragic tale of like somebody lost a parent. You're trying to do the fart noises.
Dude, it's like, I mean, David is good at it, Jeremy is good at it, and like I can't do the fart noises. Like it doesn't work. So
I think I'm good leaving that in their domain. I don't think I want to encroach on the. I don't want to know where I rank on the fart noises power level scale. I think I'm good being off the charts for now. We are going to move into our grand final. Ooh, look at that! It says the championship up top. How fancy! It's going to be Mike X versus the championship.
It should be the championship, right? It should be championship.
Yeah, good old championship.
All right, here we go. You know what the funniest thing is? My roommate, my tenant, like went to MagicCon this year, and they didn't give them lanyards for the badges, so he found his championship lanyard, and he brought it with him to MagicCon, and someone actually was like, "Is that the championship, lanyard?" So
yeah.
someone actually
so
recognized it. Ooh, mallet smash! It's not an overhead though, I don't think. So I'm not sure what he did in that situation.
You said that championship story, and in that time, Nephew died. Like, Nephew's entire health bar went away in just a few syllables. This character can hit you really freaking hard if she finds the right opening, dude.
That's actually a good point. I didn't even think about this, but this is like the leg martial arts characters, right? So Taekwondo and Capoeira.
I always find it so bizarre that Jury does have punches, given the fact that like her heavy punch is like her forward heavy punch is like a leg move. Right. I find that so weird. Like usually when they make it so that like characters only have like kicks or something on their punches, it's like super consistent. But
right. I mean, I think it's just because it's Taekwondo, right? And Taekwondo legit does have a lot of punching in there. I mean, Capoeira I think has some punching there too, but obviously the kick is the most important part of that.
But it would be like if like Vega's stand heavy kick was also just him punching you. It would be just like, huh? It's just odd.
Dude, the craziest thing is I remember watching this ESPN.
God, the damage.
Jesus. Oh God, look at this. Dude,
that's what I was saying.
I mean, I feel like Elena's a Guilty Gear Strive character, man. Like the amount of damage that she dishes out. Holy moly. Oh, what a whip punish. Nicely done, dude. Mike X with the Elena. Let's go.
Let's go, dude. Yeah, right now, Nephew's holding back the darkness, right? He's like, no, guys, I don't want to buy a Hershey bar tomorrow at the 7-Eleven. I'm going to hold back a little bit. I'm going to buy an apple. He's trying to hold back.
I was watching, ESPN had this one show where it was just kind of like the science behind sports, and they would do all these like scientific experiments and stuff. And they were testing all the martial arts as Nephew just completely perfects Mike X. Yeah. Okay, he's angry now, so maybe he is Dark Neff now, right? So maybe he's Ultra Instinct Nephew, right? Dude, that was so far. Holy crap! But they did a test on like all the different martial arts and the strengths of the kicks to like the chest, and the Capoeira one actually did the most damage.
Oh, look at that!
Because it uses so much of that swinging momentum, and it just did gobs of damage.
Interesting. Well, yeah, Nephew here does have the perfect, but Mike X, wow, gets the DP there. Looking good. Hold up. Now, as we've seen before, this character, hella explosive, right? She does not need a very big opening to get a W. Nice. That perfect parry should seal it here for Neff. Yeah, gonna be able to tie it up 1-1.
Wow, interesting. He spends the whole level 3 right there, just guaranteed. I'm not sure if he just didn't think that he had the first round. He had the first round. So, again, left-right dyslexia. Because he's on the other side, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So, that's my bad.
Reasonable.
And I'm sorry, Dem, but we haven't been casting the games all day long, so you.
I don't intend to start now. Tied up 1-1 here. Neff obviously is coming from the loser side. Gonna have to get some big momentum here going if he's trying to work for a reset. We'll see if the Dark Neff does come out. But, I mean, Mike is just... I wonder if Mike's just going Elena because he likes Elena into Jury. That's very possible, right?
And Mike X, with an excellent round there, finds the perfect win. Tries to slide a little too early and is gonna get punished for that.
Ooh, catch the toast with the slide. Bold. Right back at you. All right. Neff with the full momentum right now. Mike just kind of hitting buttons. Just not respecting anything. Again, oh, the air flip.
That's the benefit of Elena. Like I said, her ranges are ridiculous. Like, I know her standing light punch isn't quite like a lot of other characters standing light punches, but it reaches 4 and still 5 frames, you know? It's not even like Luke, whose light punches, I think, 6 or 7 frames. Like, Elena's reaches hella far and it's just 5 frames.
Yeah. Very far, like very good interrupt.
She's so much range on her buttons.
Yeah, like you said, she's just a big old oddball, right? She's just a really difficult character to pin down. No idea what side that hit on. Thrown into the corner here. Neff with the full momentum.
Tried to backdash, and Neff was actually patient enough to call it out. Didn't go for the throw, but here comes Mike X with the throw. And yeah, Elena, obviously one of the characters that has the most difficult throw loops in the game. Because unlike two characters who don't have any throw loops, Elena has one, but it requires a drive rush, and it has to be 1 frame perfect.
Yeah, has to be perfectly timed. Gets the big level 3 here on Neff. This is great for fixing Mike's drive gauge, and now it's going to be like a guess for game scenario. A lot of Elena's target combos will actually kill here, which is kind of scary.
Right. Her target combos are strong, but like I said, a lot of them miss. Oh boy, here we go, and this is huge because look how much drive gauge Nephew's gonna gain back. He's gonna have a drive rush cancel to be able to create a free mix-up here, so this is guess for game. Oh!
No, it's die for game, James.
I didn't think he was close enough. I didn't think he was close enough to the freaking wall. Holy crap.
Yeah, shot put him straight into the wall from downtown. Neff gonna be able to go up 2 here. Neff is feeling the power of the darkness. I've decided to open Kingdom Hearts. I think it'll be a good move for me.
Oh, shouts to Nephew. I love that guy.
Love him. Holding down the corner here again. Mike's corner pressure in general has been really scary for Neff to deal with. Just, again, any whiff Neff makes trying to poke out of his pressure, it just leads to so much.
Like, that wasn't even a counter hit with that stand medium kick, and he still could link after that. Yeah, he's linked after that into the crouching light punch, so he got that combo. That was way farther than I thought it would be.
Ringe, critical lore here is I'm fairly certain Mike X has only busted out the Elena against Nephew. I don't think they've played it against any character other than Jury. I could be totally wrong.
Yeah, and he won on winner's side. He won on winner's side against Nephew with the Elena.
I'm pretty sure it's Elena's forward roundhouse he was using, right? That goes over the fireball and gets 1 trillion damage. And I wonder if that's like the crux of why he likes this matchup. Because, I mean, you see, Nephew has not thrown a fireball, by the way. Nephew is just straight up like not done it.
I mean, he's going to be down to like, you know, a tiny fraction of life here because Elena just decides to delete you whenever she hits you. Look at this.
Dude, big damage. That's the power of the clap.
I mean, I said he was going to have just a pixel of life left, and I didn't know how much I meant it, because seriously, that was just like 4 slivers, dude. Bro.
Insane amount of damage. The damage Mike X has been putting out is insane, dog. Like, any hit he's landed on Nephew has been devastating in comparison to, like, Jury's damage output, which is not bad. Her damage output is not bad at all. But, like, any bad hit from Elena, it just leads to so much.
It's just so fascinating to me because the way they designed this character, yeah, she doesn't have a lot of this, like, you know, big damage in off of incidental hits and stuff like that, but she's just set up, like I said, she's American Reset the character. She's just trying to get you to twitch and try to do something wrong, and then she gets to capitalize off of those punish counters like very few other characters can.
Yeah, Neff throwing out more fireballs now, but, I mean, he's definitely being a little wary of it, because if Mike just lands the correct read...
That was a punish that missed! The feng shui charge just missed the Fuha charge.
That's the second time that the Fuha charge. The second time the Fuha charge is miffs, and this is a character you really don't want to whiff that against because it doesn't matter what range you're at. You're going to explode, dog.
He can still throw at that range? Oh, too far away. Yeah, you're burnt out. This is scary. He counter-poked, and Nephew actually blocked it, then just threw out a drive impact before he was going to die. And so now Nephew, here we go. Reset point.
Come on, Neff. Give into the power of darkness. Give us more Street Fighter.
Like, I want it, but at the same time, I want Elena to win TNS. You know?
True.
Like, honestly, too far away for that.
I agree, James. Also, this is not TNS.
I'm sorry. Fly. My bad.
I also want Elena to win TNS.
I'm so sorry. The FlyQuest guys are never gonna hire me again. Jesus.
Oh, big conversion there into the level 2. Dude, look at the damage that did.
I was telling the story recently on my own stream that one time we pulled up to it was like a Del Taco, and the lady and the speaker was like, "Welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you?"
I would just say so true. Been there.
And she said actually afterwards, she's like, "I work at both," and so she got confused.
That's so funny. Ooh. Oh, burned out here.
Oh, what? No, what?
Jeez.
You just did the what?
Dude, heal on him! Heal on him, dog!
Well.
He did, yeah.
Boy, it's so horrible that they gave Elena heal because it's so broken because heal is such a powerful move. God, I'm still mad that everybody was scared, but I will give Capcom credit for having them save that to be the jump scare at the end of their trailer. That was genius.
Yes, that was funny.
I love that.
Oh my god. So for the record, this is potentially tournament point, right, for Mech X. I don't think we really said that. Mike X, if he wins this, that's it. Neff, otherwise, fighting for a reset here. And I mean, the meter advantage is very much in Neff's favor, and Mike is very much getting ground down here. Mike, what are you doing, dog? Mike is getting so aggro.
Yeah, the corner situation. I think he's getting a little antsy here. This happens, and a lot of people don't realize how much this happens to even the strongest of players. Like, he was just literally one round away from winning this tournament over Nephew, who just came back and won the mix-up. And just that last round, yeah, exactly. He's just like, he kind of fell apart in that situation. Yeah. And, you know, people watching are always like, whoa, he's so bad. But, like, dude, the mental... like fortitude that you have to have, what I call the mental fatigue, like it's brutal, man. Like it's hard to stay on your A game the whole time.
I do like the idea of literally everyone in chat, including people that I know, just sitting in their chairs being like, wow, he's so bad. I can't believe it. I would never, like Rin just sitting there just being like, I would never play like him. How dare he make a mockery of this game with this play.
Oh my god. At least Ringe could have the justification, right? Because like, he's pretty damn good at fighting games, dude.
Ooh, getting the EX here. Yeah, punish counter. Dude, Neff burned out. Not a good spot.
Scared. Oh!
Okay.
Wow! He just pressed heavy punch from like downtown and just had it ready. I think that was a whiff OS. I think he was just canceling it into the super. Because the only way it would cancel is if Mike just walked into it like he did.
It's just in and sweeping the floor with the crouch medium kick in the burnout situation. The DI through and it works.
Yeah, Nephew didn't have the reaction to go for the drive parry. Because I think he probably tried to drive impact and was like, wait, actually he was, wait, I can't do that. And then he died, so.
Yeah. That momentary hesitation is what kills you there, right?
Oh,
it's so difficult to properly react to that because the situation changed on a dime. 1 second ago, the answer was the DI back, right? Like,
yeah, and you saw right there. That was a perfect example of Mike X just trying to go for the resets. Like I said, does American reset the character? It's not a mistake for Elena because if she hits you with the spin sight and does the roll follow up, she has a whole gamut of options right there. She can frame trap you. She can do moves that are plus. She can do nothing and throw. So you really have to understand that post spin sight into roll situation.
Yeah. For sure, Z's burning themselves out here, Neff. What's the plan? That feels a little aggressive. Neff still has a whole round to go. Big hit. Do we see A? No, surely not.
No, not. Well, I don't know. Now he burned himself out.
Yeah.
Oh, you should. Absolutely, because that was also enough to burn out. No. I see. He burned
Nephew's
himself out
been
to
in
do
burnout.
that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Put him on a pixel and then gets the chip. Block! Wow! I was worried. Dude, that thing does so much chip. I was so scared that Mike X was just going to drop dead. He had a pixel left. That's insane.
I just watched the Twitch replay, basically, and he had like 2 pixels there. That was crazy.
That was really close. Like, level 3s like that are just one hit. It's just one big chunk of chip, right? Like, it's so much.
I mean, I'm gonna say Mike was probably clenching at that point, just like, please don't die. Ooh, good throw, good throw. I like that drive rush slide after that forward throw. It's a cool option, but Nephew knew how to counter that, just backdashed it. There's no way she could chase you down with that slide in that situation. Oh, but caught out of the... I think a backdash that he caught her out of? I'm not sure. Again, like it's weird. It's like Jury's teleporting backwards. But normally if you hit... Oh, it is a backdash. It's just hitting the first few frames of the backdash. Interesting.
Ooh, big level 1. Gotta be able to get out of the situation. Mike X pretty close to burnout here. We'll see how Nephew tries to press this. To be very careful.
But he drive rush canceled, burned himself out. Oh, did he bait it again? He did?
Yeah.
Mike X.
Well done from Mike. Okay, hold on. Michael Exel. Looking pretty good.
Is Becker his real last name there? I see.
I don't know. Any lore on that? Is their CFN just their full government name?
Well, Mr. Becker coming in here, trying to take FlyQuest, and yes, I got it right this time. And actually, I was we were told at the start of this that this is like over 100 tournaments for Street Fighter, or is it for Street Fighter or just in general that they've run? I think just for Street Fighter, perhaps?
General.
Oh, in general.
No, I think in general. Like for both, it's over 100, I believe. Correct me if I'm horribly wrong about that, there, production people. But yeah, this is over 100 of these FlyQuests. Can you all believe that? Everyone, give a big shout out to FlyQuest real quick. These guys have been really holding it down.
Awesome stuff. I mean, it's just, oh boy, you're burnt out and you got to deal with feng shui. Look, why he knew Nephew was gonna jump. He just walked right out of there into the critical art. And is this gonna kill? There was not much scaling.
I don't know, James. Oh, it killed her. That's crazy. She was literally getting bounced around like a basketball with 1 pixel of health on Elena's chest. So like, I'm pretty sure she's dead. I could be wrong.
Shaolin soccer, going on over there. It's funny because I think it was Seth, right? In Street Fighter 4 was the first time we ever saw the hit the camera from Street Fighter.
Yes. I believe that's the first one I think of. And then someone weird did it. Oh, you know who else does it in 4? Hakan.
Did he actually hit you into the mirror? I thought he hit you into the wall, technically.
He hits you into the wall, but it's still you getting pressed up against an invisible surface.
Right.
It isn't quite the camera, but it is you like slamming into nothing.
I always thought it was weird that... Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say in terms of camera moves, but hold up, James, hold on. We'll get back to this. Mike X is up 2 against Nephew.
He had like 40%, like 35 to 40% life, and that combo just killed.
Yeah, straight up. Mike X on tournament point now against Nephew has had full momentum since the reset, man.
Okay, nice ODDP from Nephew. Nephew hasn't even taken a game yet in this set. And again, one of the nice advantages here is that, because, like we were saying, we don't see a lot of Elena's. Oh, well, Elena's going to get deleted here right now. But we don't see a lot of Elena's, so you don't get a lot of people to practice this character against.
This is why we have to stop paying attention to the matches. Once we look away, Elena does cool things, and then as soon as we start talking about it, Elena explodes. No, I'm just kidding. But Nephew gets the big crouch video kick start here. This is looking great for Neff. Mike, what's the play? Okay.
Oh, whoa. What was even happening over there? Here we go. Gonna go for the level 3. No, actually just a level 2.
Level 2. Yeah. Did so much damage, by the way. Like, crazy damage on that quick conversion into the level 2. Did you just call Elena Ken with feet? Please leave.
And
the door's over there.
Kicks too. But
and that's going to be it. Mike X with the quick, what is this Slurpee, dog? No shot, you're cutting to the slurp. Oh, this is Mike Slurpee. Dude, that's why he won. That's why Mike X went out and got the Slurpee.
What's the lore on the Slurpee? What's the Slurpee lore?
Mike said, give me 10 minutes, I gotta go get a Slurpee. Came back with the Slurp and then won against Neff. Dude, I'm drinking a Slurpee every time I have to play in a tournament for the rest of our life.
Dude, that must have been like all natural flavors there to power up Elena, you know? Like,
bro,
it's just like
there ain't nothing natural about a Slurpee. Slurpees are a freak in nature. Those are not normal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Oh, but that's so sick. And I just happened to wear. I really didn't think that there would be any reason for me to be like, I'm gonna wear this Elena shirt and she's not gonna show up on stream anywhere. But she won the tournament. I knew it all along. I was prescient. I knew it.
Dude. Shout out to Mike X. Again, the Elena really came out against Neff, and it did great. And so that is going to be that, folks. Do we want to cut to the standings here real quick? Our final rankings? If we have that already ready to go. We do. If so, first place is going to be not Nephew. First place is going to be Mike X.
Hey, guys.
Second place is going to be Liquid Nephew, and then Enzo the Hokage, Chris CCH. Damn, that's the Illuminati stuff, man. They're just saying Nephew won anyway. Fifth place, West Dance. Fifth place, iPeru, Dabble King, and Soji. Pushing on the bottom.
So, I mean, like,
there we go. We got the spot.
He's called Liquid Nephew, so now we have to call him Slushy Mike. That's what we gotta do. Slushy Mike X versus Liquid Nephew. Let's go.
That is so freaking funny. Yeah, man. Big Slurpee there for Mike X. Big win for the Slurpee community, honestly. They've been taking some L's lately, so I'm happy y'all can have this one. Please press 1 if you're part of the Slurpee community. Hey, folks, again, for the big shout out here for the over 100 of these tournaments for FlyQuest. Shout out to Olipop and NZST as well for making all this possible for FlyQuest.
I just want to say, I have to admit, I used to be an icy guy, but never a Slurpee, but icies I was all about. So
my only big weakness nowadays is that you don't have Wawas over there, James Chen. I'm so sorry that you've never experienced happiness. But the Wawas actually have amazing like mango slushy drinks, and I'm so weak to it. I freaking love mango. That is like my kryptonite, dog.
I mean, obviously, if you live around Wawas and stuff like that, you're like, their food is good. But like, for those of us who don't have Wawas, like our Wawa-like options are all just like literal garbage. And so Wawa is just like, it's like it's like fine cuisine in comparison to what we can get out here. Honestly, jeez.
It's really funny. But everyone, that's going to be it for us tonight for this FlyQuest Fight Series. Thank you all very much for hanging out with us. I have been Solid Bones. This has been a great time. I hope you all enjoyed the yapping that me and James Chen got up to. James, do you got anything else you want to say to the gamers?
Yeah, no, I really hope people enjoy it. Like I said, I mean, we have these FlyQuest tournaments every week. You know, we have, obviously Yipes doing can opener, and, I guess there's this TNS thing that I accidentally mentioned, honestly, we have a lot of these tournaments, and a lot of times, for these kind of weeklies, the goal really should just feel like we're just hanging out and having a great time. So I hope you guys didn't mind us yapping away about a lot of random stuff and just making dumb jokes and having a great time. But I thought it was a blast. So
I think we stayed above the board. No, we had a lot of great matches to yap about too. But I think that's going to be it for the two of us, everybody. Y'all have a great rest of your night. Catch y'all later.